to do what the Lord wants you to do. Like those of you who realize that the Lord wants you to give generously into his church. Amen. Don't ask no questions. Don't ask how come why come the pastor have to have him a nice house? Why come pastor got to have a nice car? Don't ask. I said don't ask. I said don't ask. No questions. Just give the money. Look, nigga, get the collection plate right on that side. Nigga, get it around on that side. We're gonna now have a beat selection from the choir.
It's the Goose to you, Mr. Goose to you. And I'm with my guys, Sugar J the Wise One and Kim the Baptist.
Yes,
and we are the apostles of the youth boxing community. And we're bringing It's Boxing to you.
It's the apostles and we come to lay of hands. Half step, weave the jab, uppercut, pick up your mans. It's Pastor Gucci Cam, Sugar J the Wise Man. We bring them to the light, make these haters understand. Northside is where I stand. Nebraska, that's the land. We cancels out the jab from a southpaw stance. We beat the competition, knock it out with either hand. And we drop the link, so come and kick it with your fam. And we drop receipts, so keep your sources on hand. If you can't confirm that it's facts, you spread propaganda. Make sure you hit the like when you subscribe to the channel. One love to the playback gang and the panel. It's boxing to you.
It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. Represent the 402. Being team cover, that's what we do. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. What it do? Represent the 402. Team cover, BNB, yeah, that's what we do. What up? Y'all know who it is. It's the Goose to you, Mr. Goose to you. They said we weren't gonna do it, Cam. They said we weren't gonna last in this bitch, but we here. The apostles of the YouTube boxing community. We lay hands on their ass. Y'all see what it is. We got young Sugar J, the switch hitter from B&B, coming out 2023. One love. Y'all know what it is, huh? But y'all gonna see what it is. Mr. Gucci, you, Kim the Baptist, Sugar J the Wise One, we are the apostles of the YouTube boxing community. It's the Gucci.
Man, one love, one love, one love. It's the Goose to you, Mr. Goose to you. And I got my boy, Cam the Baptist, and hopefully Sugar J the Wise One will be joining us here in a few. But man, we're bringing It's Boxing to you from the 402. What up, Cam, man? What's good?
What up? What's the deal?
This nigga. This nigga full of energy today.
Yeah, what up? We out here. We active. It's good.
Out here active. Man, long night, bro. That was a long night, bro. That was, man, an amazing night. Amazing night, historic night. Let's talk about it.
It's an amazing night of boxing, bro. I mean, listen. Everybody didn't tune in last night. You missed a motherfucking fight. You missed a motherfucking fight. It was a great fight. Real hella close to call, man. Hella close to call. Like I can't even lie, Pastor. This was too close for comfort. This was too close for comfort. I had it scored a draw. If y'all know what we talking about Devin Haney versus Vaisily Lomachenko last night for the undisputed 135 titles. Devin Haney did pull off the victory last night. Congratulations to Dev on this victory, man. He did his thing. However, there are many people who feel that Lomachenko won his fight. I mean, it's a lot of folks saying that Vaisily Lomachenko was robbed. Lot of people.
So what? You really try to rub this shit in?
What? Well, listen.
Hold on. Who was the first one to say? Who was one of the first ones to say that he got robbed? So what you trying to do right now? You gonna really rub this shit in right now?
Who was one of the first people to say that he got robbed?
I did say that last night.
You did say it, but I wasn't.
So how I'm feeling you rubbing the shit in, mister. So this is how I feel that he got robbed. Like I said, it was scored all the way up until the 8th. I think I did give Devin the 9th, the 10th, the 11th, and okay.
You better not say the 12th. You better not fix your mouth to say the 12th.
I will give him the 12th would be the draw. So I will agree half-ass with you that it was more of a draw when it comes to the fight, but let me tell it, he inched it. Shakur even said he inched it.
I'm hearing everybody saying 7-5 Lomachenko. I'm hearing everybody 7-5 Lomachenko.
Not everybody, bro. Don't keep saying everybody. You hearing a nice majority of people. You can't say everybody because
not everybody, because everybody would include me, but you know.
Yeah, that part. No, see, there you go. You see, no, you with everybody. I'll just let you know you can't be everybody.
You're right.
So that means you agree with me then. If you're everybody, sir.
All I have to say, Pastor, is acknowledge me.
No. Because if that's the case, acknowledge me because I said it was a robbery that was going to go on.
It was not a robbery, bro.
I just picked the wrong victim.
It was a robbery, but you picked the wrong victim.
Yeah, I picked the wrong victim.
Hey, shout out to the mob, man. Everybody that was tuned in. Shout out to the Mac mob, man. Last night, him and Young Africa did their thing. Commentating the fight.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna be honest though.
Oh, did you see when he hit him? His head went back.
Hey.
Oh, man, be back, bro. And then with the shit that had, I ain't gonna even go there. But yeah,
the way that a lot of these guys, like we was listening to it last night, listening to Tim Bradley and listening to the crowd, and I said, bro, every time Lomachenko lands a punch, the crowd is gonna go ape shit as though he just like rocked Devin Haney. Like he
was snapping Devin Haney's neck back, bro, with some of them straights. Come on, man. Come on, bro. Devin Haney should wake up with whiplash right now, bro.
Get the fuck out of here.
Oh, so you was his head wasn't.
He snapped his head back a couple times. But now,
bro, hold on. You ain't looking
what y'all not talking about though is
You ain't looking into the camera. This
what y'all not talking about is Devin Haney hurt Lomachenko with body shots. That's what y'all not talking about. Y'all keep hollering this.
Okay, here you keep going with
He
the
never
y'all.
hurt Devin Haney.
No, we're not gonna go, y'all. Let's go, Gooch, because I'm about to go with. Okay, yes, I will.
He never hurt Devin Haney.
Devin to the body was great. What did I say though? What did I tell you last night, Cam? How did I say it went down? What did I say? I said.
Tell people.
Okay, what I said, people, was yes, Devin was beating up the body, but Loma was beating up the face a little bit more than Devin. Yeah, Loma's face was, hold on. Loma's face was dotted a little.
Loma, man, no. Loma's face had more damage on it.
I said it. His face was dotted, but Loma didn't get that. He wasn't get that. He wasn't getting that snapback, bro. Whoa! Oh my neck! Oh my neck! I know Devin waking up right now saying his neck hurting, bro.
Wait a minute, because that's not a fair assessment. We gotta take away. Our. How can I say this? When we get to talking this professional boxing shit, bro.
Oh no,
we gotta take out of it our mentality from where we came from, how we was brought up, and how we.
No, we're not doing that. No. It's my opinion how I want to see it.
Because
everybody else got their opinion and how they want to see it. No.
Prime example: if two niggas is fighting,
right, and
one nigga is just dinking him and dotting him up. Dinking him, dotting him up.
And it's just that
150.
I'm being funny with it. It really wasn't that, bro. Really, I felt, me personally, the championship rounds, Loma put on a boxing clinic.
Boxing clinic? Oh, I gotta look at you. I gotta look at you crazy now. Let me.
Bro.
I gotta look at you crazy.
Okay, bro. So you saying championship rounds? You don't think Loma? You really don't think Loma really? You know what I'm saying? Showed that he was a champion?
No. Why? Because in the 12th fucking round, when it counted the most, he faded. In the 12th round, the championship moments, when it's all on the line, when it counted the most, he was supposed to put Dev away. He was supposed to finish Dev. I keep telling you.
You know what? You're right. You're right. Now I give you that one. You're right. As Loma would have put Dev or put him on his ass, we wouldn't have this discussion.
We wouldn't have this discussion at all. We'd have a new undisputed.
You're right, sir. I would give you that one. You went up on me on that one. I would give you that, sir. Yes,
I was
sir.
Say he didn't do enough to me. In 10 and 11, he mounted 10 and 11 was like his last push, his last hurrah, his last bit of effort to try and overcome the adversity. But he didn't stop Dev. Dev took a lot of punches, but he didn't stop Dev. Dev's chin held up last night. A lot of people was talking about how weak Devin's chin was, and they didn't know how it would look with him to get his chin tested. He ate a lot of them shots that Loma was giving him last night. He ate a lot of them and kept boxing, kept coming. Snap his head back, whatever you want to call it. He ate them. A lot of people made it seem as though when you touch Devin Haney's chin, Devin was going to get dropped. Devin ate some of them punches, kept coming, kept fighting, kept pushing. Now, what I'll say is this, though. What I did see is a continuous sustained attack of catching Devin with heavy punches. You'll start to break his mentality mentally. By the 12th round, By the 12th round, the way Loma was working and the momentum that he had, Dev was almost head down in the corner. Shoulder slouch, shoulder slump. But he still fought through it and still came back. You feel what I'm saying? Like, that shows you a fighter's grit, a fighter's heart, than fighting through adversity. But what I'll say is this. I'm anxious to see how he does against Tank Davis, because he was eating some big shots last night, or he ate some pretty big shots last night and kept going. But I'm anxious to see how he holds up against a puncher like Tank. You know what I mean? I'm anxious to see that. I am now.
Nope.
You don't think so?
I ain't saying I'm anxious to see that. I would love to see that fight. That ain't the fight I want to see. Oh, I'm glad you led me into this. Because the Candy Man of the lightweight, the junior Candy Man, stepped in that motherfucking ring, and them motherfuckers Earl Spence the fuck out of there, bro.
They got little.
They Earl Spence the fuck out of there. Now, Bill, let me talk to you. So you can't run your mouth, my dude.
And then,
Stop
man,
being
that was
that dad. You gonna be that dad that's gonna get his son. Hold on, son. You gonna be that dad that's gonna get his son fucked the fuck up, man. Shakur Stevenson really wanted, man. This is what I be like. Damn, we got good fights. We got the action to lead up to the next big thing, and y'all run, nigga. You push Loma. Right? You pushed Loma for no reason.
But didn't have none of that. He didn't have none of that.
Didn't have that same energy when Shakur came into the, because shit, that's when you should have been like, nigga, I'm the motherfucking man. What's up? You next, nigga.
Bro, they pulled a diva move on Shakur last night. They straight pulled a diva move on my nigga. Because I had a feeling, since it was a top rank ESPN, you know what I mean? Since it was an ESPN top ranked promotion, I just knew that the winner of this fight, Shakur Stevenson, was going to get in the ring. But what I didn't expect, I expected Shakur to hop in the ring and for us to have a face-off with him and Dev. You know what I mean? They might talk a little shit, pop a little shit, or what have you. Bro, when they won that fight, as soon as Shakur hopped in the ring, they immediately start escorting Dev out that motherfucker. Yeah, come on, move this way. Yeah, let's go. He walked past Shakur and said something to the effect of, I'm number one. Yeah, I'm number one. Hopped out the ring and scurried up out there, bitch. Now, and I gotta say this. And I gotta ask you this, Gooch. I'm gonna ask this to the chat too, because I asked my nigga Young Africa on the panel, and he answered emphatically. But chat, Pastor Gooch, if you are performing on arguably your biggest, we'll say the biggest night of your life, if you're performing on the biggest stage of your life, the biggest night of your life, and you just came out victorious, and now you are in the middle of getting ready to celebrate your victory for your toughest and hardest fought a victory opponent, fight, battle, bout, whatever you want to call it. And in the middle of that celebration, hell, not even the middle, but in the middle of that celebration, your opposition, your rival, one of the ops, whatever you want to call them, hops in the ring to call you out. Or not even just to call you out, but nigga hops in the middle of the ring and basically is stealing your shine. You gonna let another motherfucker steal your shine in the middle of your moment? Are you literally gonna walk away, tuck tail, and go the other way, go the opposite way? Let me look at y'all for a minute. Are you gonna walk away and tuck tail and dip off to the locker room on the night of your biggest moment? This was your moment. You was like, so many people doubted Dev and talked down on Dev about, they called him the email champion, called his chin weak, and said he wasn't as defensively responsible as Shakur. And they said that Lomachenko was really the man at 135. In order to beat a man, you got to beat the man. So he just beat who a lot of people felt like was the man at 135. That was his time to shine. That was his moment, bro. So you telling me, Gooch, that in the middle of your moment, if one of them niggas from the other side hopped in to steal your shine, you gonna let that happen? You gonna let that ride?
Man, you already know what I'm on, bro. They ought to have been calling him out. Come to the ring. Let me holler at you, bro. We got to talk, bro. You got a lot to say. Hold on, fam. Check this out, y'all. In the chat, I am about to drop the link, but it's only for my co-host Sugar J. Please, please, please do not hit the link until you hear booty swing. Once you hear booty swing or sick and tired, that's when y'all get to drop the link. Other than that, please do not hit the link. The link is only for Sugar J because it won't work when we send it to him. So I gotta put it in the chat. Please, 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 in the chat. I love you guys, but right now it's only our turn to cook. Once y'all hear booty swing or sick and tired or one of Cam's, whatever the fuck you want to drop, you know what I'm saying? Then, he woke me up. He know I'm on his ass. So now I'm on his ass. Since he ain't dropping new shit, we got 3 songs. Hold up, supposed to be. Oh, okay, we boxing back to boxing.
Yeah,
I'm about to drop the link with Sugar J. This dude got me all in my being moist on the fucking ear.
Yeah, get your ass up, nigga. It's Sunday afternoon.
I was waiting for 420. Did y'all think we should have cooked at 420 or not?
No, nigga, it's Sunday.
I said I was just playing.
We are the apostles. This is
y'all about to see us beef. Y'all want to see us beef. Y'all want to see the Dudley Boys.
Get your ass up.
Y'all want to see us the Dudley Boys are beef against each other right now because this dude.
This is what Big Mama used to tell you ass. Get your ass up for church. See. You've been out there running them streets all weekend, letting the devil use you, and now you don't want to get up and get ready for church.
You the one that got me out to 5 o'clock in the morning.
Hey, you gotta get outside with it.
Shit!
You want to be outside with nephew all weekend?
I'm too old for this.
Don't get up. I said, look, you know what we on. You know you slide. Man, I'm trying to slide. I'm gonna slide. Yeah.
Bro, it was that one. No, but you really know it was that one atmosphere that threw me off, bro.
Oh, I already know.
It was that one atmosphere. If we would have
my nigga all the way off, he was like, man, what is this? I said, no, we out here.
Yeah,
we outside.
All right, there you go. Sugar J. Okay, y'all have the apostles. We are full effect today. We are one. We have Pastor Gooch. We have Kim the Baptist and young Sugar J, the wise one. What's good? Come on, let's talk, Sugar J. Where you stand on this? I didn't get to hear your voice. Me and you have been beefing all night. Where you stand? You breaking the tie. Where you at?
So Goose, what you think? You think Loma won?
I feel Loma inched out the championship rounds.
Okay, and this is my problem with Lomachenko, right? So,
okay, they got me.
Three of his last fights, right? He fought Tio. No,
right.
Six. He fought Tio. No, five. He fought Tio, Nakatani, Coney, and Ortiz and Haney, right? Two of those fights, he lost. But people always argue and say, but he picked it up the championship rounds. And then the other fight, it could have went to Jermaine Ortiz, right? My thing is, that's Loma's issue, right? That's not Devin's fault. That's
You're right.
not his fault. He didn't pick that up.
Championship rounds, turn it up.
Because look, while yes, he did turn it up in the championship rounds, it wasn't like, and I put this in Cam's live this morning on Facebook. Lomachenko had moments. Devin Haney had the whole fight.
Yeah, round. Yeah, facts.
I think people was just surprised the fact that Lomachenko looked so good and underestimated him. They think it's a robbery. I feel like that's going into the fight. I said I would not be surprised if Lomachenko won. I said that a couple weeks ago when Coach K was on. I said I would not be surprised if Lomachenko wins.
Zone 6. We call them Zone 6. Zone 6 to enforce.
Zone 6.
Shout out Zone 6, man, my guy. Yeah.
Zone 6, right? So, and I feel like people just are so woo. Lomachenko won because how good he looked. He looked great. I wasn't surprised by it. I expected this. I was like, it's Lomachenko. It's the Matrix, one of the greatest fighters of all time. And with that being said, I feel like Devin Haney, while yes, people giving him a hard time saying, "Oh, Shakur Tank, this, that." Okay, who have any of those fighters fought on the level with the skill and mentality as a Lomachenko? Name one.
Okay, let me ask you this then, because I can't name one.
Because hold on, Devin Haney did struggle with Lomachenko. Lomachenko by far is better than both of their those guys' resumes. Best one.
Loma is the best win on Devin's resume by far.
And look, right? And here's the thing. He's the youngest one out of all of them. And so he might have struggled, but what we forget is he's the youngest one going in that fire as the undisputed champion, right? First of all, I didn't see I don't know when the last time I seen a fighter just do that. You know, I didn't see TL be like, all right. I mean, he did do it, but it was something different, right? When he won them titles, he didn't want to fight. He didn't want the smoke. Devin Haney.
His fire wasn't the same when he won them titles. Yeah,
exactly.
when he won them titles, he wasn't as humble.
With Devin Haney, you can see he's getting more confident, right?
Dev is chasing fighters, right? Even as champion. Yeah. I got you.
And so, yeah, right? I feel like it's one of those stepping tools where every fighter needs one of those fights to struggle with. Like, Floyd Mayweather struggled with, what's the dude's name? The dancing dude. Emilio Augustus.
Yeah. The Drunken Master. The Drunken Master, yes.
Yeah. You struggle with him, right?
Right.
You cooking, nephew. You cooking.
So when people say, look, I think Shakur could beat Devin Haney. I do think Tank could beat Devin Haney, but the disrespect on Devin Haney is crazy to me. Because to me, Devin Haney has the skill to beat both of them. And if you ask me, his experience, like he said before the fight, you get the notch over Lomachenko, you know. I'm sorry.
That should have skyrocketed. That should skyrocket him in terms of fandom and star power, right?
Right.
If not, the Loma stands is already screaming robbery.
Right.
Devin is basically, and I hate to say this, right? Yeah. In this age of boxing, with social media and the way shit is happening with these ducks and inactivities and stuff like that, it's basically almost like guys that come out and look really, really well and perform really well at a high level and show a high skill set almost start to run into King's disease, where it's almost like anything that they do, you know what I mean? Like it's almost like they're criticized because of who they fight, but nobody's really in a hurry or in a rush to fight these guys because they make great fighters look average. They make good fighters look not as good as we tout them to be. You feel what I'm saying? Exactly. So it's like they run into that.
So what I'm saying is this. Okay, yeah. And by the way, if this is what we say is horrible from Devin Haney, that's crazy to me. If we call his performance like bad, even though it's not what, that's just crazy. That's beyond me.
He fought through adversity and he
saying,
defended his undisputed title, and fought through adversity and pulled out a victory.
And my thing is this: I was looking at his resume, and I'm gonna be real with you. One of the guys that got me into boxing was Devin Haney, because seeing how young he was, and doing what he's doing, I feel like one reason why I love Haney so much is because I've pretty much watched him throughout his whole career.
Mm-hmm.
You know, when everybody was calling him, before that, I was pretty much watching him when he was doing the Showtime box, whatever you could, the
Show
rookies and
box
stuff.
Yeah.
The way he talked then was just like around me. I don't know. It might be a little biased, but I will say this though. I'm looking at his resume. People want to say, "Oh, Haney ain't got no good people." All right, I'm gonna name every. So he fought Kambosos 2 times. We ain't gonna talk about he took the less money and went to go take to a whole nother country. Went to go take them titles from the guy that destroyed Teofimo, right? Before that, who'd he fight? He fought Jojo Diaz, right? Jojo Diaz was the champion. He was a veteran. Before that, who he fought? He fought Jorge Linares, who knows a lot about Lomachenko, and he dealt with adversity then. And then he just fought one of the greatest fighters of all time. So, and then you go to guys like Tank. He's fought, no disrespect, I don't want to sound like racist or nothing. He's fought all these Mexicans like that are decent. I don't think they beat guys like the guys that are on Devin Haney's resume. I mean, Ryan Garcia, he's good. I feel like, and me personally, maybe we might also have to talk about this. I do think his move to Derek James is perfect. I do think that. So maybe we might have to talk about that again. But
we gonna have to cook on that because I'm not sure.
No. Hold on, Kim. We gotta talk about that tonight. We gotta talk about that,
bro.
We got.
Okay. Before we get back to Loma and Dev, just to speak on this, Derek James's style of coaching, you throw at openings. You have to let your hands go and not hesitate in order to execute Derek James's style. Ryan Garcia does not effectively let his hands go since being put down.
Okay, hold on. It's Goose turn. So let me ask you this, Sugar J, because I thought that was a bad move too. But I understand he's part of PBC, so he went. Oh,
wait! You thought that was a bad move too?
I'm about to tell you why.
Okay, why?
I'm tell you. Hold on, before I do that, shout out one love to Al Heyman.
We got to thank Al Heyman.
You advise him to go to Derek James, but me, the Gooch, you know where I think he should have went, Sugar J. He should have came to the Gurus.
Hey, but Cam, but Goose, only a very few do that. Only a very few do that.
Because you know what it takes.
Let me ask you this though. Let me ask you this, because this is why I say he should have came to them, because all three of them would have broke his style down and built it back up, right or wrong.
But he don't have the mind. He doesn't have the mentality for that. And what I mean by that is, you've already heard. You've heard Eddie Reynoso. You've heard Canelo Alvarez's camp talk about Ryan's diva-ish ways and him not wanting to work as hard in practice. You can't come down here with that. You will get ran the fuck up out the gym.
Well, Cam. Well, here's the thing, right? Can we all agree? Derek James is really fundamental based, right? We can all say that, right? Yeah. Fundamental based, high guard, keeping the jab out there. All those things that Ryan Garcia doesn't do.
He does not do. Solid fucking point, Sugar J.
He needs that, bro. Like, that's why I think it's good. He needs that. All those
Sugar
things.
J cooking.
Come on. Okay, and then let's think about this, right? You looked at Charlo. Charlo was nice, right? Before he came over to Derek James. But listen, I'm above by all that. But let's be real. Derek James ain't no coach of the year for no reason. He got an undisputed champ, unified champion, a young prospect coming up for no reason, right? And I'm gonna say this. I do agree with you. I will also say this though, Cam. One thing we gotta think about is going to a. We gotta think about who Canelo's camp was, and we gotta think about Joe Goosen. Me personally,
Mhm.
I don't know how it is like day to day, but I'm gonna say this: Canelo's camp, they didn't work on the fundamentals. They did what the hell they wanted to do. So
They
while yes,
did.
and hold on, he's a little kid. This loss probably humbled him. You gotta understand, he was a young man and then he went. First of all, he went from Joe Goosen, right? Went
A
to
Hall of
Canelo,
Fame trainer, but
and
yeah.
then he went back. And me personally, Joe Goosen, I don't know, bro. When you let a mole in your camp, I'm just saying, I don't know if I really want that to be my coach. And when you
That ain't,
so
I mean, but how do you know who a mole is respectively? And I say that
I think it's this
because
though. But
basically
hold on though.
how it happens is, and you probably would know this too, being in the gym. But
Right.
when guys are getting ready for an upcoming fight, I might look around the gym and see who I got in the gym who's close enough in size and skill set that can give this guy good rounds, good work, and
So
basically
this is what you do.
imitate what he's gonna see with his opponent, right?
So
But when you don't have that, they go to outside gyms, outside sources, and reach out to guys. Hell, I just saw a couple different coaches post on Facebook like, "Hey, I need a heavyweight," or "Hey, I need a lightweight this weekend to get some work with, to get some rounds in. Got an upcoming fight, kind of situation." So
right.
anytime they need that kind of work, they reach out to outside sources. So
So
it's
my
like,
thing is this but Cam, here's the problem with that, right? They need that resource. They need all that. But if you know that you ain't got all these fighters, I'm doing everything. I'm keeping it fuck 2 eyes. I'm having 4 eyes on that person. No disrespect.
right?
I'm keeping it as my coach. The coach is supposed to look out not just for you in the ring, supposed to look out for you.
Period. Outside the
Period.
ring, and yeah, right.
And so when you don't have that, not saying Joe Goosen isn't a Hall of Fame, he's a great coach. We know that. But what I will say is this: when he could have been not worried about it, he could have been paying attention. But that's the thing, though. I need a coach that's going to pay attention. And down
But
in
do you think?
Texas,
I mean, but
hold on.
honestly, do
Down
you
in
think that they
Texas,
like Al and them paid old boy to go and be
oh
a mole
hell,
in Ryan's camp, or was it
I
literally
don't.
just a? I mean, because it seems like a conflict of interest, yes. But I
It
give you
just
a
seems
prime
like a
example.
conflict of interest. Like,
Is
and
that
I'm gonna say this. Down in Texas, and that's what you just said is why I feel like Ryan Garcia will be just fine with Derrick James and them boys down in Texas because they have them fighters down there. That'd be good for
But
Ryan
it's
to
the
be
same.
strong.
I could do the same thing though, because this is why I say that. Just real quick, right?
All right.
The conflict of interest of the situation. I got me and Gooch know guys, know people, right? One of the guys that we know just so happens to be inside the other side's camp. You feel me? Type shit. And you know who I'm talking about, Gooch. But it's like, so
Yeah, but you gotta tell me. I don't.
we
Yeah.
go
Okay.
we go back with this individual, you know what I'm saying? Is like family to Gooch. So
Man, I watched this little young man be raised.
you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Let me break this shit down. I'm gonna throw some shit out here. So yeah,
No, we ain't gotta give him the show. We ain't gotta give him that. We
no,
just
I'm gonna get no. Let me do me. Let me do me. I'm gonna say just what like bro said. Okay, so basically, because this came up with the conversation yesterday. So basically, I did talk to my guy, and we were just talking on some boxing shit, and yeah, he is on the other side, and he broke some shit down to me to where it was like, okay, I get it now,
Right.
but look what Cam is getting at, he can't tell me everything that's going on down there because them is his guys.
Right.
Like when he stayed down in Houston, they would come and that when they want to get away, they go to his house, or They wanted
Right.
business tips. They went to my guy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So long story short, and I'm still working. Hopefully we can get these guys on with us too, even though they're from the other side, and so that you all can show that, yeah. And it's gonna be hard for me because I was talking shit, so this motherfucker gonna make me bite my tongue, bro.
But it's a lot of but it's about boxing, it's more about the sports.
Bro,
But what I mean is
bro,
this: I was trying to get to that point. So it was like, okay, because Gooch knows this individual, right? That would be like Gooch saying, "Hey, I know such and such and them down there." You know what I mean? And they start putting out here, "Hey, we need a fighter to come down here and get some work in, get some rounds in for the camp." And
So I sent Houston.
I
sent
take
Nick
my
Jay.
ass down there. I send Houston or somebody from, you know what I mean, to go down there and get good work in and give them rounds. But while they down there, I'm picking up everything that they doing in camp and how they preparing. And then every night after practice, I'm coming back calling Bomac on the phone. Like, hey, so this is what they doing. This is they preparing the, you know what I mean? Like, you feel what I'm saying? Now, how I think that happened with that situation, and then he still was considered a mole. But what I think happened with that situation is, okay, so if you are, in camp working, training, whatever, these guys be having social media, these guys be posting, these guys do whatever, right? So motherfuckers pay attention to that. Motherfuckers look at that kind of shit. So if you was out here, I'm out in Vegas training, you know what I'm saying? Out here in Vegas, finna get some work in. You know what I mean? And I know these is where niggas is training at. I'm putting two and two together. You know what I mean? So now I catch you on the flip side after, you're not even in camp. You just went out there for a couple of weeks to get some work. I catch you when you come back like, hey, Sugar J, was you out there training with old buddy for, you know what I mean? Bro, information is powerful. Information is power. You feel me? So some people was willing to pay for that information. They like, hey, man, you a young up and coming fighter. You ain't really got no bread. You gonna take that money. And I'm like, hey, just tell me, what little bit you can, with what you can. You feel me?
Like, but here's my thing though. I get that, right? My thing is this though. That's exactly why Ryan Garcia needs to go down. That's why I think you ain't gonna get none of that. You ain't gonna get none of that goofy stuff with Derrick James and them boys down in Texas. They about their business. No, you can't show no sparring. You cannot if they don't know. No, it's Texas work out there. You know they about that, and it's just it's what that is. You know what Floyd said about Arrow. Like you know
You sounding real sensitive right now, Sugar J. I don't like this, nephew.
Kim, well, listen, Kim.
Okay, let me ask you this. You ain't answered my question yet, though.
Hold on.
And you getting a Texas lineup from the way you talking. Right now, your head is lining up. I don't like it.
Don't do that. Don't pull that bug. Don't pull that. You sound arrows.
Yeah, man. You sound like you're from the other side, G.
For Ryan Garcia.
I don't like it.
Look, Cam. Was Bomac a part of the conversations? No. It was Derrick James, Eddie Reynoso. So it's not like no, this has nothing to do with Bud and Arrow. What I'm saying is this though.
I'm connecting it. I'm making it. No, fuck that. You defended the other side, Sugar J. Nah, G. I'm gonna do you like Gooch did me when I was talking about David Benavidez. When I was trying to get Benavidez.
Yeah, y'all do. You doing that? Hey, Cam, wait, hold on about that, Cam. Hey, it's a good thing you ain't been making me do them push-ups, bro. But anyways.
Yeah. Anyway, I was gonna say, we still, I'm still I'm relaxed though. I'm gonna relax though. I ain't gonna do nothing. I'm gonna chill.
Hey, bro. Let me say this though. On some real stuff. The reason why I don't care and I don't want you to get this mixed up. I could care less if Ryan Garcia can't tell her. You want to know why?
Why?
What I said earlier. Only a few breed down here. Only a few of us. There ain't that many There ain't that many Mets come down here.
and last.
Prime example. Can I give y'all a prime example? Can I give y'all a perfect example?
Who?
Amir Khan.
I knew you was gonna say that.
Amir Khan said it himself. Amir Khan said it himself. He's like, these dude trains different. It's a different way of training. He's like, bro, I never been pushed. And so this is where I'm about to lead into this then. Because y'all see that youngin at the bottom of my screen? He get pushed like the champs. So what makes y'all think he ain't gonna be a champ? So this is why I was like, but then, like you said, Sugar J.
Hold on, yo, Boogie. Yo, Boogie the
I don't hear no Goose, you good, bro. What you talking about?
No, this was what I was getting at. What I'm getting at is so with Ryan, with me saying Ryan, for me mentally to get that ring IQ, to get that dog brought out of you, he needs to come to the gurus. But to get fundamentally sound, he needs to go where he went. You see what I'm saying?
Hold on. He gonna hold on.
He gonna get the fundamentals here though, because that's what they
But hold on. There's a difference though. Hold on. And I was listening to debate this week, and one thing that what's his name 78 Knockout said, and it was true. Errol Spence's fundamentals is down packed.
Knockdown 69.
Yeah, knockdown. My bad. I think I said no disrespect. Hey, I still want to debate you, but hey, hold on. That's another day. But like I said, I think you gotta understand. Like I will say this: Errol Spence, the way they hype him up defensively, it is not the best. I'm sorry.
It's
Ryan Garcia, look, I do love Errol Spence's skill, right? Mm-hmm. Fundamentally, he got it, but there's that'd be the perfect fit for Ryan Garcia. Because look,
for a camp,
he doesn't need to worry about. Oh, he doesn't need to worry about being fancy and all that other stuff, right?
I'll say this for a camp,
needs to focus on going back to the basics.
But now, okay. I was going to say now going back to the basics and fundamentals is one thing, but I'm like, it fits. I feel like it fits because
hell, he never had.
He would fit the PBC model, the PBC like we got a smoke and mirrors dog and pony show over here at PBC with all of these fighters that we felt like had names in the sport, right?
Time out. I need y'all to stop. We're going to hold this right here. Because I'll put a new format in here, bro. And so I'm going to hold this right here. Guess what we about to do right now, bro?
What's up?
Because you niggas is cooking. Y'all finish cooking. But after y'all finish this topic, we're going to go into Booty Swing. Cam, you go into the chat while Booty Swing is playing. I can't do it because it distorts it. So that's what we're gonna start doing now. So Booty Swing is playing.
Show?
Huh?
We about to end the show?
Oh no. This is what we're gonna do, Sugar J. I'm letting you know. So what we're gonna do from now on, we come on, we're gonna cook for like 45 minutes to an hour. And then we're gonna play Booty Swing or Sick and Tired. Let Kim read through the tracks because I can't do it because it distorts the music. So you know what I'm saying? So Kim will read through the chats, and while we read through the chats, because we got people that's trying to get in. We're going to let people come in after Booty Swing. While Booty Swing is playing, that's when we let people into the doors. So, I got some guys in the backstage. That's why we're not letting nobody in yet because we're still cooking. I'm going to let y'all cook for about another 5 more minutes. And then we're going to play Booty Swing or Sick and Tired, whatever I feel like it. I might just play somebody new because I don't like that fat fucker next to me.
You gotta.
Hey, Gooch. That's bro. We Omaha, man. We're supposed to stick together.
Hey, Sugar J. That way you keep somebody out to 5 o'clock in the morning, then wake up.
I had that nigga.
Damn, Kim, you.
We gotta go on. I want to go on at 4:20. We gotta go on. Fuck that. Fuck that, we going on now. Algorithms, numbers. So I don't know if I want to play Booty Swing. I think I want to hate on Booty Swing numbers today.
Wait, hey, hold on, time out, but hold on. He's not telling y'all the whole story though. Cause see, this the thing. It was this nigga's idea to go out in the first place.
That was Friday night, Kim.
Nah, J. Friday and Saturday, you hit my line with the same spiel, the same demonstration.
Kim, I was
Uncle Goose too clean. Uncle Goose too clean.
I was that dude.
Goose too clean. I
was that dude. I was that dude till 3 o'clock in the morning.
They got to see me. I'm Uncle Goose. They got to see me. I'm too clean, bitch. I'm cleaner than bleach water. I'm clean as the Board of Health. I'm clean. I got to step out. Somebody got to see my outfit. Nigga wanted to go out so bad. I said, all right, you want to ride with me? You want to ride with me, my nigga?
Boy, fuck you.
All right, come on. We going out. We sliding. I really be outside, folks. I'm really outside, ladies and gentlemen. So, nigga, when I say I had Gooch everywhere in this, we driving all over, in, through, pulling up, popping out, shaking hands, and babies.
Hold on, Cam.
We're just trying to talk to you.
Hey,
I'm listening.
My dad said he trying to stop by later.
All right.
Yeah, we got oh, well, yeah. I'm about to play booty swing, bro. Let's yeah. We just perfect.
I want to cook on this fight, man. I want to hear
cook on everything.
Wait. Hold on. I want to say this though. Back to Devin Haney because we got all the way off of that. This is what I wanted to say about Devin Haney.
Mm-hmm.
Devin Haney to me, the bigger he gets, the more likely chance that he beats Tank and Shakur.
I agree. I agree.
I think Devin Haney, he will lose to Shakur at 135, but if he's getting stronger, right? And like you said on your live earlier this morning, I ain't never seen Lomachenko gassing them body shots. I ain't never seen that happen before. So, yeah. And I say this, and this is how Devin Haney like reminds me of Floyd in a way. They hate him when he wins, but if he loses, they're gonna hate him even more. It's just never good enough for him.
Never good enough. It's never enough.
I feel like every fight they did this with Floyd after the whole knockout Floyd after Pretty Boy. They did it with Money May. They hated the way he fought, and they doing it with him now. And
but now it's like he gets the recognition after he left the sport. You feel what I'm saying? You see how they talk about guys not being recognized or given their flowers while they performing and they in the midst of their careers and they doing great shit. They get no credit. But then 10, 20 years down the line from now, we'll get an ESPN 30 for 30 where motherfuckers is on their dick eating like, oh man, he was just the greatest thing ever. Nigga, you was the main one capping. Like,
let me give you an example. Andre Ward.
Man.
Andre Ward. They hate. Look.
He got a lot of hate. He ain't fought nobody. All he wanted was the Super Six.
Yeah.
Tell him fight Overland.
Look. How we talk about Errol Smith's bud is how they talk about Canelo and Andre Ward.
And Ward, Jesus. Ooh, you preach.
And now look at them. Documentaries and stuff coming out, all that. But yeah.
But the thing of it is,
folks. We're gonna let y'all cook on that. We're gonna come off and that's how we're gonna start it on Devin and Loma. But first to all my segregation. I mean, my congregation. I said
segregation. What the fuck? Wait a minute. This shit is wild,
bro. This ain't the 50s. I know
my congregation. Bro, I told you. This is why I said you should have let me go at 4:20. Don't start
you to go the fuck back to sleep.
Don't start. No, don't you do that.
I told you to go to sleep. I told you to go to bed, bro.
Okay. To my congregation.
You said
it's time to go into the congregation and recognize
the congregation for the demonstration.
The announcements. We're about to have that church announcements and acknowledge who's all in the church today. Is what we're about to do. Y'all ain't even let me do me a sermon today. So that night when we come back on, because me and Cam is working. We working, y'all. I swear we are working. So we got double treat today. So tonight when we come back on, yeah, that part. But everybody, shout out to my guy, Mr. Warren. put your hands on your heart, or if you got your significant other, put your hands on that booty.
Yes, Lord. Sock it to me.
And pledge allegiance to the Buddhist swing.
Yes, Lord. Yes,
Sock
Lord.
it to me, damn numbers.
Numbers. Good job, Gooch. Good job, Sugar J. Good
Let's
job,
go,
Mr.
fellas.
Numbers.
Get into the chat, Kim. Let's go.
All right, where we at, though? Where we at? Damn, they in here. One love to everybody that's tuned in today, man. Make sure you hit that like and subscribe button, too, man. Shout out to my guy, Al Money. Al Moolah, baby. One love to you, brother. How you doing, family? Who else? My guy, Bill's Boot Camp is in the building. Upper management is here, baby. One love to the right for Reverend Bill's Boot Camp. We at the end, Bill. Who else in here? Who else in this thing, man? Hold on. Ah, there we go. One love to the back end king himself, Mr. Gold. How you doing, OG? Appreciate you coming through. Who else? My guy, Modern King Boxing is in the building. One love to your Modern King. Make sure you go like and subscribe to my brother's page over there, man. Who else in this thing, man? Oh, one love to my brother Mark Nash. Mark Nash TV is in the building. He done came to the church with the apostles. Amen and amen and again. Make sure you go like and subscribe to my guy Mark Nash TV. Put a case on it. Who else in this thing, man? Where they at? Hey, one love to my guy Velocity Cuts, man. Velocity Cuts that came on through. He said Loma chicken had to go for the kill. Can't leave it in the judge's hands. Yes, Lord. Numbers. Good job. Talk it to me. Who else? Who else in this thing? One love to young Jason Knott, aka Sugar J. One love to Jason Knott Sr. Who else? My guy Big Blunts and Boxing is in the building. One love to you, Blunts. Who else? One love to my guy JH, man. Appreciate you pulling up with the apostles today, my brother. Who else? Oh, one love to the coach. Coach Malachi is in here. Peace and love, OG. Cool Media Today, USA Boxing. Make sure you go like and subscribe to the OG page, man. Who else in this thing, man? Yes, Coach came through. True. Who else? One love to my guy WCS World Combat Sports. Hey man, y'all make sure y'all go like and subscribe to Coach Malachi, True Media Today, USA Boxing, and my guy World Combat Sports, WCS. The Archbishop is in the building. Y'all make sure y'all go like and subscribe to these brothers' pages, man. They be over there cooking, man. It's good work going on, man. Good boxing. One love, WCS. Man, make sure you slide in, WCS. Let us know how you feel about this fight, man. Who else? One love to my guy, the Airsofter and Chef AC, repping Brooklyn. Where Brooklyn at? Yeah, I mean, done son. Who else in this thing? One love to Mike Biggs Boxing, man. The first time on the apostles, man. Appreciate you coming through, my brother. One love to you. Who else, man? One love to my guy, Super Jamal. Appreciate you coming through, man. It's your first time on with the apostles. We appreciate you pulling up. Who else, man? He said Haney won the first 7 rounds. Damn. So how he get robbed? How they rob Loma? Woo.
I agree with that.
Hey, you gonna have to slide in, Super Jamal, and share your thoughts on this situation, sir. Who else in this thing, man? I think that's one love to the regulator, man, to the count himself. The good deacon is in the building. Deacon Warren G. Yes, Lord. He said pastor is racist.
Pastor Jim Crow is crazy. Hey.
Hold on, I'm racist.
They called you Pastor Jim Crow.
What? Pastor Jim Crow?
They called you Pastor Jim Crow. Go look at the chat.
What the hell?
Hey, because you said segregation. I'm sorry, you triggered something, Gooch. You triggered
Oh, damn. Yeah. I'm going to tell y'all what. Where Kim at? See, it's always glitching on Kim. Y'all see that? Why are we doing El Boogie?
El
El
Boogie.
Boogie.
Miss.
Oh,
That's another one.
that's El Boogie. That's the original El Boogie Communications. What's up with my dog El Boogie?
Mr. Goose to you, what's up, baby?
What's up with it, man? Long
What's
time,
going on,
bro.
boy? Huh?
Hey, y'all, real shit. I gotta give it up to El Boogie and Mr. Warren. Them are my original tag team partners when it came to the debate series. The originals is here. Where Mr. Warren at?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Man, tell me something good, El Boogie.
Man, first of all, I want to say one love, peace, and respect to you, Mr. Gooch, man. And all the brothers on the panel, man. It's my first time here. You know, I'm subscribed. I'm liking. I want everybody to do the same, man. What's going on? How you doing?
Man, I'm loving, man. I'm back in the old man. I'm working, bro. I'm that, you know what I'm saying? This is my young nephew. This is my young nephew, Sugar J, man. He's in B&B. So, man, we blessed, man. We get to, you know, sit and chop it up with some of the guys. I ain't got to chop it up with Terrence. He been busy, but man, yeah, bro. Yeah, it's been a blessing since I've been doing this, El Boogie.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You know, I'm here with my support. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you.
Yes, sir. But yeah,
LB,
man.
LB, how you doing, big bro?
What's going on? Cam and Sugar J, what's happening? How y'all brothers doing?
Doing good, man. How you been?
I'm all good, man. I'm all good. Just, you know, working and staying at it, man. Everything cool. I can't complain.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. But yeah, man, last night we had a beautiful fight, man. I loved it, man.
Right.
Great fight. I don't know what all the fuss about. The right man won, so
That's what I'm saying.
I don't know what the fuss is about. Like, everybody needs to stop, man. Like, cut it out, seriously. You know, that's similar to when they told Bud he was down when he was fighting Porter. He in the corner like, how? You know what I'm saying? Even though he went and knocked him right out, but still, that's just like when they told him you lose and Bud you down. He like, how? So like,
they did that with Tank against Barrios.
You know, so that was a great fight. Don't get me wrong. It was close. It was a good fight, but the right man won. Devin did enough to win the fight. I give it either 8-4 or 7-5.
Exactly.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It was a great fight. You know, Devin showed some grit. You know, he was in that storm and he weathered it out. And man, I like Devin, man. He got it, you know. You know, Devin Devin don't need to be worried about the outside and what people saying and trying to prove nothing.
Yeah.
Devin just needs to stay Devin and always work on his craft and keep getting better and keep going out there fighting the best. Because Devin like a throwback fighter to me. He chased a legacy. You know, he don't talk about the money because the money automatically gonna come with the big fights regardless. So Devin, you know, he chased that legacy. I like Devin, man.
Yeah.
Great fight, man. Great fight. They got down, boy. I like that.
Yeah, they was banging.
You know, that was well worth the money, you know?
Yeah.
I like that there.
And the undercard was good too.
I love me some Bud, but I'm salty at Bud, man. I'm salty at Bud for that statement he made after the fight. I'm salty at Bud, boy.
What'd he say?
What'd he say?
Man, talk about Lomachenko won. I'm salty at Bud.
No, he said
He said that.
No, he said that he said he was pulling for Devin Haney. He said he was pulling for Devin Haney, but the 116-112 score card was crazy.
Yeah, that was
I
crazy.
thought I heard Buzz say Lomachenko won by 2 points. Am I mistaken?
I gotta go look that up. Ooh,
I heard him say that the scorecard was crazy and that he was pulling for Devin. I didn't hear him say that he actually thought Loma won. I do know
Okay.
this though. My thing is this though. How come
Shakur
people
said
act-
that. Shakur said,
Yeah, Sakura said that too.
Yeah,
I'm real
Shakur said
salty at
that.
him too. He on
Yeah.
national television talking about
yeah,
Lomachenko
Shakur
should be
hopped
the
in the ring and
undisputed
was
He
like,
said he
champion.
said he said he said
on
I
that
feel
fight.
bad for Loma.
Well,
Like,
Boy, you gotta understand that Shakur want to fight Devin.
But see, this my thing with Shakur want to fight Devin. Like you and Devin got each other numbers. Y'all was friends, and you and Devin always talked about fighting each other. And Devin is on y'all side right now. If you want to fight Devin, you know what to do. Get with Jay Prince,
exactly.
get with Bob and them, send that contract to Bill them, and go on negotiation. Stop
Hey,
coming
hey,
Yeah,
out.
what? Hey,
Stop coming out in the
listen.
public acting like as if somebody ain't giving you no attention or ain't mentioning your name or like you really chasing them. You done had these private conversations with Devin already. So that's
Right.
what I'm saying. Like, Secure, cut it out, man. Cut it out.
Yeah. And Bill Haney, he said Bob. Bob ain't asked me. Bob ain't say nothing about no Shakur. Bob didn't say nothing about that. Yeah, he hasn't brought him up. So it's like, if they really want to fight, they would have been pushed that fight. They like and like I was
you know
Boogie
what? I
said.
disagree. I disagree with the fact that Devin, the man, Devin is the man at the top.
Right.
They're in the same division. Devin have a whole lot of energy for everybody else that get on TikTok or whatever on social media and call them out.
He said he'd be glad to fight Shakur. He has not shied
matter
away
of
from
fact, you done L Boogie?
Him, yeah, Devin is Secure. Let me say this, then I'm done, Gooch, and let you pass the mic. Let me say this with Mr. Warren. It ain't about whether Devin got energy for somebody else
Yes,
or
sir.
Shakur. You got to think about it. Him and Shakur had a relationship like they come up with each other.
Boxing, yeah.
Some of these other guys Devin might go at, he don't got no type of attachment to them, so it's open season on them. He'll go right at them. He look at that Shakur situation different, like, dang, Shakur, it seems like you coming out like Bill Haney said on the publicity stunt when we didn't talk behind the scenes numerous of times already. So what is it? But Devin said, I always say he'll fight the best in any one of them. So it ain't no cap in that.
Right.
Yeah.
I wait. I hear you. We can definitely chop it up with open panel, but I didn't want to be cutting in front of nobody. So
Matter of fact, it's your turn, Mr. Warren, because you came in right at L Boogie but drop back out. So I'm gonna let you go right now. It's your turn.
okay, so the Devin Haney fight. I don't think I wanted Loma to win. The only reason I wanted Loma to win was the belt to be in one place. That's my only goal. That's my only goal. That's my only reason for wanting Loma to win. Otherwise, I wanted him to get his ass whooped. Period. However, I think when you say that it was a unanimous, I disagree with that. It could have went either way. Yeah, I agree with that. Um, but unanimous, I just don't agree with the scoring. But it is what it is. So shout out to Devin Haney. I believe that Devin is going up to 140, and I mark my words. Them belts gonna get dropped, and guess what? We're gonna have the same scenario that we had with 147. It's gonna end up being at 135.
All right.
Where we're waiting 3 to 4 years to get a fight for the belts, undisputed. Once Devin Haney drops those belts, because he's not staying at 135. It's proven that his power doesn't carry his power. He drained himself too much, where his power is not showing up in the fight. So, and I think they realize that now too.
Yeah.
And I
I'll be
think
honest with you,
they're gonna
too.
make that business move, which is a great business move to move up to 140. He already undisputed. Let it be. It is what it is. I ain't gonna shit on him for that. But the energy that is. I think I have a problem with Bill Haney's tactics too. You ask for some smoke. Then when you get the smoke, it's a whole different energy. Because you make a whole lot of you causing a lot of smoke all over the place. Tima Lopez, Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis, and then when some other different smoke comes your way, you're moving funny. And that's all I'm saying about that part of it. And that's where I was coming with that from that. That's the point I was coming from that, because apparently they're not that close of a friends that Shakur said, no, I want that smoke. I want to fight you.
But Shakur,
You know.
but Shakur said Devin Haney was his little brother. Like they did, like El Boogie said. Shakur said,
Yeah, I beat my friends up all the time, Mr. Warren. That's not true.
Yeah, Shakur said he was like Devin Haney's my little bro. Like just last year he said that. So I feel like sometimes Shakur be backtracking with what he be saying, but also I want to say this: the comparison to how you think. I agree with you, but my only thing is they so young. I don't think it'd be as dramatic as it is with Bud and Errol Spence because they're way much older. And it's like the fight.
I'm gonna say this, Sugar J, and I'm glad you mentioned
I
that.
I didn't hear all what Sugar J said. I'm sorry, it was just a little. I was trying to hear exactly what you said. I didn't mean to cut you off, Cam.
No, you
What was
good.
that last
No,
little piece you were saying?
I was saying because you said you weren't you saying that at 135 the same situation is gonna happen like how it is at 147 right
147,
now?
Yeah,
Well,
I just feel that way because just
yeah,
the pattern that PBC moves in, the way they try to keep everything in house,
I get
the
it.
way they try to keep all of the and they don't move, they haven't moved Tank outside of PBC. And they're gonna continue to do that, no matter whether we think it's a good fight or whether it's a poor fight or not. They're gonna continue to chase that bag. Uh, Tank and his team has been on record. They don't give a damn about the belt. They just want to make some money. Period. And
right.
then
And
by Devin Haney moving to 140 will release those belts, and I guarantee you, PBC is gonna get at least 2 to 3 belts, and Top Rank gonna have at least 1 or 2 belts.
whoa,
On
Check
No.
it. Check it out. Check
Who?
it out. That's
Hey
what I was just
y'all.
about to
Hey,
say.
who is the mandatory to all the belts, y'all? Who is got the interns? Like Shakur is the intern to the WBC, right? Who is the
yeah,
interns to the rest of them?
You got Tank over there. You got
for the
PBC. You got a
WBA.
PBC fight over there. You might be able to put Lomachenko back in that mix because he did put on a good fight. So you could definitely get another fight out of him. But you got the WBO. Top Rank getting that automatic. That's an automatic. Top Rank
Yeah,
got
that's
that
their title.
Who
cut and dry.
who is the
WBC.
mandatories? Who is the mandatories to the belts, y'all?
Let's look
So
and see.
Well,
Pull it up. Let's see who all the
Shakur is
mandatories.
mandatory for the
I'm about to pull
WBC.
them up.
Yeah, pull it up so we can see
Shakur
like
is
who all
mandatory for the
probably.
WBC.
That way we can see who gonna be about fighting
But
for them when they get dropped.
Well,
they spend that money to move shit out the way. Come on,
remember we clicked on this.
they just
That,
proved that they can do it with Rolly. They proved that they can do it with
check.
Rolly.
Check
How
play.
Rolly move
Oh
up
man,
past
y'all
all
keep
them other
talking
people?
into it. Check this shit out though.
Hold on, man, because this is open panel discussion.
In the next,
Hold
I'm
that
about to say,
thought.
yeah,
And
we
go to
gotta keep the
AC.
show moving and go out to AC and let them cook. But I was just about to say, in 3 to 5 years, actually not even. I'll say in probably the next 2 to 5 years, 140 will be one of the hottest divisions in boxing, if not the hottest division in boxing, because it will be the deepest as far as talent is concerned. With all of the talent that's going there now, you already got 4 champions that's there. Regis got a belt. Josh Taylor got a belt.
Hold on. I got to answer this.
Who else?
Dude.
Rolly has a belt, and then what's his name in the IBF? Is it?
Yeah.
I can't think of Buddy's name. Okay, so what I mean by that is with Rolly having a belt at 140, we know Tank is the obvious choice to go up, and
Right.
you know what I'm saying, and look to capture that belt from him. We know Devin's gonna move up because he can't make the weight anymore. What I see is the biggest fights that we're talking about at 135 happening at 140. Possibly I won't say 147, but 140.
Shakur Dave Haney ain't happened to 147.
I'm talking Tank, Devin, Shakur, Ryan Garcia. I mean, you got to think of how deep the division currently is now and how deep it's about to get. You know what I'm saying?
And then you also got to think about the guys that just moved up to 140, like
Exactly.
Hey, you might get a Josh Taylor, Jose Ramirez. Like you gotta get all.
You're gonna get some huge fights at 140.
Okay, let's hold these thoughts. We gotta let the panel, because we got other cats on the panel. AC, tell us what you got, man. Testify, my guy. Testify.
Yeah, there's several points I wanted to touch. Where people talk about the energy of Dev and Pops calling out fighters and things like that. Here's an actual fact. I forgot after what fight it was, but Floyd called out Paulie Spadafora and Kostya Tszyu and never fought those guys. You feel what I'm saying? So let's try to keep things.
That's true.
In somewhat of a perspective.
Ronda Rousey called out Floyd Mayweather. I get what you're saying.
Exactly. But at the end of the day, you just like Max Kellerman said at the end of the fight that I thought was right on point. He was like, the reason why a lot of people are going to feel that Loma was robbed is because they bought in to the story.
Yeah.
And I was like, that is so fucking true, bro. These dudes bought into the story somewhere in between after the fight was made, because everybody was sketchy. Everybody was buying into the fact of Loma being old. But then it seemed as though that push happened. It was a tsunami of changed opinion.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? So going into the fight, people bought into the story that, don't sleep on Loma. Loma's going to pull it off. After that push, he done poked the bear. Now, here's where I say if you look at what was said and then watch what was done, like the old saying goes, listen to what they say, but watch what they do. Loma came out in that fight hot and ready to go, foot on the gas. Never seen that before. And in my opinion, the game plan was to use that grown manness, a grown man charging at you, to try to get in the head of the young guy and throw him around a little bit. If you also look at what he did, I watched the fight twice. In the early rounds, Loma kept on stepping on Devin's foot, and it seemed to be intentional. Like he would line his foot, make sure he would line his foot, like he would go into a high guard, and it seemed like he looked down and lined his foot up with Devin's lead foot, and then constantly step on it and then try to come in. You feel what I'm saying? Or intimidate him like, yeah, these are old school boxing tricks, youngin', you don't know about. They never taught you this shit. So with that being said, I think that was kind of the game plan to just get in his head and then beat him down mentally, and then score with flurries to overwhelm the judges. As far as Shakur goes, I like Shakur, but I think he needs to just kind of fall back, because you're doing something that to me, in a certain sense, seems to be cap. Bro, you a boxer. You're a boxer, right? I get it. You want to fight and everything, and all of that, but you know, for you to come out after that win and say Loma won, I was just like that right there, bro. Regardless if you my mans and all of that, that's disrespectful and fuck you.
And he was hating.
Yeah,
That's why he said it, to make him fight him. That was
for me,
that's a tactic. I'm gonna say what
That's
exactly it.
but understand it could backfire on you. You feel what I'm saying? Because Dev is the man right now. It could backfire on you and saying if Dev decides to say, you know what, fuck you. You said that stupid shit that Loma won. The judges said I won.
Well, even before that,
You
what's
feel me?
gonna happen now? They're gonna position Devin Haney away from Shakur, whether it's now or at 140, because Shakur has Devin's number. We know that.
No, he
But
I don't
but
think
right now at
I can't
135,
decide
Shakur
that.
got Devin's number.
At 135, yes, but at 140, I don't think so.
I don't.
That's
It's a
what I'm
50-50
saying.
fight at
As
140.
as they both move up,
I
a
agree.
higher chance Devin Haney wins.
Yeah,
I'm about to say at 140, but hold that thought, because I wanna ask the panel something.
No. We're not doing that. We're going
I'm not doing it.
on the bill next. We're not asking panels nothing. We gotta cook, fellas.
I know.
Hold on. This is my last point. Basically, I was gonna say at 140 and above, if either one of these guys make it to 140 or 147, the thing that we're gonna enjoy, we're watching the whole 140 division is all of these young fighters coming into their own and coming into their grown man strength. And that's going to be the biggest difference that's going to tell the true tale of the tape once we get there. Right now, as far as all of the young fighters, including Tank Davis, with the exception of Teofimo Lopez, Dev is the only one who's truly been tested now. You feel what I'm saying? Because he fought who was arguably one of the best. So
I agree with that.
At the end of the day, Shakur, you have not been tested yet. You feel what I'm saying? Ryan Garcia, you have not been tested yet. A lot of these guys have not been tested, so I don't want to hear that bullshit argument. Well, Dev ain't been tested. Well, he fought Cambosis twice in a foreign country where you got to think of jet lag, because where the fuck is Australia? Damn near the bottom of the planet. You feel what I'm saying? That's a long-ass ride to get there, and then you were still cutting weight. So that shit affected you, jet lag and cutting weight. God damn, get a man some credit. And he fought through adversity and still made it look easy. This fight, Loma came out because he knew it was his last chance. You fighting a desperate Loma. None of them other motherfuckers, I don't know if they would have won against that Lomachenko. And that's my cook.
Exactly.
And that's my cook.
All right, one love, AC. Appreciate you.
One love, AC. Now we're going to my guy, Bill's boot camp.
Oh shit.
Boots, are you in the
Salute.
shitter?
Salute to the panel. Salute to the chat. Hey man, I need a plate, man. I'm about to cook. It don't. I like Haney. He did a good job. But Loma won. Y'all can feel how y'all want to feel about that. Oh, because he won the 12th round. He
gave
won.
the fight to Devin. The judges gave the fight to Devin. That's all that matters.
And I'm glad that happened. But what I seen, but I thought about it, and Cam said, "Hey, if you gonna beat the champ, you can't beat him on the cards." Okay, that's understandable. I let it be. I'm not mad at the decision. I ain't even gonna say it was a robbery. Everybody saying it's a robbery because of that one card. If it was, if it was 115, 113,
Yeah,
whatever.
115, 113, I would have seen it. I'd have been like, okay.
If it would have been like that for Haney on all three cards, no problem. It's the first card where it was like on some damn Cornello shit. Like, oh, you went ahead and gave him the first 3 rounds automatically. Like
Yeah.
it was just like, but at the end of the day, we at the end.
Come
I
on, man.
already knew it was gonna be some shit. He pushed him. He poked the bell, like I said. And Cambosa, not damn Cambosa, but motherfucking Loma came out as a different animal. He wasn't even gonna fight like that. And Haney got out of character, wasn't throwing no jabs like he was supposed to. He was doing some body shots, but really, I mean, was it really slowing Loma down?
Yeah.
Was it really effective?
Yeah.
Hold on,
Loma was
Bill.
breathing hard. 8 to
He
9
did.
rounds, Loma was
Yes.
serving him.
I've
Okay,
never seen
I'm just asking. I'm just asking. Hold on, let me get my plate right.
Yeah,
Let me get
go
my
ahead.
spoon and fork. Let me get my spoon and fork, man.
Yeah,
Let me get my
yeah.
spoon and fork. Oh. And another thing, it was a good fight. But the
Hell of
thing
a fight.
about Shakur coming in there, ACU said he ain't been tested. Ain't none of them dudes been tested, and Haney been tested. The thing is, Shakur came in there in his classroom and say, I want to take tests. I don't want to hear nothing about I ain't been tested. Well, test me now. I'm here. Let me sign my name on this piece of
Talk
paper.
that shit.
Huh? I want to take the test.
You said
It don't matter.
test? He ready for the math test?
Huh? He ready for whatever test. He said, this dude ain't got the skills I got. I'd have ran back to the ring. Who you talking about? I ain't got the skills you got. What you talking about? You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, he said, I'm number one. And they were talking, you know what I'm saying, back and forth, talking shit. And then when he got in the ring, the boy dipped. He should have stayed in the ring and said, hold up, who you talking about? You see what I just did to this dude? I do the same shit to you. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like, I ain't going to say Haney ran. There was probably a gathered decision through the group. Like, shit, let's go ahead and go. We not saying what we got to say. We not made a statement. We won. I know you don't feel like you won the way you wanted to win because you said you wanted to punish this dude, but it was a good fight. You fighting against a credible opponent. He ain't coming here to lay down. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad he won. You know what I'm saying? But I think, like Mr. Warren say, he gonna move up and dip. He gonna say, man, that weight.
He needs to move up. Shit, he been there his
He
whole
do.
fucking life. He's struggling to
He
make the weight. He needs to move up.
he need to move up, no doubt. He need to move up.
Unless they gonna give him a large lump sum of money to fight security, he'll sacrifice one more time for security.
Nah, he need to be comfortable when he fights Shakur, so we don't hear the bullshit of whoever wins. Oh, he was drained or none of that, because I
Now
think Shakur
needs to go fight Lomachenko, and let's see what you do.
I think Shakur gonna put him to sleep.
We'll see. Let's see. Then.
I think it'll be a one-sided. I think it'll be a one-sided fight if he fight Loma, because he got to sit back and watch what the fuck Devin Haney was doing wrong. You know what I'm saying? But if it was like Shakur
I
fighting
agree
him
they need to
last
move
night, it might have been a different thing. But he got to sit back and watch both of them.
I agree he need to move up. The point is, his father and them was talking about they gonna stay at 135. I think they talk. I think some of that book all I'm saying as a fan, you saying that you gonna stay here and
Mr. Warren.
Cool. And then
hold on, Mr. Warren, give my spoon back, man. Give my spoon back.
Why is we not giving Devin Haney his proper respect, man?
I'm glad.
But
the thing is,
we finna come out to you, green. Let you do your work.
Hold on, let me get my fork back, man. Let me get my spoon back, man. Hold up. We give Devin Haney his respect. He the number one dude. But what we saying is, so you saying if we like a fighter to beat Devin Haney, we can't say this fighter gonna beat Devin Haney because he's number one.
Man,
he number one. He that dude.
Devin Haney got down. He kicked Lomachenko ass.
He that dude. He that dude. We not saying he ain't that dude. What we saying is Shakur is gonna beat the brakes off this dude, man. He showed a lot of inconsistencies because he jumped out of character. He wanted to make a statement, and he jumped out of care. He ain't leave that stick out there like that. He ain't try to do what he needed to do to accomplish what we thought he was going to accomplish. That's why a lot of people saying, "Oh, it's a robbery. It's this, it's
I
that."
agree with some of that. Devin did, like, he fought different to me. He could have been on his back foot. He could
He
have
could have
jabbed
punished him.
more. He
He
could
could
have
have
kept him
punished
on
him.
the end of the stick. I agree with some of that. You're right about that part.
But that got something to do with his corner telling him certain shit. So you instead of them telling him what you doing wrong, they telling him, "Oh, you winning. Oh, you winning. You good." No, this what you doing wrong. I don't give a damn if you winning. We need to make sure this shit is no possibility that somebody can get robbed in this situation. And yeah, it ain't gonna be no rematch. I think Loma did a great job, but at the end of the day, we at the end, and this is boxing, and they gonna do what they gonna do. We don't really know what the whole full-fledged plan is for these motherfucking belts. I think they're gonna be scattered, and you never know. You never know. If he do want to motherfucking fight Shakur, goddamn, he came in the ring to make sure he can try to secure that deal before he went up. Because if these belts scatter, ain't nobody gonna really want to see that shit, man, like that.
Yeah, the belt's gonna scatter, and Davis and Shakur gonna fight for undisputed about 3 years from now.
You say Davis?
Yeah, Javante Davis and Shakur Stevens are gonna fight for undisputed about 3 years from now. The belts is gonna scatter.
It's gonna be 5 or 6 years.
Man, hey, Shakur last name ain't Gonzalez or Garcia. He ain't fighting motherfucking Tank. Not no time soon.
No
Who's
time
Shakur?
soon.
You don't think Shakur fight Tank no time soon?
Shakur will, but Tank them ain't.
Yeah,
Motherfucking
Tank them might.
bit
Yeah,
that
Tank
look.
them might not.
Hey,
Tank them kind of in a
It's gonna
corner.
be
They gotta fight the
15.
big names. Like they can't keep going back fighting no just
That's
average.
what they
Like
gonna do. I'm gonna let Green go ahead and do your thing, man. I'm gonna put my fork down, man. I done stuck a fork in this shit. I already know what time it is. It's motherfucking boxing. It was a great match. Motherfucking the one that won. It is what it is. I just think motherfucking Shakur is that dude. He not motherfucking got the blueprint on both of them dudes. So if he fight Loma, we already know what time it is.
One love to you, Bills
And,
boot camp.
and I almost ran out of gas listening to y'all, motherfucker. I done passed the gas station.
Oh,
Goddamn, arguing
goddamn.
with y'all.
Bill.
I'm on E. Arguing with y'all. I'm like, God damn, I'm about to run out of gas, man.
Bills, you're
Hey,
supposed to
man.
pull up and argue at the gas pump, G. You can't be out in traffic. Matter of fact, how you driving it on the panel? That is fucking dangerous. What is you
Hey,
need?
I ain't the only one do it, Cam. You do it too.
Hey man, listen, I play with death
Yes,
every day.
sir.
Hey, how them
Get
young
him.
boys say, I'm out here making plays, man. I'm out here
Yeah,
making
you
plays.
feel me? Hey, you feel me? We play with
El
death every
Boogie in the driver's seat too.
day.
Yeah, Air Boogie in the driver's seat too.
You hear me? Me and the Reaper was on the first name basis at one point in time, so I understand. I gotta demonstrate a better example to the people. We can y'all don't text and drive. Don't be on the panel and driving with your camera on. Or no, don't be on.
Because you can't get it out right. You can't get it out
It
right.
didn't come out right. It didn't come out right.
Yeah,
Look,
couldn't
look.
even do it right.
All right, man.
What up
Going
to my
off
guy
of my dog.
Green, man?
Yes,
What's
sir,
up with
man.
you?
Yo. Shout out to the apostles, man. Shout out to the panel. What's popping, fellas?
What's
One
going
love.
on,
What's
family?
good
How
with
you
you,
doing, G?
GG?
Oh, I'm good, man. I just got done. I just got done rewatching the fight. Um, yeah, man. I don't know why this narrative of a robbery is being steered, man. From what I seen for the first at least 7 rounds, like Loma was having spurts in the round, maybe like 35, 40 seconds. Other than that, Devin Haney was controlling the majority of the fight in those rounds. Loma is he's a real rhythm fighter, right? So he gets in the rhythm, like, so those shots to the body was making Loma reset again and circle out and come back downhill every trip. And when Loma closed the distance and wanted to fight inside in the earlier rounds, all Devin did was step over and turn him every time. Because I don't listen to the commentary when I watched it the first time. I listened to it the second time, and that's what Bill was telling him in the corner: throw the right hand and step over. Um,
You break.
Dev, Devin, he did a great job, and in my opinion, being in there with somebody as skilled and as experienced as Lomachenko. Uh, I gave Lomachenko maybe three or four rounds. Like I said, I'm a Devin Haney fan. I'm not even being extremely biased, but I seen it, when they was in the middle of the ring, it really wasn't nothing Loma was really doing. Like, he had success when Devin backed up and put his back against the ropes, and Loma kind of pounced on him. You feel what I'm saying? But I mean, the shots, they wasn't like they wasn't anything to make it an 8-10 round in his favor. Because I said, when I looked at the scorecards, that they was 9-10 rounds. Nobody got knocked down. You feel what I'm saying? It was great. It was great work. Loma made an adjustment, and he started throwing throwing the 2-1 at will, and that's because Devin wouldn't take his head off. And I don't know if that was his game plan. Okay, when you give me a shot, I'm gonna try and give you one back. To try and show show the dog in him, whatever the case may be. But it made for an exciting fight, and I really did see a turn over in him. I do think fighting at 135 affected him later on in the rounds, and that's when Loma was able to have a little more success earlier than what he did. But that 12th round, Devin got back to touching the body, and even in the earlier rounds, like I said, he was throwing that right uppercut to the body, and then he started finishing with the left hook to the body after that. So he used a format that other fighters who have wins against Lomachenko uh, used, and was able to neutralize some of the things that Lomachenko does, which would be his consistent forward progress. Um, Now, in regards to Shakur, I'm gonna say this, man, and I said this on BMAC panel one time, and I rock with Shakur. I think, and I said this before, I think Shakur and Devin need to forget about fighting Tank, because I don't think Tank is even in the realm of fighting either one of them. I think they need to go ahead and fight, and probably fight 1, 2, or 3 times, just so they can get their profile up, and then they get the boxing world surrounded, by what they got going on. But I'm gonna keep it tall. The only reason why Shakur is running around attaching his name to Devin's name, in my opinion, is because he missed weight and lost his belts, and the situation they got going on with that mob tie shit and Takeoff in Houston. Because it makes sense to attach your name to the more dedicated athlete when you got some shit going on outside of the ring. That that's solely my opinion. You feel what
Wow.
I'm saying? But that's solely my opinion on the subject, because anybody that's been following these two fighters know Shakur is older, and him and Devin have never fought at the same weight. Devin has always been a weight bigger than Shakur. Always. That's documented. Even when Devin was on the team that Shakur's grandfather trained, because like I said, Devin was with him on 2 world tours, and just like he said, Devin would have went to the Olympics with us, but they changed the rules. He missed it by a year. He was too young. That's why Devin turned pro. So in my opinion, Shakur's attaching himself to everything that Devin's got going on as far as boxing, which would make sense when you want to dispel a negative narrative outside of the ring going on. So, in closing, I don't know if the fight between them is gonna happen at 135 for the belts. I could honestly see them trying to negotiate, just them fighting at maybe a catch weight or whatever the case may be, like everybody else is doing in boxing now. Since these are fights that the fans are clamoring for. But I don't know if the fight is gonna happen at 135 for undisputed. And that's my opening, y'all.
Hey, nah, I definitely see the fight happening at 140 green for sure. It's a bigger fight. It's more exciting. And it becomes a 50-50 fight. Right now, I feel like Shakur beats everybody at 135.
Well, let me say this, Cam. Did you watch the Raymond Muchala fight?
Wait, say it again.
Did you watch Raymond Muchala versus Jeremiah Nakatalia?
Yes. Yes.
So I'm gonna say this. Let's say hypothetically, right? Devin just be like, forget it. I'm gonna move up, and he vacate all the belts, right? So in your opinion, you think Shakur gonna run the table with all them lightweights they got over there at top rank?
I don't see none of them. I really don't. The only person that I see that gives him any type of the only person that I see right now that gives him any type of run in the top rank stable, and this is just my honest opinion, I feel like Keyshawn would be a great fight, but Keyshawn is still green. Also, I think Shakur and Tank is a competitive fight up until Shakur figures out Tank's timing. After that, he washes him. Tank's no longer able to connect or hit him. But that's my own personal opinion.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Well, is this without the rehydration clause? Because I'm gonna keep it tall with you, my G. When everybody say, "Oh, tank this, tank that," like we got to factor in these rehydration clauses, man.
Weight drainings and rehydration clauses. I agree. Yeah. No, I think
exactly because he's fighting because outside of Eastside Cruz, Ryan Garcia, Shakur, Devin, they really like dudes with welterweight frames campaigning at 135 pounds. So
right.
So with Tank being legitimately the A side, he's going to use that to his advantage. Like if you want to fight me, you got to concede to everything that I say. You feel what I'm saying?
I think I think now Devin will get a rehydration clause. Shakur won't.
For real,
the reason I say that now Shakur has a wider frame than Tank, but with them being about the same size and still having to make the same weight, I don't feel that they would try and impose any type of a rehydration on Shakur the way that they would Dev. Bro, Dev,
they would know because they would know Dev would have an issue maintaining the rehydration. Mm-hmm. He would probably violate it, but being that Shakur is the lighter guy and really a 130, really probably like a 132 pounder, or maybe even a true 135 pounder.
Because he came in at what? Shakur came in at 126.
Yeah, so it's like why put it on the light in the ass dude when he probably's walking around at 138, 140 when he's not in training, 145 tops. Because Shakur don't look like he weighed more than 146.
Like the biggest I've seen Shakur look. The biggest I've seen Shakur look was probably about 160. And
I was just about to say that when Shakur fought Oscar Valdez, Shakur looked like a middleweight, man.
Because he was working. It looked like he put on muscle weight, not sit on my punch weight, not grown man strength. That looked like from working out.
Shakur probably 155, 160 when he ain't got to fight.
Nah, I
Yeah,
don't think so,
Shakur,
bro.
he's
I don't
starting to
think so.
fill out. Shakur's
Yo,
filling out,
listen.
but so is Dev, bro.
Yo,
Both of
listen,
these
guys.
brothers, they
Guys,
filling out.
let me say this. I'm naturally 155. Throughout my teen years, I was like between 148 and 152.
Man, I ain't seen 150 since 6th grade. The fuck?
Yo, understand what I'm saying. When understand what I'm saying. When you're built a certain way, you got to keep in mind metabolism. How fast do you burn shit? You feel what I'm saying? So this is what I'm saying. Shakur Stevenson, if he looks like he's weighing 160 or whatever, that's bloated shit from in his face from eating greasy foods because he's always in training. I'm a chef. I know this shit, what this shit's gonna do to your body. Coming from New Jersey in the hood, yeah, he gonna eat some fried shit. He gonna eat some greasy ass pizza and shit like that, and it's just gonna his face out. But his body will tell a different story. His body will only look big when he's working out. Outside of working out, like lifting weights and shit like that, he'll look like he's about 150, 145. If you get what I'm saying.
I got you.
Because a lot of people used to ask me when I was 155 pounds and working out, they like, yo, how much you weigh? Like 180, 185? I'm like, nah, nigga, I'm like 155, bro. They're like, get the fuck out of here. I'm like,
I want us to see if we can't talk about what would be the path if the belts are dropped at 140 and somebody could pull up the
Gooch was pulling
what
up
would be the path? What would be the path that Shakur would be taking? Potential fights that Shakur
he
would
goes
be
the
taking.
WBA route. That's the best and fastest route. Fuck the WBC. Go the WBA route.
Wait a minute. Let me just finish with what you know about PBC and what you know about top ranks business dealings and all of that. What would you think would be? And if we could pull up some of the if we could pull up like the rankings and if we could make a prediction on how he would take that path.
Okay. Now while Gooch was supposed to be pulling that up for us here so we can look at the rankings of the champions. While Gooch is pulling that up, I want to ask the panel in the chat a question. Because I did observe something that
am I putting a lightweight or a super lightweight?
It's for 135 lightweight. But I have a question though for everybody. Do you guys feel, because I've seen this in some boxing groups this morning while I was up, right? I saw some guys calling Devin Haney a one-dimensional fighter and saying that last night Lomachenko exposed him as being one-dimensional because hold on,
one-dimensional.
Let me finish. Hold on. They stated that when Loma went on his how can I say this for lack of a better word, his tear offensively. When Loma started to find success and started winning rounds, I'll say that. When he started to find success, started winning rounds, they stated, and we did see it in a portion where they made it seem as though Bill Haney kind of didn't have anything further to say to Devin. Like they made it seem as though he didn't have a plan B. So I want to ask each of you gentlemen, do you guys feel as though Devin Haney is a one-dimensional fighter? Because, I mean, the primary majority of his fights, we've seen him fight one way. Like, we got to keep it funky. The same way we talk about, you know, how we saw Errol Spence fight one way. We've only seen Devin Haney primarily fight one way. So do you guys feel he is a one-dimensional fighter?
No. And I say no because when you closely look at each one of the fights, he follows to me the Bud Crawford template. I fight for the guy. My style is for the guy that's in front of me. Although there's a basic fundamental aspect to it, to whereas he's best, he knows what he does. I'm great working off the jab, and I'm great mid-range. And if you come in close, why smother my own punches? It's easier to tie you up and move you out. So that's a basic 1, 2, 3. That's a basic 1, 2, 3. Just like with every cake you bake, you need flour, you need eggs, and you need sugar. So basically, everything else depends on what type of cake you want to bake. So that's what I'm trying to say. And if I don't have to pull outside of that, I don't. But with the Loma fight, you saw him making a lot of adjustments. Yes, the one adjustment he didn't make, at times, and that's what I attribute to the 135 weight drain, because sometimes when you weight drain, you can't think properly. So with that being said, he was making the rookie mistake of leaving his head on the line. And like Cam said, whether it was intentional to get into a trade, or whoever said it was intentional to get into a trade, which still made for a great fight. So
I want to disagree with the part that you make it like, I don't know where you get the Terrence Crawford thing from, but I agree with everything you said. He didn't have to use a screwdriver. Why use a screwdriver when you need a hammer to nail. I mean,
So you feel like
you
feel like he hasn't had to pull out any other tool for his tool bag.
Right.
What he
really
does
had to
well has been the most
had to do anything for most of the fights that he had, because most of the guys that he dealt with, it required a certain job. It didn't require a screwdriver. It didn't require a saw. It didn't require
film study. That's what film study does for you. If you ain't studying film, then.
But I think I don't know where the Terrence Crawford thing is, because
the Terrence Crawford thing is I bring to
level.
the table the thing. Like I said the Terrence Crawford thing. When I said it, I said in the fact that I fight or I train for the guy that's in front of me. Styles make fights. So your style is this, then these are the basic tools I'm going to use to beat you and take away the thing you do best. I don't have to get, an electric sonic screwdriver. All I need is a simple Phillips head, and that'll do the trick for you. So even if we look at it, it's all about keeping it simple, stupid. And that's what he does. So this is what, some casuals see and some of the critics see, because you make it look easy. So therefore you think it's one way. As far as Errol is concerned, he fights the same way. You rarely see a deviation in the way he throws his punch, how he's constantly off balance, the way he holds his high guard. Everything is consistently the same. Dev is not like that.
All right. Now we got the rankings pulled up here, gentlemen. The WBC, WBA, IBF, WBO. Gooch, you mind zooming in a little bit so we can see now? I don't know who asked this question initially, but they wanted to see who the number one guy was, who was the mandatory in all the divisions for the belts. Now,
zoom in.
Okay, gotcha. Now, initially, it was.
So start with WBC. WBC is dropped.
Okay, now looking at it here, Lomachenko was the number one contender. Since he lost, it would be Isaac Cruz would be number 2. So he would effectively move up to number 1. Shakur would be number 2. Yashiro 3. William Zepeda 4. Frank Martin 5.
So you see where Shakur is. What would be the path for him at WBC, or is there a path?
In the well, glad you asked, because in the WBC, right, he would have to fight as a title eliminator of some sort in order to become the number one contender. I'm on the podcast, bro. Text me. Oh, my bad. But yeah. So you got the way I'm looking at it, right? Isaac Cruz already ducked Shakur.
The best way for Shakur right now would be the WBO route.
I'm just saying he already ducked Shakur.
I'm just saying point blank, the best route for Shakur right now would be the WBO route.
Okay,
because he's number one.
So the WBC, you figure WBC is going to be hard to get because you figure PBC is going to be going for the WBC.
Off top,
Isaac
Cruz is already.
Let's push that aside. Let's say we'll just count that PBC.
No, because then because I'm bringing that shit to if y'all bring that argument, it's not going to happen because they don't fuck with the other side of the street.
No, I'm just saying for right now.
I'm just talking to. I'm just bringing that. I'm just letting everybody know. We're not even gonna bring PBC into it because they don't fuck with the other side of the street.
Right. So you figure PBC gonna have that belt, right? You figure PBC gonna have that belt, right? Some kind of way they're gonna find a way to get that belt.
Nope. Bob gonna keep that belt.
Okay, so tell me, how does Top Rank keep that belt in the WBC?
Which belt?
The WBC belt.
Now, there's effectively once Devin leaves the division, it becomes vacant.
Right.
So now they have to, at this point, with the standings, Cruz has to fight Shakur for that belt, for that vacant belt. So that would be Bob and Al would have to do business. And it's a battle for who's going to grab that belt. That's a vacancy that Shakur could fight for. And if we look over at the WBO, Shakur also would be in line to fight for the vacant WBO belt as well because he's number 2. Lomachenko's the number 1 contender in both the WBC and WBO.
Who did he fight in WBO? Loma?
No.
WBO?
Loma drops out the rankings, or he's not out the rankings, but Loma drops out the number 1
contender. They're going to put him back up there. You don't think they'll put him back up there?
No, so Loma falls down.
Who does he fight for the vacant
Loma
belt?
falls down to 7th. He's going to fight. Is that Darius Barachek?
Who he belong to?
It's cross promotion. But what I'm looking at is
it depends on who he belongs to. Keep it in mind.
Who is his promotion?
Let me check it out. I'll find out right quick.
Because the way it's looking right now, that is Shakur's in position to fight for 2 vacant belts the moment that Devin leaves the division.
Why don't they just give him the belt?
You can't do that unless you're an interim champion. See, right now, Tank Davis is in position to be elevated to an email champion the moment that Dev leaves the division because he's an interim, or the WBA regular champion, rather. He's a WBA regular champion.
I'm typing in.
So the moment Dev leaves the division, he's upgraded, takes Dev's belt.
What happened? You
Hey Cam, I missed it, Cam. So who is the interim for the WBC?
Nobody. It will be vacant. It will be vacant. It will be a vacant belt.
It will be a vacant belt. What about the IBF?
I was about to say now that the WBC, just a quick review. Lomachenko is number 1 in the WBC. Isaac Cruz is number 2. Shakur is number 3. So the vacant WBC gets thrown up in the air. Isaac Cruz would have to fight Shakur Stevenson for that vacant belt. So in essence, Bob and Al would have to do business together. The IBF, I didn't pull that back up for me one more time, Gooch, so I could look at it, please. But in the WBA, once Dev leaves the division, Tank has the WBA regular, so he would just be elevated to their super champion or be elevated and take over that belt, become the full world champion for the WBA. And then the WBO, Vaisily Lomachenko was also the number one contender in the WBO. He drops out. Shakur is the number one contender for the WBO, and Darius Barachik or something like that. It would be right up under him. So basically, he would either be fighting Barachik for the vacant WBO or Isaac Cruz for the vacant WBC. Now, in my opinion, I would go for the WBC first and then double back around since I'm already signed to Bob. And if this is truly the what Bob orders belt, there's no reason I can't get that fight to unify.
I will go
Even
for
though
WBO first. I would go
you
for
think
that
you should go for the WBO?
Yes, because anything could change, and you're not really guaranteed anything. Even I know what we're saying with top rank in the WBA strap, but we all know the shenanigans that the WBC plays, and we all know that's the PBC's title. So I would just hurry up, get this WBO title, and then you might more have a likely chance at a shot at the WBC title, which we all know is the best title. Everybody wants that title. So I would say get the WBO so you can unify, and you might have a better shot at getting in the WBC because everybody wants to unify. You know, rather than you go to the WBC, it's gonna. We all know it's gonna be hard with the mandatories and stuff like that. Just take the WBO and then get the WBC. You know.
So yeah, we got some real interesting stuff coming up, boy.
Yeah.
But I think if they make Devin a very real nice good offer, I think he might stay and fight Shakur, man.
I don't think he could do it.
You don't think so?
He's been draining his body for his last couple of fights. He even said it. Yeah, you know, his body. You know, he's been at 135 almost his whole career. It's like you could see like he's like skin and bone at weigh-ins. That's taken away from his power. It's like he don't look right.
Because in his post fight press conference,
Yeah,
he said he might go up to 140, get a fight, see how it feel, and come back
yeah.
down to 35 and defend all the belts. So I'm like, he talking like a Canelo move now, where you can
I'll
keep
say
all
now
your
he
belts,
pulling
go up and fight.
Canelo Arrow Tank moves where you can just bounce up to a division and fight without your belts being on the line or having to give up your belts in the division up under you.
That's
So
a
what
smart move.
allows him to do that? Is that the franchise or that's the what allowed him to do that?
The franchise belt.
Devin don't got that franchise, but he gave that back to them.
No, he
He
got
Oh,
gave
both.
it back.
that's right.
Yeah, look. In probably the next week or two, I would expect for the WBA committee of champions and the WBO to elevate Devin to super champion status. Reason being, he just beat a three division champion, a unified champion, and a 2-time Olympic gold medalist. Like if you go look at the WBO, what their guidelines for being super champion status is, he meets those requirements. So if they move him up to super champion status, he can go back and forth at his will. You feel what I'm saying?
What
He
belt?
would be able to contend for contend against whoever wins out of Tiafimo and Josh Taylor because they got the WBO belt. You feel what I'm saying? The WBC, Rolly got it at 140. Regis got the other one, and Sue Brish Matias. He got the other one too. Am I correct or wrong? The IBF.
So then I go back to my point. 135 will be held up. If he does that, then nobody gets to fight for a belt. Nobody gets to challenge the belt if he messed around at 140. At 135, everybody's standing around this, and all we can do is get fight. It won't be about belts at that point for
Well,
135.
hold on, Mr. Warren, because you know what you were saying earlier about PBC getting control of the belts. What Cam and Goose just pulled up, it kind of favors everything being on a fighter that's on the top rank side. If the guys that's lost move down and everybody move up, so that will put Shakur in the mix for at least 3 sanctioning bodies outside of what is this, the WBA with William
So
Cepeda, and more than likely they're gonna make him and Frank Martin fight an eliminator because Lomachenko about to fall out of that joint or
well,
get moved down.
so
You feel me?
Green, give me the path that Shakur should take. If the belts are dropped, you give me the path the best
Hey,
path
hold
for
on.
Shakur.
My guy, shout out to the comment section. Breaking TV Live, one love to you. Just said Tank's coach just announced Tank and Shakur next. Let's
That's what I'm talking about.
now wait a minute. Let's look this up, folks. Let's talk about something now.
For no
He said they
belts.
just went live. He said
I'm on it.
they just went live talking
Oh
about it.
man,
I'm
that's
on
gonna
it.
be
I'm about to look it up. I'm about to look it up.
Now you
Shout out,
talking
hold
good
on.
news.
Time out. I had to step out for a minute. Numbers, Cam, numbers. Yeah, I got it. We gotta get a schedule going, bro. Cause that part. But shout out because I just looked into the chat. Man, the owner of the Omaha Outlaws, y'all know the Omaha Outlaws who I coach for. Rocky Brown is in there, god dang chat. One love to my guy, Wes. One love, man.
Hey, one love to you, Rocky, man.
Man,
Appreciate
Rocky
you
in
putting up, man.
the chat. What do you have to say, man? What do you have to say? He said Shakur is saying Loma 1 is a tactical move to get a fight with Devin, but I think Devin will move up to avoid. Yeah.
Mm. Mm.
Yeah.
Mm.
So let me get what you saying, Kim? Let me get this with Tank and let me okay. Let me find that out, man. Y'all get to cooking. Why y'all so quiet?
Okay, well,
Oh,
so
check it. Oh, I think I just saw this. Okay, all right. So
Yes.
check in because you know I'll be on Twitter. Y'all know I'll be on Twitter. I'll be tweeting. I ain't tweeting, but I'm tweeting. But
Twitter fingers.
Shakur Stevenson did make a tweet. Let's see.
Twitter fingers.
No. Where did it go?
Jay
Damn.
Prince at work, baby. Jay Prince working, baby.
That part.
Oh, okay. So,
Hey, and y'all know anything Jay Prince say to Al's gonna bow down too. I won't fight. I won't take Davis. Shakur won't take Davis. Okay, Jay. Okay, Jay. You got that. Hey, Tank, he gonna call Tank manager. Hey, Tank gotta fight. Jay said Tank gotta fight Shakur.
you stupid, dude. so you feel like if Jay Prince make the call, it's just going down.
Hey, do you want to go back in the trunk?
See, there you go. You a shit star, Shakur. Tank, what's you say? Tank, oh my God, Tank, they gonna put you in the trunk.
So are y'all pulling up the tweet, bro?
Leonard, we got the money right now. Leonard, we gotta look it up. Hold on, check it out. Okay, so he said the Rise podcast is where this happened at. So I am going to the video. I'm trying to find it.
He said the Rise podcast.
The Rise podcast. He said it's a video of them going on. Hey, breaking TV. Is it the 2-minute video or is it the one for a minute 36? 136. A minute 16. I think it's a minute 16. They said it was like 8 minutes ago. Hold on, let me check this out because
Okay,
I
while
see
you doing that,
I'm already I'm already on it, folks. Y'all didn't. I'm about to pull it. I got it pulled up on my phone, but I don't know if y'all. I'm gonna play it on here and let the people hear it. I'm just gonna do the
audio. Man, I got it.
Yeah, we just do the audio, no video.
I got part 2, so I'm looking for part 1.
It says the time is now. Shakur, you up next.
Yeah, just stay behind it for a second.
Is that what it says?
Yep, it was an hour ago. He posted it an hour ago. That's 2 minutes ago. I see it. Yeah.
Man, that'd be right on time. Okay, shit, that's that good shit. I stand corrected. Go ahead, Tank. Shit.
Now, if this in fact is happening, this is huge. This is huge. This is gonna be huge. Huge boxing news.
Everybody quiet. Y'all get to cooking.
Nigga, we waiting on you to pull up the video.
Bro, I'm trying to look here.
Yeah,
if somebody
right. We all waiting on what you got to say about the video.
Exactly. Like,
because I've been wanting to ask I've been wanting to make a clarification on what on something that everybody seems to be upset about in the Devin Loma fight. It was 19-2. Now, mind you, nobody playing now.
Who got this playing in the background? Gooch ass, mute your mic, cuz. Dang.
Well, see, you once again, you're back.
Never mind. I got it.
I was just gonna say, unanimous only means all the judges agreed. If it was a draw and all the judges agreed on a draw, that's a unanimous draw. So I don't get that. I don't get where people like a unanimous decision. Like they couldn't, like one judge didn't see Loma winning the fight, and it's just like if that's what.
Nope.
Did you mute my mic?
Huh?
No, Cam.
Huh?
Did you mute my mic?
Nope.
All right.
But I just been laughing at that over the last 24 hours where people been like, yo, I don't know where the unanimous decision came from. That's just crazy. It's like it just means all the judges agreed. What the fuck?
I just think that first call should have been a little bit closer, man. That's all.
Hold on. Let me address this, Bills. Even if it was closer, let's say it was 15-16. It still would have been a unanimous decision.
Yeah, I don't care about that.
Let's say
he won outright.
Dave Moretti. Let's say Dave Moretti, who had it 116, 112. Let's just say he had it 115, 113 for Loma. It still would have been a win for Devin.
Right. It don't even matter. He won. He won regardless. It was just that's where people gonna say he got robbed. And I talked about 10 people. And a lot of people saying that because of that first
because it was a unanimous. And I'm like, how the fuck? Even if you said it was a draw, there's two scenarios for the draw. All the judges agree, or one judge had to fight for Dev, one judge had to fight for Loma, and one judge saw the fight as a draw.
I'll be honest, in my honest opinion, I had the fight scored a draw. But I'm not an official judge.
I had Loma winning.
I had Loma winning. I mean, I'm sorry, I had Dev winning.
I got him. Come on, AC. You had Loma.
No, I was on the hood. It was a slip. But what I'm saying is, I watched the fight twice last night, and the second time I watched it, I was even more convinced that Dev won that fight. I'm like,
how you niggas watch the fight twice? I just watched it once, and then I got high, and then it was over.
No, I watched it twice because of the playback when I ordered it on pay-per-view. They give you a right around turnaround
Yeah, that's like back to back.
It's like a 24-hour joint, right? Or I got you. They used to do it for 24 hours, but they do just a playback.
You just get the one playback and then that's it. Then you gotta wait for the next time it comes on.
Yep. One love to the back end king himself. He done slid into the ring, y'all. All hail. What's up, Mr. Gold? How you feeling, man?
Look, man, it's the second time I had to come in. First time you ignored the fuck out of me. I don't like that shit.
Hey, man, somebody was talking bullshit today. You gotta wait your turn. You gotta wait your turn in line.
I waited 20 minutes. I've been quiet and I ain't saying nothing. Now the next time you do this shit, I'm gonna shut the whole show down.
This show is not about Wild.
I'm about to put your old ass in time out.
L Boogie. Hey, L Boogie.
What's up, Mr. Gold?
No, my L Boogie was mad. Listen, man, let's talk about this shit, man. That man, they're raw Loma beat the hell out of Devin.
Here you go.
He beat Devin so bad the Loma cried.
Here you go.
Hey man, look, man, that was a pretty good, decent fight. Devin made me mad because he didn't fight his fight. I said it last night and I'm gonna say it again. He should have went in there and just took his time. He came in speedballing to me. If he took his time.
Dev did fight like he was nervous. He had that nervous twitch energy last night.
It wasn't that nervous twitch. He wanted to get the lower ass so bad. You know you don't have that kind of power like that. He really wanted to go in there and make a statement and try to knock Loma out. And that was the one set the tempo of the fight.
I agree.
Loma didn't set the tempo of the fight. But Devin came out when the bell force ran. Devin ran around with moving fast and shit. That's not your style of fighting, dog. Take your time with your jab.
There was a couple points where Devin pushed the pace and turned up on his speed and activity. I did notice that. Go ahead, Mr. Golden. I'm sorry.
That's right. I'm cutting off my mocha. I'm only gonna be here for a few minutes. Devin, you all right? But
hey,
you have to just, whoever say that, the hell with you. But anyhow, Gooch is blind ass. But anyhow, it's more or less like I said. I think if Devin would have settled down and to take a time and pump that jab, the fight would have been much easier. Because Loma would have never been able to do what he did to him. To me, the fight could have went either way, But that 10th round, Loma did put their hands on him. I mean, I still don't understand how they get Devin to land 2 points, and he won that round. But Loma tried to do the Sugar Ray Leonard, and what I mean by that, did the same thing Sugar Ray did to Marvin Hagler. Back in the day, try to steal a fight at the end of the round, do a little flurry and try to steal a round. That shit just didn't work. That's the way he did. Now I think he spent all his energy in the 11th round, and the 12th round he just didn't have nothing else to do. And took him off, But other than that, and that's
Sir, that okay. Now, so let me ask you this, because we cooked on this, Mr. Gold, real quick.
Go ahead.
Do you feel as though Devin Haney is a one-dimensional fighter?
No. He proved that last night he's not a one-dimensional fighter.
Thank you.
The way that he fought last night, he showed people, the last two fights Devin had, Devin really settled down on his punches. The last fight with Cambosa, he settled down on his punches. He fought a decent fight. And this fight here, he tried to be more physical. But the name of the game is to hit and don't be hit.
So do you think Loma hurt? So do you think Loma hurt Devin Haney?
In the fight? No.
Yeah. No. Hold on.
Time in the fight.
I think AC, you're talking to you, AC. You had your opportunity, AC. Reach a fight. Stick yourself. Get the plastic.
You talk.
But I think he stunned Devin a couple of times. He didn't hurt him too bad, but Devin proved that he sucked it up, and he proved that he had it. He take a punch. You feel what I'm saying? Because he didn't get what he did before. You know, I mean, he really. At one point, because of the way them left hands was hitting him, I thought, I even put it in the check last night, man. I think he might pop around and get his ass knocked out, trying to be something that you're not, you know.
This a 12 round. This a 12 round fight.
Neither fighter had a lot on their punches. It looked like a pillow fight to me. You know,
right.
This a 12 round fight. Loma did something good in 3 rounds. Y'all going crazy. This a 12 round.
It was 7 rounds. He did good in 7 rounds.
Nah, it was 4 rounds tops. I give him 8. Where the first time he stunned him, I give him 10, and I give him 11, and I might give him number 2. The second.
Wait. So
y'all didn't give Loma none of the early rounds.
He won the first 3 rounds.
Won the second round. The first round.
He won the first 3 rounds.
I was gonna say, now hold on, because now I gotta pull this up on y'all's ass, because.
Hold on, Cam. Who that Bill tell about Loma won the first 3 rounds?
Yep.
Yeah.
Mr. Bill, pack your shit and get out of Georgia.
I'm in South Carolina, you know.
Well, pack your shit and get out of Carolina too close to me. That bullshit.
So good.
I win the first 3 rounds.
I just sent you
how many rounds he win in the first 300 he win?
Of the live video from an hour ago, but also
he won 1 out of the first 3.
I sent you a picture of the official
he won 1
scorecard.
I give him me.
Can you pull that up on the screen for me, please?
Cam, personally, I get this. This is our score. Loma had the first round. Devin had the second round. You feel me? So I get Devin the 3rd round. You feel what I'm saying? 4, 5, 6, Devin. Loma
7, 8, 9, and 11.
Nah, I think 7 round. I get 7 round of swing round. Loma got an 8 round, 10,
yeah,
and 11.
7 with swing rounds.
Okay, check it.
Round 6, and round 7. Those were the swing rounds.
Man, y'all want to give Loma no credit, man. Y'all want to give Loma no respect.
I gotta keep it funky with y'all, because the best fight, the best scorecard that I saw was Dave Sutherland's scorecard, and this is exactly how he had the fight scored. The first round he gave to Devin Haney, which I actually gave the first round to Loma, but he gave the first round to Devin Haney. He gave rounds 2 and 3 to Lomachenko, and then from rounds 4 through 7, he gave those to Devin Haney. Round 8 and 9, or excuse me, round 8 he gave to Lomachenko.
Yeah.
Round 9 he gave to Devin Haney.
Yes.
Round 10 and 11 he gave to Lomachenko, and round 12 he gave to Devin Haney. So overall, he scored it 7-5, Devin Haney.
Yeah, and that's the way I did it.
I'm 115, 113. Now, that 116, 112, no, I don't see it.
Yeah, that was
I didn't see it. I didn't see it. Now, a lot of people talk about Devin. Well, listen, Devin, actually, Devin didn't know he won that fight. When they were reading the score, when they were reading that score, Devin had a look on the face like, okay, man, you know, what else? I could lose the fight. And he was, to me, his reaction was kind of like he was shocked when they say, and still the undisputed champ, he's like, yeah, he took a deep breath, like, okay, I'll pull it off. But he one thing I don't like for a opponent to do, I don't like for a opponent to lie to a fighter. When you boost in the head, they're telling that you're really winning, you're not winning the fight, you don't know. Hey, man, you gotta buckle your ass down, you know.
Yeah, he already knew Mr. Golden he was winning the fight. He told him you winning the fight. It's already broke down. You win.
So 7-5 would have gave it 115, 113. That's a fair score. Dave Moretti had an 8-4, and I don't think that's right. That was that 116, 112.
But it all depends on how you scored the fight. Like
He had an 8-4. That's
Now,
not.
they can't,
arguably,
now what
you
I
could
have,
only
what I
give
don't understand,
arguably you could only give
nah, I'm advertising the
Lomachenko
original.
round 8 because he stunned him, and that was probably the most significant punch. But leading up to him
You ready?
stunning him,
All right, fellas, I got to go now. God bless y'all. Y'all have a good day.
All right,
Bye.
Mr. Gunner, be cool, man.
All right.
leading up to in round 8, Loma stunning him, Dev was countering the shit out of Loma, and then he got lazy. When he got lazy, that's when Loma stunned him, and then everybody was like, "Oh, so for that one ref, he may not have gave him the 8th round. He could have definitely gave him the 2nd round. He could have definitely gave him the 10th and 11th round, and
Man, damn.
and pretty much there you go.
I'm gonna be.
Man, this goddamn Cam sent me a virus, y'all.
And then say
So
he got lazy. He got lazy because the pressure that Loma was putting on him.
This nigga, yeah, you can't even lie right. See, he can't even get his lie together. See, Lord don't like ugly. That's just, oh man. All right, so check it out.
Cam sent me a virus, and I can't play the.
You ain't even supposed to be eating on the panel, fat ass. So, now back to the demonstration, right? So, would y'all like to hear this? I want to hear this video. I'm about to
play it. I can't show it. I'm about to play
I'm
it.
gonna mute it up because the hood is hot right now. I ain't never heard this many sirens on a Sunday, and I don't know what, man. So I'm gonna mute it up and listen for a minute.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now again, we don't we at This Boxing to You do not own the rights to this content that is being played. This is a breaking news. Shout out to Breaking News TV, man.
Oh my gosh. I can't play Messenger and this at the same fucking time. Kim.
Shout out to Breaking TV Live. It's not
Can you
gang.
send it in my can you email it? That's all you gotta do is email it to me, please.
I have the video queued up here, Mr. Gooch.
Okay, you do it, sir. Just do it. It's gonna sound distorted, sir, is what I'm saying.
No, I have it here on this. Hold on, let me get this situated. Come on now. Let's get this view together. Now again, we don't own the rights to this content. This is just for educational purposes only. Please, sweet Jesus, load today. Cam didn't pay his Wi-Fi bill, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, there we go. All right. Okay. Okay, now we're cooking with gas. Yes, sir. Check it out.
Well, the lads, I see you. I'm just getting into the chats again. I had to get my food.
Nigga, if you don't stop eating.
Hold on, you the main one that be eating.
Any goddamn thing.
Let me do me. I just wanted to show
Anybody
y'all.
got no corn?
Since you can eat, I can eat too.
We're gonna do this shit live and make sure this shit go viral. You got any? You
Bro.
got nothing? You ain't got
What
nothing?
happened?
What's this? A quarter? That's a quarter. All right, y'all. Listen. No disrespect. It's only 3 kings left.
So
in the
disrespectful.
lightweight division. You got Devontae Davis.
So
Shakur
disrespectful.
Stevenson and Devin Haney. And the fans want to see Tank and one of them. So I'm gonna flip the coin. Here's Devin. Tails Shakur. Here we go.
Oh,
damn. What is it? Hold up. What is it?
Tails.
What is it?
Shakur. Tails.
It's tails. Shakur.
Is them tails? Shakur.
Call your team and tell them you want Tank, and whoever's not willing to make it happen, get rid of their ass. You
So
the boss.
disrespectful.
The fighter is the boss. Bob Arum don't want it. Tell him let you out the fucking contract because you want the smoke.
Hold
If
on.
one of your teammates or your coaches say hell no, get
Hold
rid of
on.
them because they're not working for you. We don't
Hold
need no
on.
more warm up. We want Shakur next. It just landed on the motherfucking court. No offense. You're a champion, right? Come get that. Come get that.
That's 2 out of 3.
Oh hell no!
Man, listen to this motherfucker. Best 2 out of 3. No.
Hell no!
No. You don't get smoke.
Hell no! Hey, look, it landed on the fucking Shakur.
I got something to say about this.
Blessings to Shakur. Blessings to his grandfather, his whole team, everybody.
Brother Cam. Brother Cam. Brother. Can you hear me? Can y'all hear me? Am I
Yeah, I
clear?
can hear you. I can hear you.
Okay.
They clickbait. That's clickbait.
Yeah.
No, I'm glad he did it.
So you do realize that the Rise podcast is comprised of Tank's coach and trainer. Hey, the P, I need you to turn your camera on, G, so I can see your face. Then we verify you. Then we can go ahead and turn it back on. But I gotta see your face first.
I don't see nobody in here.
But
Somebody
homie
just popped in
talk.
the background.
Yeah, but homie
No, I
talk to Bob and yada yada yada. Nigga Tank can't do shit without Alan Floyd. What is they talking about?
I'm gonna play it again. I'm gonna play it one more time, one more again, so y'all can hear it. Maybe I'm tripping, but he said it one more time for your holy mind.
Fuck. We're gonna do this shit right now. Somebody give me a corn, any goddamn thing. Ain't nobody got no corn. God, man, we're gonna do this shit live and make sure this shit go viral. You ain't got nothing. What's this, a quarter? All right, y'all, listen. No disrespect. There's only three kings left in the lightweight division. We got Devontae Davis. We got Shakur Stevens and Devin Haney. And the fans want to see Tank and one of them. So I'm gonna flip a coin. Here's Devin. Tails Shakur. Here we go. Damn. What is it? It's tails. Shakur. Call your team and tell them you want Tank. Whoever's not willing to make it happen, get rid of their ass. You the boss. The fighter is the boss. Bob Arum don't want it. Tell him let you out the fucking contract. You want the smoke. If one of your teammates or your coaches say hell no, get rid of them. They're not working for you.
Man,
we don't need no more warm ups. We want the court next. It just landed on the motherfucking court. No offense. You're a champion, right? Come get that work.
2 out of 3.
Oh hell no!
you said best 2 out of 3.
Hell no!
That sounded like Tank.
Take that shit off my screen. It's time to talk now. It's time to talk now.
But whoever working,
hold on. Now y'all had the pastor been quiet all day. I said a little shit earlier, but I didn't let y'all cook for a good hour, right? Right? But when that pulled that shit up like there,
finish your food first for you preach, pastor.
Shut the fuck up on this one. Cause now, I know y'all watching. I know y'all part of my playback game. So that message to Tank is the same message we sending to Al.
Ooh.
I said it again. Hold on.
Put your sandwich down. Turn your
The
camera on.
message that y'all sent to Shakur, Tank That tape, we gonna send that to Al. Because the same shit that y'all saying to Shakur Stevens, why aren't y'all saying to Earl Spence and them? Fire Al. Al the one that's turning down money. See, I wasn't trying to go there today. But when I hear shit like that, man, y'all, how B-Mac put it? Oh, that's different. Oh, that's different, huh? So once again, Earl, since everybody talking about Buzz holding up the fight, Earl, did you hear? Do we need to keep playing this so you can understand that the fighters make the fight? You know what I'm saying? Al don't make the fight. We do understand that part, right? Okay, so you got Gervonta Tank Davis, who is a part of your team telling Shakur Stevens, Stevens, that
Stevens.
I said Stevenson. Don't correct me right now. That they should fire his team, whoever don't want to make this fight. Well, goddamn it, Earl Spence, you should fire your team, whoever don't want to make the fight with Terrence Bud fucking Crawford team. I wasn't trying to fucking go there today. I was trying to keep it where we was at. But when I hear shit like that, and then y'all want to talk to a man like that, why don't y'all say the same shit to your advisor? The one who said the fights ain't gonna happen without me. No, I'm not gonna let the fight. I'm not gonna let nobody touch that fight. But then, hold on, sir. You can't even let that come out your fucking mouth. We really don't cook on that a lot. We really don't cook on that a lot. But one thing I'm going to say, shout out to my guy, Deacon Bill's Boot Camp. Brother, we at the end. So since we at the end, and that announcement ain't been made, we got a couple more days for that announcement to be made. And if it don't get made, I'm blaming Al. So Earl Spence, if the announcement don't get made soon, you need to fire Al Heyman. We just piggybacking off what your team said to Shakur Stevenson.
Don't forget to let him out your contract.
That too. And then my friend, hey Bud, let me talk to you for a minute, Bud. If you want this fight so bad, man, you got the money. Buy Earl out his contract. He ain't his own boss right now.
I agree. Let that head fund pay for the fight.
In Saudi Arabia.
See, y'all need to quit playing and spewing shit out like that. And then because it always will come back to bite you in your motherfucking ass.
Terrence Crawford had on his head, right?
Yeah.
Y'all peak game, didn't y'all?
Oh yeah, always.
Yeah. That's it.
You see, I ain't even been on you, man. Like I said, I got somebody took me out last night, so I didn't get into the house till 5 o'clock in the morning. So I ain't even been on YouTube really yet today.
Man.
Yeah. And I got up and put the show together.
He publicizing his alignment.
Y'all hear this? Y'all hear these excuses? I was up at the butt crack of dawn before Jesus and the Mexicans outside on YouTube. I was live on Facebook this morning talking about the fight.
Hold on, Pastor Goose. Can I thank you from the bottom of my heart, from the bottom of the squared circle, for letting that be known? How fucking dare you come out your face and say some shit like that to Shakur Stevenson, knowing the company you work for been fuckboying so many good fights from happening.
And and you know, y'all want to know what the key word to me was? The fighters make the fight.
Yeah.
So all you other juggers that's be sitting up here talking about Terrence is doing this, Terrence is doing that. Here it go once again. You also cannot argue the fucking fact that Terrence has been out here trying to get the fucking fight. You're the ones that's talking about he shouldn't be talking to Al. Y'all the ones that saying he shouldn't be trying to go look for money. Y'all the ones that saying he shouldn't get this and he shouldn't get that. But yet still this man is taking whatever these motherfuckers trying to get him. 0 guarantees, 35%. And yet still y'all mad because they said that he wasn't fighting to 2023. So y'all mad that this man and went and fought Avanesian for $10 million just to show these motherfuckers I know how to make money.
No, they call us a liar when we say he got paid $10 million. You a liar. Ain't no way in the world he made $10 million.
However it was, however it happened, he made major money that night, and it all came into his bag. Hey, whenever y'all get through, while Earl Spence ain't made $1 in over what 13 months now?
15.
Hey, I tell him like
no, it's 13 months. Quit. No, we're not gonna do that. We're not sending propaganda. He fought last April.
15. Fuck that.
How's it 15? May, he fought last April,
no, 14. May almost over.
How? He fought last April. It's still just May. We ain't even in June yet.
May almost
Why
over.
You adding month? Don't do that. We ain't doing propaganda like that on our show, so they can throw that shit in my face.
Fuck that.
No, ain't no fuck that. I don't want motherfuckers rubbing shit like that in my face, nigga.
Wait, they spread lies, so we can't spread lies?
Nah, bro. We are the apostles. We spread the boxing truth. Why are you being so sensitive today?
Because I'm being sensitive, but you screaming. Ain't this a bitch?
God dang it. Now, I'm screaming for it. Did you hear what they just said? Why you ain't even hyped up about that shit?
Because we knew
they just sat there and said the same shit that we've been speaking. Acknowledge.
That's why I told you to acknowledge us. They have literally.
The simple fact of the matter is, we've been saying the same shit. The fighters make the fight.
Nigga, Tom Brown said it. He's the president of PBC.
But yet still, we get these damn fucked up ass narratives. Bro, what time you supposed to go do that? It's 4:30.
It's all bad. Gotta reschedule and push it back to another day. I'll text you about it. But yeah, show the scorecard. Show the scorecard. Or can you download, I sent that as a picture. Download that picture and pull that pic up for me, please. Just so we can show the people the scorecard, because a lot of people is feeling like Loma got robbed, but we're not the official judges. So I want y'all to see the official judges scorecard. Shout out to my guys who was actually in Vegas at the fight. Oh yeah, Bud was there too. Shout out to the real cats that's boots on the ground that was really at the fight. Shout out to my guys who sent me this. One love to you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But
man, it's all bad. I'll be back.
Damn. What happened?
I can't. I don't know. The StreamYard slows everything down, so it's.
I got you. Go ahead and do that. Go ahead and do that while we finish cooking. That's cool. But L Boogie. So y'all said that last night Devin Haney was not one-dimensional. So that proves that he's not a one-dimensional fighter. Right?
Yes, correct. He's not one-dimensional at all.
Okay. I just had to make sure that we reviewed that and went over that. All right. But now, Pastor Gooch was absolutely correct in saying, Tom Brown said this during the Terrence Crawford and Sean Porter press conference, that the fighters are the boss. The fighters make the fight. Ultimately, at the end of the day, we could talk about networks. We could talk about all of that shit. When a fighter goes to his camp or his team and tells them, I want this guy. I don't care about none of that other shit. That is literally the fighter telling his promoter, I don't give a fuck what promotion company he's signed to. I don't give a fuck what television network that promotion company fights for. I want to fight him make it happen. And it is then the promoter's job to go and sit down with whoever he or she needs to sit down with, negotiate whatever needs to happen in order to make that fight happen. This is any fight. I don't give a fuck who it is, how big it is, what belts are on them. I don't care. This goes across the board, from bantamweight all the way to super heavyweight down. This goes across the board, ladies and gentlemen. The fighters make the fights. So once the fighter says who they want to fight, it is then on the organizations that the fighters deal with to go out and make that request manifest. It is on them to make it happen. We at the end. Now, I did want to say this, AC, because I heard a lot of people talking about Devin Haney did not throw any significant punches that hurt Vaisily Lomachenko. And I won't say hurt in the sense of we saw him rocked, but I do feel as though both Lomachenko and Devin caught each other with punches that were enough to stun the other and make the other respect each other's pop.
That's what I was saying from the get. I was like, you feel what I'm saying? Like the rounds that he caught Dev, he caught him like, oh, I was like, damn, that was a good fucking shot.
That was a good shot. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn, Dev. Wow, how you fall into that trap. Loma set excellent traps to kill. Like you heard me say on BMAC, that little old school shuffle and then quickly dip to one side and then throw the left coming straight down the middle like that blind spot, but it's right in front of you, but it's a blind spot because you focused on where the head is at and that punch just came over and right through the middle like pick. That's what was busting Dev's mouth and open.
And something somebody told me a long time ago, I didn't believe it, but they say that, of course the hand is quicker than the eye in a sense, but it was like, it's very difficult to judge the velocity or the speed that something is coming directly straight at your face.
Exactly. And that's an old school boxing trick that listen, I got to give Loma all the props in the world.
Yeah, that's like me pointing over, I'm pointing over here saying, hey, look over there while I throw the, you feel what I'm saying? Yeah.
Loma pulled out all the old school tricks that he knew Devin Haney did not know. And this is why, to a certain degree, people said Dev Haney Pops didn't have an answer. But if you was listening close, when Dev would ask those questions, he kept on saying, listen, if you can't judge it, take the half step back and throw the right or the left. Because when he threw that left hook early on, it stopped Loma in his tracks. And they was like, and that what's the name went crazy. He was like, that's how you stop Loma. That's how you stop Loma. You got to throw that. You got to throw that left. Dev abandoned that shit until after he got popped in the 8th round.
I was waiting for him to time Loma the same way that Maidana timed Manny.
Yeah.
I was waiting for the same sequence, bro. Cause it was there all fucking night long.
Yeah, but here's the thing.
He wouldn't throw it.
He took Dev out of the majority of his game plan by constantly stepping on his foot and then change that elevation and then throw the punch directly at your face to where he couldn't judge it. Like, do I move now? Is it like, what speed is it coming so I can move? Dev couldn't move out the way because he couldn't judge the speed or the velocity of it because it was coming, number one, from the blind spot. And by the time you see it, it's like, what the fuck do I do with this?
But a big part of those, a big percentage of those punches miss if Devin moves his fucking head off the line.
That or if he took
or if he takes a half step back, him taking a half step back not even just a full step, a half step back.
It would have kept that
Pulls
punch
him out of range of Lomachenko's punches, but still keeps him in range to land, and that he has a 6-inch reach advantage on Lomachenko.
And that's what his pops kept on trying to explain to him in the corner when he was like, look, he switched from the right side, now he's doing it from the left. He said, yeah, this is why I keep telling you, take that step back. Just take that little half step back and let the right hand go. He gonna walk right into it because he's out of range.
And not only is he out of range, but Loma was. They were calling it. Oh, he's exploding into the. Loma was literally leaping into some of these fucking punches. So with him leaping forward, me moving out of the way, he's gonna miss, and I'm gonna make him pay.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Or catch him in between. But so I get that portion for sure. That is man.
It's the early stepping on Devin Haney's foot within the first 3 rounds that threw that thing of stepping back out of sync in his head for many rounds, because when he was looking to step back in the early rounds, he couldn't because Loma was stepping on his foot.
I got you. I got you. Boxing antics. I'm dropping it now.
As soon as he gets set again, Loma was stepping on his foot again. And I was like, yo, this nigga's pulling the mad old school Detroit shit. Look at this mother. Who from Philly and Detroit was fucking with Loma?
Now, the reason I asked this about the guys hurting each other or stunning each other, excuse me. There was a shot that I saw Devin catch Loma with between punches. It was a body shot.
Yeah.
It looked like he was trying to take a page out of Terrence Crawford's book. He looked like he was trying to Ndongo.
Yeah, I know the punch you talking
Lomachenko.
about.
But he caught Loma in between punches with it was a short right hand to the body. It looked like he caught him right in the short ribs. Yeah. And Loma stopped. He winced and he started backing up retreat.
Yeah. And you even heard Ward say, oh, that was a good shot.
Yes.
He stunned Loma with that one.
He stunned Loma with that shot. There was another body shot he caught Loma with later in the fight. Same result. It was a left hook. Bow to the body. Loma caught it.
The one body shot that impressed me the most, remember when Loma was up against the rope and he tried to do the side and then escape out? And then Dev just threw it and Loma ran right into it.
Right to it, yeah.
Caused him, while he was up in the air, it made him shift to the side. And it was like, yeah, that was a good one right there. Dev just said, hold that one on your way out.
On the way out? Yep.
Yeah.
That's what his dad was telling him, make him hold. You got to make him hold something on the way out. The thing about the jab disrupts timing. You know what I'm saying? So with not only are you disrupting the timing, every time you shift positions, you supposed to make your opponent hold something.
Yeah.
Hold this shit on the way out. Hold that for me. You know what I mean? Hold this for me while I go over here. Hold that while I slide over here.
Like Devin, like Devin said, and I credit Devin this. He was like, if I get the win over Lomachenko, it's huge. He has way more boxing experience than me. I would say because of that experience, he does have somewhat of a higher ring IQ than me, and he brings a lot of experience to the table. So
okay, let me speak to that. Do you feel okay? Because technically, in by a professional standpoint or viewpoint, Loma is considered less experienced than Dev because Dev has more fights. Loma's pro,
yeah.
But do we feel like Loma's extensive amateur career allowed him that much more experience because he spent that much more time fighting that many more different types of styles?
Yeah, that's where I was going to say. Loma was able to get a lot of different looks.
Okay, and then the Olympics too. The Olympics. Yeah. Okay.
Those are a lot of different looks where the styles compared to a pro fight are way different. The way it's scored and shit like that, but the look and feel of being in the ring with this type of person, that type of person, learning how to cut them off, learning how to intimidate them with a slight feint and then coming in and then boom, 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 you know.
That's experience. Yeah.
That's
the more you do it,
yeah, that's a shitload of experience that Dev didn't have as the amateurs, because remember, he was too young to compete. So there's a tons of looks that Dev haven't faced yet. You feel what I'm saying? And now that you're on the elite level, what you have to do is go back, film study that fight, and look at everything you did wrong to do it all right.
That makes sense. Makes a world of sense. I got you. Hey, Dev the villain, hit your camera for me so I can verify your face. Come on in. That look like bout. Okay, I got you. Yep. Yeah, that's my guy. Yeah. One love to my guy, man. Hold on. We listen. Well, all hail. The church is global, baby. We global. One love to my guy, the boxing antics in the motherfucking building, baby. Make sure you go like and subscribe to bro's page, man.
Oh, that's my bruv.
What's the deal, my guy? Yeah, we
hold on. Time out.
We crossed the pond, baby.
Time out. You the villain. But me and you beefing right now, but you my guy, boxing antics. We beefing, man. You got Gooch Moist over here, man. You said fuck Shakur. Oh
yeah, boxing. I'm with you right now, because that's my fucking bruv. Fuck Shakur Stevenson right now. He's playing himself.
Fuck off.
He's playing himself right now.
Can I have a moment, please, brothers? Can I have a moment?
Go ahead, bruv.
Yes, sir. Testify.
Let's all thank the Almighty High, Mr. Al Heyman.
Come on,
yes, sir.
Heyman.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Heyman. Thank you. It's a privilege. Thank you, the puzzle, for letting me into your kingdom. Much appreciated, brothers.
One love, my brother.
And salute to all the panels, Ace, El Boogie, and everyone who was here a while ago. Man, I'm so fucking tired, bro. I'm the Zaza. I stayed up all night, bro, to watch this fight. Now, let's say this now, okay? Let me start. Devin, the villain, okay? That's automatic. So listen carefully. We knew how Floyd Mayweather came up. Obviously, he played as a villain. We have boxers who play as a villain. They come across because that's their purpose. That's their motive. Devin, the villain, didn't have to do none of that, bro. None of that. We know he's a good kid, very humble, very respected. He comes from a good family. I respect Bill Haney. Okay? Everything's literally coming towards him automatically. They didn't even have to play the villain game or the villain role. Now everybody going to pay big money now for Devin to lose. And I'm so peed off because the Americans, I'm not saying all, half and half, still criticizing Devin Haney.
Ooh,
still
man.
Want to see him downfall. I never want to see him doing good. Oh, you know what? Let me say one thing. You know what? In fact, let me get my plastic out. Okay? Let me get my plastic out. Let me bust some. Check this out. Let me get a few plastic out. Let me get my special one out. And bust someone. And then come on social media, start bragging. I caught a body. They want to give loads of props to the person who gets body, but they never want to give props to someone who succeeds in life. Who does positive things in life. Devin, the villain, he's a role model. And yesterday, what you saw, listen, I've been hearing a lot of few channels. Okay, I'm not going to name them. all they've been doing is bashing Devin for no reason. All they've been saying, Lomachenko has won. But you know what? It can go either way, okay? Let's be fair, and I'm biased now. Because down here in UK, it's almost 11 o'clock. Man, I haven't slept yet, you understand? But I had to come and say my speech. I had to come and for you lot to listen to my side, how I feel. Don't forget.
Testify.
I'm coming from across the pond. So we're going to have a different views. You guys live in America. So you guys know what's going on over there. Too much politics. Okay. We in UK,
guilty when he said you lot.
we, check this out, AC. We, as in us people in UK, whether if you're a bum fighter, whether if you haven't accomplished, but long as he gives he gives his heart.
Yeah.
In that ring.
That's why in the UK, a lot of people like Anthony Yardy.
Listen. Anthony Yardy, my days. That was a heck of a fight against Tapia.
Exactly.
Even though he lost, but guess what? He went all in.
He went out, and I got to respect that, man. He fought his heart out, just like I respect Loma for this fight.
He put his heart and soul.
I've never seen in his
everything,
life.
AC. You know what, AC? He gave his heart and soul and everything.
Yes, sir.
And still the UK fans was cheering. They were cheering. They were still backing Anthony Yardy.
Yes, sir.
The fact that he went in and gave everything, whether he's a favorite or not. Obviously,
and a lot of people was criticizing him because of Tunde, but that performance, they was like, fuck Tunde, it's about Yardy. That boy got
about Yardy. Exactly. Forget the coach. It's you who's going inside the ring, AC. I'm going to teach you, AC, as much as I can. That's all I can do to you, AC.
But I still got to fight the fight.
Exactly, my brother.
Come on.
The rest is down to you, what you do in that ring. That ring with ropes. And 3, including the ref. You guys going to go a mano.
Yeah.
If not, hey, it is what it is. If you want to quit, you want to quit. That's fine. But what Devin showed me yesterday, people failed to forget. He showed me variation.
Mm-hmm.
He did neglect his jab a little bit, but we know Devin has one of the best jabs in the game.
In boxing,
but he
yes,
came
sir.
with a game. He came with a game to stop Lomachenko coming towards him. Bam! I'm going to hit his stomach. Body shot. And we all know we've been hit in the body. It does take a wind out of you. You have to take a deep breath. It slows you down a bit.
It's true.
Our body is not made of bones. It's still soft. Doesn't matter if you got 10 packs or 12 packs. Hey. In that body is torso and organs.
They said Dev can't fight on the inside, but most of those body shots was because he was fighting on the inside.
Hey, guess what, AC? We know Lomachenko is very good at coming towards you. And then he starts doing a few steps and goes around you. Right? You know, he spins his opponents around.
Yes.
Now, Loma tried that. See, I'm looking at these little details. He tried that. But guess what? Haney was aware.
Yes.
Yeah, he could never get around that outside left
side.
You try to spin me while you spinning me, I'm going to spin you. I'm going to spin out and then spin you. Excellent defense.
You know, you see these little details, people not catching on.
Yeah.
Because those little details makes a huge difference. Because if Devin wasn't aware, if he didn't come in with a game plan, Loma would have done that all night long.
He would have got stopped by Loma. The way Loma was fighting last night, if Dev didn't know that shit or wasn't prepared for it, he would have got stopped maybe after the 8th round or 10th round.
Easy. And another thing I want to say, you know what chin is? Listen, I'm from UK and I'm going to be brutally honest. Chin is AJ. Okay? We've seen few opponents Ryan Garcia, perfect example. He's chinny. Okay? He got knocked down. AJ got knocked down
Thanks.
by Andy Ruiz. Okay, that's what he called chinny. Devin, even though he gets, well, let's just say Linares hit him. Oh, he stumbled. Oh, he's shaking, oh, stanky legs. But guess what? He's got a chin though. Everyone's gonna get hit. Everyone's going to get hit. We're not flipping machines. We're not mechanics. We're not robotic. We are going to get hit. It's how you take it.
Dev showed he got heart and a chin last night, bro. He got grit, bro.
Bro,
he got grit.
He was tested
and
he
I have so much
walked through the
respect.
fire. He was tested
I have
by
so
the,
much
like
respect
I said.
for Devin. Yeah.
Hey, let me ask you this question.
Go on, AC.
Do you think that any of the people that criticize Dev for fighting Loma, like the fighters who are in that weight class, do you think they could have beat that Loma that showed up last night?
Oh, that's another thing. Great. I was going to say that to you. AC, check this out and to the panel. Okay. What we saw yesterday, okay, from Loma, oh my days, is the best I've seen in a long time. Forget the previous fight, because that was leading up to Devin Haney. So everyone's picking Loma, ra-ta-ta, blah, blah. But I obviously I came and said, listen, it's what he's done his previous fight against Jermaine Ortiz. Because that was a tough fight. He was getting peppered. You saw his face at the end. Jermaine Ortiz could have won. But this fight, this one, against the undisputed champion, the young Devin Haney, the villain, he came in his A game. Lomachenko was amazing yesterday. Lomachenko would give anyone a difficult time, even now. If he came in like this, like yesterday, he will give a lot of people a problem.
Yeah,
I
don't think a lot of guys at 135 would have been able to stop Loma or even won the fight. If that Loma showed up last night, because that was amazing. Loma. That was a Loma that he lunged in a lot, but when he sat down on his punches, you could feel those shots that he was landing on Dev. And Dev took those punches. So I don't want to hear shit. Dev ain't did nothing. He ain't fought nobody. Listen, man, my money go on Loma for any of those other dudes.
Let me tell you something.
Except Shakur.
Let me say one thing. I'm not a historian. I'm a student in the game. I'm always listening to people like, the puzzles, like you, AC. I'm learning. And it's great to learn. You never stop learning. You keep on learning and learning. But when I see something with my own eyes, come on now, it's common sense. I guess common sense don't exist anymore.
Man, common sense ain't common no more.
Exactly. But I am following the boxing. I am watching every single fight. But yesterday, I stayed up all night. It was the most anticipating fight, regardless. For me personally, it was one of the best fights of the year. You know why I say this?
Fight of the year.
It was fight of the year. Because you know what, AC? It was a chess match. That's what
you could see them both in there thinking, trying to calculate, trying to figure out.
And they punching. And the beautiful part about it is they were thinking and punching at the same time.
Yes.
That was
really get in a chess match.
You can see
that was a chess match. Because we know Loma. He's faced every single different type of opponent, different styles, with over 400 bloody amateur, 2 gold medalists. And then you're facing a young gun, a young dude. He's probably thinking, man, I should whitewash him. But Devin,
he's 10 years Devin senior, 11 years Devin senior.
Exactly. But Devin showed up. Devin also showed to the people. He's getting his IQ. He's learning every day. The guy's in the gym. For you need to have a high ring IQ to beat Lomachenko.
You do.
He's with the vast experience in the game, with a vast knowledge. We've seen his training method. They call him Matrix. It's not for a reason. He's called Matrix for a reason. We've seen he stopped his opponent and made them quit in the past. If that Loma showed up yesterday when he fought against Teofimo, it would have been a different story. But we know Loma like to keep, get the data. It takes time to download the data. That's another thing I was I was thinking.
The slow
Listen,
start,
Loma.
the slow starter method.
Loma, if you're gonna come in slow and start slow, try to download all the data against a young, hungry lion. He's
Then you
here
need to
to make sure that
neutralize that.
straps.
You got to use whatever you download to neutralize him completely.
Yeah, you need to start fast. One thing, Devin's fast, and he's coming in. He's coming in to show people that, you know what, you're not coming to take my strap in my backyard. No. I worked hard for this strap. I had to go across the pond to Australia.
Twice. Yeah.
What if I had to take a low? What if I was a B-side or not? But Devin, his focus, his aim was to go there, and I want those straps. And he did that. Just like how Spence came to UK to defeat Kell Brook. He did that.
Yes. And it's very difficult to beat a man in his own backyard.
Exactly, because you got the judges.
You have to beat him convincingly or knock him out.
Speaking of the judges, Speaking of the
it's
judges,
either whitewash Cam or knock him out.
Speaking of the judges, here's the scorecard. I had to do it on. You see how I had to do it.
I see it. But yeah, that's the score. This is the official judges scorecard from the fight. Now, as we can see, Tim Cheetah gave Devin Haney the first round. He gave Loma the second round. He gave Devin rounds 3 through 6. And then round 7, he gave 7 and 8, he gave to Loma. 9, he gave to Dev. Then 10 and 11, 10 and 11, he gave to Loma, and then 12 he gave to Dev. All three, from what it looks like, all three judges gave Dev the 12th round.
And Cam, what did Loma say? Didn't he say, I took a round off?
He did.
That's your fault. That's your fault then. That's where you fucked up. What do you mean you're going to take a round off?
Not in the fight this close.
Yeah, I mean,
you don't
why
let
would
up
you
off
take
the gas.
a round off? I mean, I thought you want to go in there and show the world that, you know what, I'm the OG here. I'm going to take the strap from the young gun.
Well, now
this took a round off.
This speaks to the determination. Like, is Loma ready to hang it up now? Is he? I mean, does he? You know what I mean?
But you know what? I'll be honest with you, Cam. I mean, what I saw yesterday, Loma still has it. If he comes in like this, you know, I mean, he accomplished everything. He's going to go down as a Hall of Famer regardless. You know, he's a darling. Don't forget, he's a darling. Bob loves him. If anything, he had the most opportunity than any other fighters out there. He's a darling of Top Rank. He's a face of Top Rank. They love him.
I agree.
And another thing I was going to say, okay, fair enough. You know what? Shakur Stevenson came in the ring. You know, to me, it was a cringe. Listen. Listen, Shakur, you haven't fought nobody. I'll be honest with you. You haven't fought nobody near like Lomachenko. If you want to prove something to me, in my opinion, how about you go and fight Lomachenko and let's see?
Ooh.
How about you go and fight Lomachenko? Give him the fight. Let's see.
Yeah,
let's see how you cope.
Let's see
what you can do.
Let's see how he will cope with the slick. And I'm gonna make this statement with the slick counterpunching of George Kambosos.
You haven't fought anybody like Lomachenko yet. You haven't fought anybody like, listen, Kambosos is nothing. Okay, but he's a great. I just give Kambosos the counterpunching ability, because like his counterpunching, even in the first fight, even though Dev beat him with a jab, when he slipped the jab and counterpunch, he was catching Dev.
Oh
yeah, he was 100%. Oh yeah, and don't forget, obviously he's been sparring. He was sparring with Manny Pacquiao for a very long time.
Yeah.
So he's got the tricks and the trade.
Yeah, but he
That's
just
why he was.
doesn't have that. He doesn't have that it factor to put it all together in a complete.
No, he
package.
doesn't. Nah, he doesn't have the X factor. Ace.
Yeah.
But again, obviously we know Shakur is, supposed to win. But how about you give them an option, give them a chance, go and fight them.
Yeah.
Show me something. So stop trying to, clout off Devin's name, because yesterday was Devin's night. Devin went out there and showed to the world what he's done in the ring. Yesterday night was amazing. It was a history in the making.
Yeah.
And I ain't gonna lie, if this is your homie and somebody that you really rock with and fuck with, I'm gonna let you have a stage and a platform that night. Nigga, last night is all about you. You have a blast. You do your thing. But all tomorrow morning on Twitter, I'm on
But
your
you know what,
homie.
though, Cam? It was all clout, Cam. It was all clout. That's what it was.
Yeah,
And
because
let me
at
say,
the end of the day, he knows. This is what I know. Shakur Stevenson knows. Look at Devin Haney's last 3 fights.
Mm-hmm.
His weight and will he be able to cut weight was the utmost and most thing talked about between those 3 fights. Right?
Absolutely.
So, if I know this is an issue with you over at least a year and some change, it's been the main talking point about you. Why would it not make sense for me to go after you and demand a fight at a weight class that I know I don't have to weight drain you, because you're going to have trouble making the weight, and I know your power is going to be affected by the weight.
yeah,
That's
It
what
will.
that is to me. It was a strategic call out that was somewhat meaningless, because you
Yep.
know you're not going to get this fight at 135. You're going to get it at 140 when you move up to 140.
And you know what, AC? I know a lot of people are going to say that's the BS. Look, everybody already labeled Tank the face of boxing. Okay, fair enough. Okay, whatever. But guess what? Haney's a boss.
Yeah.
You know what? He's a boss. He's independent.
You're the spokesperson. You're the
He's been
spokesperson,
moved
but
right.
he's the owner.
Yeah. He's the boss. He makes the decision. He calls the shots. Not Top Ranks, because they're independent. They're the boss.
Yeah, yo, and listen, he stays at top rank. If he stays at top rank, better believe. Now, here's where you gotta put what you saw last night, what Devin Haney said about top rank, and you'll be able to follow the alphabet. A, B is always followed by C when we're talking about an English.
Right.
You broke up, Daisy. Can you hear me, Cam?
Can you hear me?
Last night.
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, I can hear
There
you.
you go. Then you look at the fight last night. I don't know if people noticed that D2 can that was actually on the floor of the ring. Devin Haney was doing a commercial for that in between the fights. So that's a sponsor who hired Devin Haney, the champ, to sponsor their drink on his first pay-per-view night. And then you think about the possibility of what type of deal they're putting together for Devin Haney right now.
Believe me, it's gonna have enormous.
He about the cake big time.
He's gonna have enormous sponsorship. We've been knocking at his door.
Yeah. Dev might be the first boxer in many years you see on a box of Wheaties or some shit like that. He's too clean cut not to be.
I'm from the other side of the world. I'm so proud of Devin Haney.
Me too.
You know that. And you know what? You are proud as well, you see. It's a shame A lot of people in America, they're not. He's the most hated. And I'll be honest with you, listen, it's not nothing about race. He's the most hated black person right now.
All day.
Since Jack Johnson.
All day. They threw a bottle at his cop's head last night.
What has Devin Haney done to you lot? What has he done to the people in America? What has he done? I want to know. That's the real question. What has he done?
Nothing but win.
You can't just hate someone. The funny thing is, Cam, I can't just hate you, Cam, for me, coming onto your panel. Oh, guess what, Cam? I hate you,
Right.
But why? There's a reason. And hate is a big word.
How can I say this? Mental illness is a thing. Right? Because let me keep it 1,000 with you. I can't hate you and I don't know you, man. Like that's especially over some shit that I don't even like. You don't even know me. You never knew I existed, but I just hate and dislike you and want your downfall. That is a special kind of ignorance.
Yeah. And this is why if people have heard me on different panels and shit like that, and someone tells me I'm hating, that shit usually sends me from 0 to 100 miles an hour because I'm like, yo, listen, I'm talking about boxing. Can you give me at least one fucking reason why I would hate a guy that I don't fucking
I don't know.
know me? I haven't made one penny with this motherfucker. I've never fed this fucking guy.
No change in nappy.
I don't hate people I don't know unless you have some direct racist type of moves or some shit like that. And even then I don't hate you. I just don't fuck with you.
I'm about to say I dislike your actions, and I
don't mean I hate you unless you try some shit with me, and then I'm like, yo, don't play with me like that.
You feel me? It's understandable.
It would take so much for me to say I hate this person when I know I just don't have to fuck with you.
But I'm saying just the amount of like passion to put into something like that.
Yeah, like hate. It's like
how much passion do you really put into a hobby?
Yeah,
you put that much into a passion, into a hobby, and not an actual physical, tangible thing like you know what I mean, or not even just tangible, but just put that into other aspects and areas, redirecting that energy right to other parts of you, yourself, your life, right? People would be a whole lot further off than they are. You got a lot of couch coaches that's you know what I'm saying, sitting at the house that ain't never thought about picking up a motherfucking pair of boxing gloves, let alone getting on the road, running miles a day, you know what I'm saying, let alone getting in the ring, willingly letting somebody punch him in the fucking face. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So in that respect, opinions are like assholes. Everybody's got one. Everybody is gonna have, their own thing to say. At the end of the day, you can't please everybody. You got to do what you got to do. Handle your business. Keep your head down. Eyes focused on your own paper, right?
Yeah.
So I commend these fighters for putting their lives on the line, for doing what they do, getting in there. But I just think we should have more from the, we should have more or less corruption from the sanctioning bodies. More of an involvement, more of a consolidation of belts and divisions, or not divisions, but of belts and inside these different divisions and sanctioning bodies. And ultimately, I kind of feel like, they should expand maybe even the ranking systems and consolidate all the divisions into one, all the belts into one. You know what I mean? And niggas is fighting for the belt. You know what I mean? When you win the belt, you become
that makes a lot of sense, because you would still pay the sanctioning fee for all 4 sanctioning bodies, but you're actually fighting for one belt that's gonna have all the sanctioning bodies on it that may say one champ, one name, one champ. That would be banging.
At each and every division. You know what I'm saying? From bantamweight all the way up to heavy. I think That would be fucking huge. And now what that effectively does is you're basically expanding the you're widening the net and the range of fighters from places that can potentially come in and be the man. You feel what I'm saying?
Like one championship, like Bellator, they do it like that.
Yeah. So you
like
got
that.
guys from all over the world hopping in.
And
This
just
should
like
look
tournament.
like this should have looked like
Tournament.
Tekken or some shit. Yeah.
Yeah, you tournament the shit out of it with the top three, or once you get to the top three, the top one guys who would be
I make it like the
mandatory.
tournament. No, make it like the NCAA tournament.
Yeah,
Where it's a large bracket of fighters, winner takes all, and becomes you're crowned the man. So let's say we did a top 50. You know what I'm saying? Just to make it a wide range, a top 50, or you know what I mean? Like, and what it does is you got guys that are really going to be trying to fight from the bottom to get into that top 25 position. You'll have more active fighters trying to do that. You know what I'm saying? Like you name up a lot of ways.
Here's where you could also clean that up. Since the champions these days like to fight basically once a year, the championship tournament is held once a year.
Yes.
The person like the champ can go out and just fight anybody after he has the belt without.
Once he has the belt, he can defend it against anybody.
Yeah, only during the tournament of the following year.
Right.
Now, if it's not a tournament, the belt is not on the line.
Right.
Just like Canelo was not stripped of being undisputed when he lost to Bivol.
Yeah, this is no different than an exhibition bout.
Exactly. So the champ can stay busy, get rounds in, be in an actual fight, and that actual fight doesn't have to be a 10-round banger. Make that shit fucking 8 rounds.
Or it's just, I mean, even if you do 10 or 12 rounds, because it's a championship bout, or you might do the first round might be like 8 rounds, like, all 8 rounders. The second round will be 10. The conference finals will be 12. The championship bout will be 15.
Exactly. So you could restructure the whole thing so this way, fighters by the time they leave boxing, they still have their mental faculties. No one's taking an excessive amount of head trauma because they're trying to get somewhere because they may not have the social media following and shit like that. And then it makes that social media following and all of this, you gotta get your numbers up and pay-per-view. It makes all of that shit irrelevant. Now
this shit will effectively become Street Fighter or Tekken of boxing, in which I'm casting a wide
the Kumite
net. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I'm thinking of. Yeah, the Kumite. Yeah, so every time you say Kumite, so it's like you gotta. That's what I'm thinking of, because that's a wide ranging net of fighters from all over the world. They are coming to this arena, this place, and they about to duke it out and get it in and get it cracking. No different than what the Olympics is supposed to be.
Yeah. And now you still have all of these places around the world that have Olympic villages.
They have villages, and now, because now in each respective country, guys are going to be holding tournaments to get their champions ready to present their champions at next year's tournament. Or even if we could do it yearly like the NCAA or whatever.
Yeah.
But every year it's like, hey, I'm fighting in this tournament and this tournament to get ready for.
And if somebody beat the champ in a non-tournament thing, then
he has an automatic bid.
Automatically wins a spot, a high-level spot.
Yeah, he has an automatic bid with like a first round buy or some shit. Yeah,
So
Facts.
this way, when everything's said and done, if the champion makes it and he makes it to the defense, this guy gets that round robin or that mulligan to come back around and now face the champion again.
Yeah, that's raw.
Because it's only right.
That's
Because
raw.
I beat you at our weight class in a non-sanctioned fight. So give me the opportunity to bust your ass in a sanctioned fight. So the fans can't get mad and say, well, he lost to this nigga, but it was unfair that this new system doesn't allow him to fight the champ in the tournament.
Similar to what we're talking about with Errol Spence potentially fighting Keith Thurman at 154 without the belt being on the line. And if Keith were to upset Errol, then
it doesn't affect Earl's 3 belts as
and we saying, hey, at least fight him with the belts on the line and give him a chance to bust your ass down there. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Yeah. I just want to paint that picture, make sure he's on the same page.
Yeah, this is what when we was on BMAX show and when Young Africa was saying what could we do to make boxing whatever, and I said, listen, we need infrastructure.
Yeah,
once you come up with a positive infrastructure, it's easier to get the fighters behind it, and then it's easier to get the fans behind it, because once the fans see their favorite fighter advocating this thing, then they become advocates of that thing.
And I was gonna say, now the thing is getting those fighters with those popular fan bases on board to want to make a push for this, because in essence, what you're asking, what we the purists, if you want to say, right, what you're asking for effectively would take away the support from all of the different sanctioned bodies, promotional companies, which could basically potentially bankrupt the sport as we know it. You feel what I'm saying? And I don't know any professional prize fighter who's going to vote in favor of not getting any money, not getting paid.
If you look at the business model, right, of Pride, right, because Pride was one of the oldest MMA fighting companies, and then you look at Bellator, and then you look at One Champion, right? If you look at their business model, it's successful. It works. Just look at what it's done for Mighty Mouse.
From its start to its, I know what you're saying.
You feel what I'm saying? So
it was really supposed to be based on the UFC model.
Yeah, but when you look at how their pay-per-view numbers are, how much they sell out now, MMA is profitable, yet boxing, there are a lot of elements of boxing that's not profitable.
I get you.
So when you're talking about making big fights, then it always comes down to, well, the business side and the fight got to make sense, and no, it's not the fight got to make sense. It's, can this motherfucker make money?
Well, but to the defense of boxing, I feel is still more of a gentleman's sport, whereas MMA is still more brutal. Although both are contact sports, both are bloody. I feel one is a bit more gruesome than the other. One encompasses only one aspect of fighting, whereas the other is a full-fledged, full-range scope.
Exactly. But if we just follow the business models of the companies and how they structure the tournament,
I got you.
How even in Bellator, the champion actually can fight in other joints.
Yeah.
But if he gets subbed or he has a close fight with someone and it's not during the champion, guess what? That guy he had that close fight with gets to fight the champion.
Yeah, he gets a title shot.
That happened with Pitbull. That happened with all of those other guys. And a black dude who became, I think he became the middleweight champion and shit like that. I forgot his name. But at the end of the day, that whole tournament structure thing works really, really well. And everyone watches it because they know that tournament is what it is. Now, you face two problems. If you let the thing continue as it goes and then try to charge me $75, $80 for fights that I don't want to see. What has more potential of bankrupting boxing than giving me bullshit fights, than putting all the prospects and all the youngins you fight to get on the big list? It's just like UFC, where they have the house, and these guys all have experience. You can't get in that house if you ain't never had a fight before. You feel what I'm saying? So you
Yes,
get
sir.
in the house, and then you fight for the UFC contract.
Yeah, that would be a wicked. Yeah.
So you
Remember,
do that
just like a Contender, I think that years ago with
exactly.
Sylvester Stallone.
So you do that with the Keyshawn Davises, with all of these younger fighters. You feel what I'm saying? Instead of having a dude like Tank take advantage of these guys, or someone else take advantage of these guys, you're fighting to get the contract to go here. And WBC, WBA, IBF, all of these sanctioning bodies, that's where they have their dominance. That's what you give them carte blanche to.
Hey, one love to the Queen Fistiana Fights. I see she slid into the chat. One love to you, Queen. How you doing, man? You more than welcome to here. I'm gonna drop the link. You more than welcome to slide in the ring and come holler at us. Go ahead, AC.
So basically, that's where you give them their carte blanche. And with the new fighter, they have a lot more leverage than trying to deal with a champion. It would be easier to make fights, and you can make your money just on the number of volume of fights you can put on. So these guys build up their points to be able to get into the house, so they can fight for that contract. And the WBC also, and all of those sanctioning bodies also come together for the contract and then the championship tournament. So it's a win-win for them, because instead of just them being independent, you're going to make your money off the volume of fights you'll be able to put on in 1 year, instead of having all of these politics or politics, like my brother across the pond said.
Politics.
All the politics from making good fights between prospects and great fights between contenders. You feel what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Prospects have a place. The contenders have a place, and then once you're ranked within the top 50 or top 100 or whatever, and a tournament happens, these tournaments are something that may happen 2 weeks or a month. And that's just a whole month of boxing. Let's just say that shit happens midsummer or sometime after the All-Star game or some shit like that. Oh my God. Boxing will kill it, because you picked a time slot where there is no other sports competing with you. The downtime between the other sports that you tend to have pay-per-views and compete against, which then fucks up your pay-per-view numbers. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's just the way I see it. If we're gonna look at that type of setting, it's just best to follow the one champion in Bellator business model, because that's where you're gonna have your most success.
So I got another question now. What do y'all feel about this narrative, or is this true? I'm hearing tales that they're saying because of the fine and the incident with Devin Haney, they could possibly reverse.
I'm glad you mentioned that, Cam. I'm glad you mentioned that.
Is this
I'm going to
true?
look at it. I'm going to look at it in a different way. Conspiracy.
Yeah, it's conspiracy. I'm gonna go with that
because you have to think about it, AC and the panels, because that shove. Okay, it's just a shove. Whether to buy, get more extra, pay-per-view revenue, whatnot. Fair enough. But we've seen other fights. We've seen Tank through bloody Romero the other side across the pond. He didn't get fined.
He pushed him off the stage.
Yeah.
Off the stage.
And he also chin checked where you put your hand on another fighter's face.
No, fuck that. Riddick Bowe, real life two-piece the nigga.
Yeah.
And don't forget, we also saw Canelo do to Caleb Plant. Now, he had a gash or a cut underneath his eyes. What if Canelo poked his eyes?
Ooh.
Yeah.
He could go blind.
Caleb Plant smacks him and then he punches him. That's a fist fight. That's considered a fight.
But don't forget, AC. Don't forget though, you're missing a crucial part. Because Canelo is a face of boxing. He's a cash cow, so he can't get away with it.
Yeah, but they didn't find Caleb Plant. I don't remember.
Boxing antics. Are you saying that they have the complexion for the connection to receive protection?
Of course, my brother. Listen, Cam. I'll be honest with you. Even in UK, what goes in America, even in UK, we get criticized, brown and black. Listen, I'll be honest with you. I'm speaking here for UK now. Okay, don't get offended on the chat. White people do get privileged. White people do get away with a lot of things that I wouldn't get away with. I'll get interrogated. I'll get questioned. 1 second, guys. 1 second. My Bluetooth just.
You will get interrogated and questioned. We get locked up
or killed. Or killed.
You feel me? We're just going straight down and got to get a lawyer and get the bond money ready.
Yeah.
So we get questioned. We get stop and search for no apparent reason. Even if you're with your friends, just chilling, relaxing, just jamming music, smoking. Boom. Next thing you know, a cop will just pull up and see, black and brown face. Just get stopped, questioned, searched. Why? For apparent reason. We haven't done anything wrong. We're not causing anybody. We're not disturbing the peace. So white people in general, they do get privilege. I'm sorry to say this. Hate me or love me. I don't care. Because it happens here too in UK.
Hold on, gentlemen. Hold on. All hail. Please stand to your feet. The queen has entered the building. We got the queen. Miss Fistiana fights in the building. We got Apostle. How you doing, love?
Hey, how y'all doing? Who's this? Cam, Pastor Gooch, L Boogie, AC, Devin. Hello, everybody.
How you doing?
Devin the villain. Call me the villain.
Please say the villain. You got to say the whole thing like a Tribe Called Quest.
Salute to the queen. Salute to the queen.
How y'all doing?
We're doing good. How you feeling this Sunday?
I don't know how I'm feeling today after last night.
Talk to me.
Mixed emotion. Go on, queen. Mixed
Talk to
emotion.
me.
I don't like that.
I don't know how I'm feeling after last night. And okay, so first of all, I'm gonna say that I wanted Devin Haney to win this fight because I wanted to see Devin Haney versus Tank or Devin Haney versus Shakur.
Okay.
I wanted to see that fight. I didn't want to see no Lomachenko. I have been dogging Lomachenko from the beginning of time. I have. I just don't think that Devin won the fight last night. And I respect everybody's opinion when it comes to who they think won and who they think didn't. But if you gonna come to me and say, hey, Lomachenko didn't win or Devin won, tell me why he won.
Queen,
or tell me why. But it seems like the focus, and this is where me and Blood Boxing kind of disagree, and I'm getting bashed in his comment section right now. It's because to me, I think Blood's focus on is why Lomachenko didn't win certain rounds, not why Devin did. So you tell me why Devin did, and like I said, I'm not feeling it. And the other thing about it, I'm not gonna watch it again.
No, but you have to watch it, Queen. You have to watch it again. I'm not gonna watch it again because I watched it, I didn't listen to any commentary. The only commentary I was listening to was BMAC, and I was listening to Coach Malachi. I've never listened to
Whatever the network is, I never listen to it. So if people want to sit there and say, "Oh, you were listening to this," I don't listen to it. That's
But
the first thing.
you know, Queen, what you said, the fact that you thought Loma won, but you know, right? Loma did say he took a round off.
One
he
round?
Said that. He took a round off, yeah. So he knew it was a disappointment in his face. He
in
knew
a close fight,
lost
that
it
one
there.
round could be the difference maker.
Fight.
I get it.
That one round could be a difference, but let's not act like the Devin didn't take a round off either.
Absolutely. Then was the middle rounds where we saw Loma take off.
The middle rounds, absolutely. Let's not act like Devin didn't take any rounds off either.
I agree.
They both took rounds off.
Yeah, and so let me explain why I feel Devin won, because I watched the fight on mute myself, right?
Mm-hmm.
When I look at the fight, right? When I looked at when each fighter punched, when you look at a lot of the replays that they showed for Loma, and believe me, they led on showing Loma replays over Devin Haney replays.
Whole night.
So
I agree on that.
When you look at the Loma replays, you see clearly in the rounds where they say he won, he was landing clean shots that were coming straight through the middle and things like that. Now,
but in them flurries, he was missing.
When you look at when he would use slick footwork and then come in with the flurry, you see, number one, he was off of his feet, and number two, the first 4 punches always missed. So if you connect with one out of a 5-punch flurry, and that's the one punch that smothered because you leaped into the guy, and the guy knows to duck down and then move right into your body so it smothers the punch, then how do you score that punch that was smothered? You feel what I'm saying? So I had to go by, I then Googled how do you score boxing, right? How do you score professional boxing? And I scrolled down to the part that gave you the categories, right? And then I looked at those categories, and then I said, okay, they both did this, so that equals 0. They both did that equals 0. They both did this, that equals 0. So,
but I have a question, AC. Aren't certain aren't certain punches judged or scored a bit more or a bit better, a bit higher than others? For example, if me and you both land at the same time, and you land to the body and I land to the head,
it all depends. Now, this is where I got upset last night on BMAC, because it trivializes how the judges see and hear the fight.
Yeah.
So, here's my point. If you and I land, right, and your punch is to the head, and it just knocks my head back, right? But my punch lands to the body and it goes doosh. As a judge, who do you think threw the most effective punch?
Okay. Let me answer that. First of all, if it goes douche, it can go douche all you want to, but if it doesn't affect him, then I don't care what it is.
Understand what I'm saying. Now
and that's the look. I know. I get what she's saying. So
but hold on. Let me counter that. Now, when that punch goes douche, because you leaned in, and now you're trying to get out of the way of the punch. Now, this is the thing where I kept on saying whether Loma's doing this thing because of Devin Haney's power, or he's doing it as a defensive move. He did this little hop where his feet came off the mat, where both feet came off the mat every time Dev would throw that uppercut body shot. Even when he was trying to get out of the way, he would leap and he would be off of his feet, but the punch would still connect and make that noise. So at the end of the day, I get where you're saying because you're a fan, but we also have to look at how the judges look at and score the fight based on the guy leaving his feet when there is contact, and that douche.
Well, on the flip side of that, AC, we could say the same thing with those straight left hands that were snapping Dev's head back. Although
Yes.
we saw Dev come back and reset, you know what I mean, back at range and keep fighting and even begin to connect more, the moment he lands a punch and snaps his head, and it looks like he takes a step back to the side. It looks like he's
an effective punch. I'm not denying that. That is an effective punch.
You feel what I'm saying? So even if we both land at the same time, yours made noise. Mine affected the judges.
I can't say that because in a crowded arena, in an arena where
a snapback, a punch that snaps your head back in a crowd of fighter
let's look at it like this.
Crowded room is always gonna catch a ooh or a
yeah, right.
I don't care how hard the punch is. If I just, you know what I mean, it could be a quick check hook.
But Cam, this is what I'm saying.
You're gonna get a
big reaction.
This is what I'm saying. That punch will bring that punch will make everybody say ooh and ah, right?
You'll hear it.
But you'll hear the crowd's reaction to the punch. But the punch that went boom, you feel what I'm saying? That's
I've seen people get knocked out and not heard a douche.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? You're not always gonna hear that punch.
A flash knockout, I promise.
But if you listen on the replays, you may not have heard it when it happened, but all the time on the replay, you'll always hear that crack.
The deal with the replays is when a judge is judging a boxing match, there are no replays. You're going what you see at that time, and that's it. How many times have everybody on this panel have sat there and said someone won a fight, and you went back and said, I changed my mind. No, the other person did. I have done it. And I know all y'all have done it too.
I didn't change my mind on that. I didn't change my mind on that.
I'm not talking about this. Have you ever changed your mind on any fight?
Or it made you, or you had to look at a fight a little different after watching it again. Like I watched it last night with all the excitement and the emotion. Today I watched it again, and
when I watched that fight, when I came on and I gave my opening statement, I said I watched the fight twice last night.
You did.
Have you ever changed your mind on any fight that you have ever seen?
Yes, but I didn't change my mind on this fight.
That's the only.
That's all she wanted to make a point on. I get what she said.
That I have. That's
I got you.
And that's the thing. And that's the thing with this. Whether we think the judges are good or the judges are bad or whatever, we have all had the time where we went back and say it's not what I saw the first time. Judges don't get to make that. Judges don't get to come back and say I changed my mind.
But that's what repeats. That's what. But
there are no repeats after the sport.
No, I'm not saying repeats. I said the wrong. I said the wrong word. I was gonna say that's what rematches are for. If
so I got a question.
Unjustly, whatever. Go after that rematch.
So I got a question because I hate to see rounds scored a draw by judges. It's like you got to give it to somebody. Who you gonna give it? You feel what I'm saying? That's the decisive and kind of the difficult part about judging. And in those rounds that we all considered swing rounds, which were really close, that could go either fucking way. It was like when you're the champion, I feel as though the judges are going to give the nod to the champion unless
this is where I have a problem in boxing. This is where I have the biggest. You know what? When I was a kid, and I've been watching boxing over 40 years. Yes, over 40 years. My dad used to tell me, "You got to take it from the champ. You got to take it from the champ. You got to beat the champ. You ain't got to take shit from the champ. You got to win the fucking round." There is no rule in the boxing rule book that says that if you the champ, you got to do extra.
But there's no rule in basketball. But there's no rule in basketball of the home court advantage.
How can I say it? It's not necessarily a rule written.
You know how that's bullshit.
Yeah, that was made up by the
What
commission.
other sport do you know of that the scoring is different when it's against the champ? What other sport do you know of where you have to do extra because you're playing the champ?
None.
None.
I can
Just
say
none.
okay, hold on. I can say that to the point of I feel like certain teams get more calls or more favorable calls
That's
from the
true.
referee. You know what I mean? So
I
I can
agree
say
with that.
that
But when
that to me is the equivalent of what you're talking about.
when it comes to scoring, because that's what we're talking about. We're talking about scoring a round. When it comes to scoring, please name me one sport where you have to do extra just because you're playing or fighting or whatever the champ.
I only feel that it's only in combat sports, only because I've seen it in boxing. I've also seen it in MMA. Those are, but I can
I know
honestly
you've
say
seen it.
those are the
But
only.
where in the rule book does it say this shit?
It's not in the. It's not. That's what I'm saying.
doesn't.
It's not necessarily.
It's
and
a
that's what I was
privilege.
trying
It's
to
a
speak to.
privilege you get.
It's not necessarily a rule book.
It's an understood privilege you get as being the champion.
These are.
You don't get a privilege. You don't
Well,
get no
these are.
privileges. You don't get
This is
no
what I'm
privilege.
saying. This is an unspoken. These are things that kind of been unspoken because these are what we saw as some of the norms throughout boxing, and it's not to make it right. It's not saying it's right at all, but this is what happens.
Absolutely not right. It's something you're right. It's something that we have seen throughout boxing, but it's not right.
It's not saying it's right at all. Yeah,
it's not right. You can't sit here and tell me that I got to do more. If I'm fighting this dude that don't got a belt, and I fight him the same exact way that I did the dude that does have a belt, the scoring is going to be different if I do the exact same thing.
Well, and I get what you're saying. The fight is still scored the same way by the judges.
No, it's not.
Technically, yeah. But what we mean by it's okay, because I get it. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. I guess to speak to the unspoken rule of it, right, is like one of those things. This guy, to become a champion, outworked everybody, became the best in the division, the best in the sport. He earned this accolade, so he wears that belt pridefully, right? This is his bragging right.
You say you got to take it from the champ.
You got to take it from him.
You still have to judge. You still have to score individual rounds.
Absolutely.
You can't sit here and come at the end and be like, well, he didn't take it from the champ. No, you got to score these individual rounds.
Queen,
I
you're
agree.
missing the point.
I
The
agree.
thing is, Queen, but you know what, Queen? Boxing is corrupt.
Boxing is
corrupt. And here's the thing.
Okay.
You've known it for 40 years.
Especially when round 10, especially when round 10, I forgot who judged it. Which judge did it?
Pull it up, Gooch. We got it on the screen.
Gave round 10 to Devin Haney.
Here we go. We got it right here. We got it right here.
Put
it up one more time, Gooch. Look, show your screen, Gooch.
Oh, you got it.
I believe that was Dave Moretti.
Moretti.
They gave round 10.
There is no way in hell any sane judge would give Devin Haney round 10, period.
At all. No judge or no fan.
Anybody on this panel, did y'all give round 10 to Devin Haney?
No.
Anybody on the panel?
But we're not a judge.
I don't care. I'm asking you.
No, she's just saying your own personal opinion.
Anybody on this panel give round 10 to Devin Haney?
Listen, Queen. Listen. I'm
Can you
proud.
answer my question first?
Yes, I will indeed. I will indeed.
I mean, can you answer it first, though? Did you give Devin Haney round 10?
Whether if
Loma still was, so round 10 giving it to him
make a difference.
I ain't gonna lie. I was in the chat on B-Mac's show, literally scoring the fight as the rounds going on, going back and forth. I'm yelling, such and such won this, such and such won this round. This round goes to him. Round 10, Lomachenko was digging in that.
He dug in his ass.
Yeah,
period.
he
There
did.
is no ifs, ands, or buts about it. And if you score round 10 for Devin Haney,
That was cap.
I
Yeah.
think that's
Because
cap.
I ain't gonna
That's
lie,
all
there
I'm
was
saying.
people
I'm
that
not
was
gonna be
going ape
disrespectful.
shit in the chat, like he gonna fuck around and knock Devin out with the
Thank
way
you.
that he was scoring and the way the crowd is going nuts, and you see that left hand connecting straight down the pipe. He snapped Devin head back a couple times. It looked like he punched Devin, knocked him off, stumbled him a couple times. People was
And
going
my
ape
point
shit.
is, if you did that for round 10, what other rounds did you do that for? I wouldn't.
Yeah, but then again, you also have to think about that's just that one round.
If you
Lomachenko
did
wasn't
that
doing
for
that throughout the
round
whole
10,
round.
But
Just
now,
because you looked at one effective
10,
round, he's
will
getting his
that one
head
round
slapped
make a
back.
difference though?
no,
Boxing
it's
into?
not just that one round though, because if they
No,
did
I
that
get
for
what
round
you're saying,
10,
Queen. I'm just
what other
asking.
round would they do it for?
Yeah, if he did it for round 10, who's to say he didn't do it for round 1 when he gave it to? I get it. I get
Yeah,
it.
but now we falling in because into some of the crazy shit Bill Haney paid people off. I mean, come the fuck on.
I'm
Who's
not
Bill
talking
Haney
about
compared?
We're not gonna go that far.
I seen
go
it.
that
Well, you
No.
might as well,
about no
because
paying
everybody
people
else
off.
did
I
that.
seen the things, and at the end of the day, I didn't see any part of where, Loma won the majority of
Did
rounds in that
Lomachenko
fight.
in round 10?
Okay, I'm not gonna get stuck to say round 10 was the round that should have gave Loma
I
the
didn't
fight.
ask you that. I
No,
asked
she just
you,
asking, did you score for Loma?
Lomachenko win round 10?
Loma
That's
won round.
irrelevant to me. I don't give a fuck if he won round 10. I know he lost the fight.
Lord have mercy.
So I'm not gonna argue silly semantic points.
It's not
When at the end of the day, history
It's
shows.
not semantics at all. Okay, just like what fight was that when someone got knocked down, but then it just happened not too long ago.
I had to accept it with Wilder. I had to accept it with Wilder and Fury first.
Hold on,
Can
let
I
her
please
finish.
finish?
Let her finish cooking, AC. Let her finish.
Goodness gracious. It was just a fight just a couple weeks ago. Someone got knocked down. And instead of giving them a 10-8 round, they had an even round.
Oh my God. She ain't lying. She ain't lying.
How does that work? But
Okay.
Not semantic.
But Queen,
That's not semantic.
I had to hold on. This is my rebuttal to that. I had to accept the fact that Tyson Fury got a score with Deontay Wilder.
Hold on. Y'all gotta let each other finish.
I had to accept the fact that Tyson Fury walked away with a draw, knowing that Deontay Wilder dropped that man twice, and Tyson Fury never hurt Deontay Wilder in that first fight.
No,
yes,
what she
I was
talking about,
upset.
I think what she talking about, AC, she's talking about
But
the Ryan Garcia
scoring.
Davis
It was
fight.
the scoring, regardless of how you look at it. How the fuck did the judges?
No. Hold on. Listen. She's talking
No,
about
she not. You see, you wrong too, Cam. Cam, you're wrong on the fight. She's talking about the Rolly fight.
She's
If
talking
I'm
about
not mistaken.
No, she's talking about the Ryan Garcia fight.
The Ryan Garcia fight.
Where
Wasn't
Tank
the Rolly fight too?
Ryan.
Didn't Rolly get knocked down and then
No. Rolly got robbed. But no, she's talking about when Tank dropped.
No, Rolly robbed him.
When the first time when Tank, that's what I'm saying. Rolly pulled the robbery. But what I'm saying is,
he got knocked down that fight
in the
and
first.
Scored,
I know, but that's not.
And they scored that. No, and what I'm saying is, one of the judges scored that a 9. They didn't give him a
10-8 round. I know, but she's talking about specifically the Ryan Garcia Tank Davis fight when Tank Davis dropped Ryan Garcia in that round. One of the judges scored it a even 10-10 round. And you know for a fact when a nigga get dropped in the ring, that's a 10-8 round automatically off top.
And it could be a 10-9 round if someone gets their ass beat.
Now, and that's what I'm saying. The
But
one judge that scored it 10-9 with the knockdown basically had Ryan Garcia winning the round up until the knockdown.
And he wasn't. And that's my point. It's not semantics. You judge individual rounds. It's not semantics. I'm not going by
after the fact.
I'm not going by I watched the whole fight and I tell you who I think won.
History
Yeah,
is
but
going
Queen.
to record the
Not
fight.
the semantics was just the conversation us having right now. I got that, AC.
Yeah. That's all I'm saying. So at the end of the day, we
Man.
are arguing semantics over the scoring based on the
or hypotheticals or whatever you want to call it. But
Exactly.
I feel what you're saying.
Where we
Did
are right
did
now,
anybody
where
give
we are right now,
Devin Haney round 10?
where we
No.
are. No,
Yeah,
I
but
did not
Can
give
I-
Devin Haney. I did not give Devin Haney round 10, but at the end of the day, we
Regardless
all
of how we
in
feel, we
every
all just
situation, in every situation, whether you watch cooking shows or tattoo shows or competitions, the judges will send somebody home or somebody gets kicked off that you're like, how the fuck did they come up with that?
That's true.
So at the end of the day, it's the thing called rematches that tend to justify
But
these
not
decisions.
everybody get a rematch. But just like you remember when Rolly fought that dude Jackson
Amazon Tribe,
Martinez?
yeah.
That dude whooped his ass. That dude whipped Rolly's ass. Did he get a rematch? No.
I don't know if he applied for the rematch and then PBC would give it to him.
But exactly,
No,
that's my
listen,
point. You're
that's her
bringing up
point.
rematches,
Queen.
but that doesn't always happen.
It doesn't always happen
Queen.
because at the end of the day, you may not have the team behind you to force that issue.
That's my
Or you
point.
may have,
Queen.
or you may have not even negotiated, or you may not have even
Exactly.
negotiated for the
You're
rematch
exactly correct.
in the original
You're
contract.
Can I say something?
You are exactly correct, AC. But that's my point. You can sit here and say that's what rematches are for,
Yeah, but then
you're not
it's-
guaranteed. You're not guaranteed a rematch.
No,
just
you're not.
because-
But here's the thing: if you can't get the immediate rematch, just like what happened in many other fighters' careers in the past, they will go ahead, fight a whole series of fights, and then once they built that name back up, they were a hot topic. They said, you know what? Let me get that back. And then the other fighter says, well, this was the only dude who actually beat me or whatever. I want that back.
That makes
Queen.
sense. That's true.
Let me
But
ask.
that doesn't
Let me ask
always
you.
happen
Let me.
because the thing that
Because we don't have real fighters like that today. In this era, we
Hold
don't
on, y'all. Hold on.
always
Boxing Antics-
happen. And
Boxing Antics had a question.
the majority of the time that doesn't happen. It just doesn't.
because we don't have that caliber of competition.
So if
in the
that
fighter
doesn't
anymore.
happen, then how are you using that as a point if that doesn't
Because
happen?
then it goes down to my point of just arguing semantics.
Okay.
Okay, Boxing Antics had something that he wanted to ask. Go ahead, bro.
Queen, can I ask you something?
Yes, villain.
Okay. Who did you think won the fight against Canelo and Lara?
Lara.
Okay. But everybody said Canelo won, right? And
I'm not
Canelo
everybody,
didn't-
baby.
No,
I'm
but
not
you're not everybody. But that's the thing. You're not everybody. There are people out there saw the different way.
There's a lot of people out there.
No, check. I'm not finished. Queen. I'm not finished. Let the villain talk. We all fought. Lara won. But Canelo got the decision.
Mm-hmm.
Canelo never gave a rematch. So he did one. The next one, Josh Taylor versus Catterall. Josh didn't look good, and that was in UK. Catterall got robbed. They never pushed the way you lot pushing with Devin and Lomachenko. You guys so embedded and so focused on that fight, just about one round. Or some people saying Lomachenko won. But I didn't see no push towards Josh Taylor and Catterall or demanding a rematch. Josh Taylor didn't want to give him a rematch.
I'm not
Because Josh
pushing
Taylor
for
knew he
rematch
lost
this fight.
against Catterall.
Look, the villain.
I'm not
pushing. Listen, I'm not pushing for a rematch.
I'm not finished.
Listen,
Rolly Romero.
I'm not pushing for a rematch on
against
this
a tribe, an old dinosaur.
Hold on.
Wait, I think you have me confused because I'm not pushing for a rematch on this fight. at
It looks
all.
like you are, because you're
No,
clearly
my
saying
whole thing
Lomachenko.
was
You're
I
saying
want no. You can say
no,
it looks like
Queen,
I am all
No,
you
no,
want.
no. Hold on,
Wait a
Boxer.
second.
Because
Wait a
initially
second.
she did come in and say that she wanted, she has been pulling for Devin Haney this
Thank
entire
you.
time. She wanted Devin Haney to win
Thank
this
you.
fight, but she felt
yeah,
as though last night Loma did win
yeah,
the
but
fight.
Cam, the thing is, I understand. Queen did say, okay, fair enough, Queen, you said Devin Haney from the get-go. That's fine. But all of a sudden, you're saying now, just by that one round, you're dying
No,
over
I'm
one
not
round.
saying by that
But you're
one
also
round.
saying
I'm using that as
Lomachenko
an
won.
example. I'm just
We all
using
gave
that as an
Lomachenko.
example.
You know what? We can give Lomachenko 10 rounds. And guess what? It still don't make a difference. Because you know why? Lomachenko came out and said he, gave a roundup. What are you going to say that for? That's when you fucked up. So let's say
And I mean, in the now we don't know what round that was that he took off, but what we saying is the judge could have gave that round. That could have been the crucial round that the judge gave. For example, round 12.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you what will solve this whole thing. I'm gonna tell you two things that will solve this in boxing. Number one, the referee needs to be one of the judges because that's the way it used to be. Number two, the scorecards need to be available to the fighters after every motherfucking round because this is one of the only other sports besides MMA or other these fighting sports that you don't know who the fucking winner is, who's winning until the end of the competition. You need to have those scorecards available to those contestants after each round. Period. And the referee, who is the third man in the ring, who sees more than anybody else in the audience, in the crowd, in the corner, needs to be one of the judges. Period.
So why don't we just remove the judges and just have the ref do it, like the red corner, blue corner, just like in kickboxing and K1 tournament.
I have no problem with that.
At the end of the round, the ref just pulls up. Okay, is it blue corner or is it red corner that won that round?
AC, that's what I'm saying. That's what I think would. That's how I think it would fix this whole.
And that's where we were talking before you hopped on. That's where we were talking of the tournament style.
Or you could instead of just the one referee, you could have two judges and a referee because it used to be that way too. The referee needs to be.
That won't work. That won't work, Queen. That won't work. Sorry.
I don't care if it won't work, but that's the only.
That won't work though.
Well, no, that's what we was talking about earlier. Before you, I think when you was clicking the link to hop in, Queen, we was cooking on looking at consolidating all four sanctioning body belts into one belt. You still pay all the sanctioning body, all four sanctioning body fees are going toward this one consolidation of this belt in each division. And what you do is make it a large tournament style, something to the effect of how we do the NCAA tournament. And now you might take the top 50 or top 50 fighters and let them fight. Winner takes all. The winner in that division is crowned champion. He's the man. He's undisputed.
That would be nice. Absolutely. Because this is the only individual sport that doesn't have a tournament, does not do tournaments like that. Golf, tennis, all these individual sports do tournament-based competition.
UK has tournaments. Russia has tournaments. A lot of other countries have these tournament styles as part of their boxing programs.
Okay, but that is not okay.
But here in the US, we have tournaments too. Unless it's the Olympics.
We have tournaments like Golden Gloves, Silver Gloves, and stuff like that too.
I'm talking
professionally, we don't.
I'm talking about embedding the entire sport in a tournament
that's what we were cooking on.
Period.
That's what we were cooking on.
Lord have mercy. If I'm telling you, that's the only way we can fix it. That's the only way.
Listen. We all agree on that.
And Devin the villain, we were all on that 100%.
But it's never gonna happen. It's never gonna happen because these sanctioning bodies are greedy. That's how they get paid.
Like, hold on, Mr. Goose. Before you get on, let me just explain this one caveat that I brought in earlier. When you dealing with the prospects, right? And you dealing with the prospect market and you're dealing with the contender market. That's where it doesn't change with the sanctioning bodies. They still have the same control that they have today with making some of those fights that they will have in that tournament structure, which then it's something that will bring them in to say, all right, we still have that capability of maximizing our profits as a company. You feel what I'm saying? Now, when it comes to you being a contender, you start to see somewhat of a different change, although it runs the same. Now, as a contender, you're fighting for a contract to fight in the big leagues like UFC. Like the UFC has the house, and then the Devin the villain brought up that thing that Sylvester Stallone had. You feel what I'm saying? So you're fighting for a contract in a bigger organization that's still run by the WBC, IBF, and all the sanctioning bodies. So now that you fight for that contract, you now put yourself in league to start training and doing what you need to do for the tournament that's going to come up. So you
now, in doing that, that was
hold on, time out. Now I'll let AC cook.
Go ahead, bro.
I'll let AC cook.
Thank you.
Everybody cook.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Now let me mute my mic so the pastor can talk.
First off, let me say hello, Queen. How are you?
Let's go, Pat.
How you been doing?
Well.
Okay, so I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this, you guys. One thing I guess we all is not. I mean, I'm glad we all debating and how we doing this. But one thing we all is forgetting as boxing fans is we're getting a great year of boxing.
We are. A
great year of boxing. We got. I mean, only fight that we haven't got right now
is Crawford.
Hey man, mute your mic before I mute your mic.
Huh?
Mute your mic before I mute your mic. Don't finish do not, bro. I'm trying to cook and you're finishing my sentences.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to be. Sorry, I can see the future. My bad. Profit. Duh.
Okay. So what I was getting at, we're getting a great. Okay. But now, it was a question asked earlier because after Terrence Crawford Spence fight, instead of saying who's fighting Shakur next, we need to know what's next for all these guys. Because now all the fans have been asking for these fights and we're getting the fights that we want. So who's next for who? Who y'all want to see Devin fight next? Who y'all want to see Tank fight next? Who y'all want to see Shakur fight next? Who you want to see Terrence? Who you want to see Earl? Because now we asking for all these fights, but who's next? That's going to be one of my shows next.
We as fans have been asking for a whole lot of shit, but we don't get it.
We just now getting them, though, honestly.
Fans, to be honest, fans have no power. We just don't have any power when it comes to boxing. We just don't. I mean, unless you can give me an example of a couple of examples of how the fans have petitioned, have begged, have demanded for something, and we've got it. We don't get that.
You're right. We get it years later. We get it years later, and we get the excuse of. We get it years later, and we get the excuse of we gotta let it build up. But back in the day, shit, it was the best fighting the best.
It was the best fighting the best, and absolutely. And I'm getting tired of all these. The difference between the prospects and the contenders. Look, if you on that top 10, top 15, I don't want to hear shit about, well, we need to give him some time to build himself up. He needs some more time. No, you don't need you don't need any more time.
Once you
on a top 10 list, you don't need any time.
Yeah. Once you on the top 10, you are actual contender.
Prime
You're fighting
example
for
is
the belt.
you don't get no more time, bro.
Yeah, no, this is I agree with you. That's
right. Just
when,
like Big Baby,
we talk about a prospect,
time.
when we talk about a prospect is not even on the top 13. He's not really in the top 20. You feel what I'm saying? Once you break into the top 20, you're still not a contender.
But Lomachenko, did he come in as a prospect, or did he come in as his second? He got a championship title fight in his second.
Can I ask y'all this?
Fight. So was he?
No,
I mean, so is Clarissa Shields too.
But you have to when you say, go ahead, ask your question.
I gotta ask a question though, because I asked Kim this last night. I'm looking at Lomachenko's record, right? Lomachenko's just now breaking 20 fights, if that.
That last night was his 20th fight.
What?
Last night was his 20th fight.
Okay, and I understand he won different weight classes. I get that too, but man,
Errol didn't get a title till his 22nd fight.
Bro, all I'm saying is everybody deemed this cat prior to the loss to Teofimo one of the greatest boxers of all time, and that's one thing I guess me.
And
I ain't gonna lie. Last night,
amateur career, and that's why I've always had a problem with him. I've always had a problem with Lomachenko.
And that's what I do. I got a problem with him with that right now.
I agree because they moved the goalposts.
I have the ringer.
They moved the goalposts because I agree, because in one argument you'll literally hear guys talk about Lomachenko had this illustrious, amazing amateur career, but in the same breath turn right around and say the amateurs don't matter when you talk about the pros. Because there are fighters.
And that's why I put Clarissa Shields. I put Clarissa Shields and Lomachenko in the same category. They both been sick because of their mother. Period. I'm not going to be biased. It is what it is.
Because they both got moved the exact same way.
Well, let me say this.
Exact same way.
It's like Lomachenko, like I said last night. Now, I did say he got robbed because me personally, I just knew somebody's gonna get robbed, so I had to go with that narrative. But on some real shit,
the only person who's gonna win was Bob.
That part. But on some real shit though, once again, Lomo has not. Every time I watched Lomo, and the first time I watched him was when he lost to Teofimo, because I wanted to see, well, what's so great about him? And every time I really watched Lomo, and the two times that he won, it was like, okay, but you didn't fight nobody. But when you watch him fight somebody that stepped their game up, like that's like me and Cam said last night, his body was getting killed. Yeah, he was popping the shit out of Dev. Don't get me wrong. He was popping Devin or some shit, but he was doing a lot of pity-patty too. You know what I'm saying? But Dev was killing that body.
And Lomachenko never went to Devin's body.
So, Pastor Gooch.
Yes, sir.
I agree.
Would you say Lomachenko been getting privilege all his life? He's been looked after.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you know, let me say it again, Pastor Gooch. I mean, he is darling, right? Darling Loma, right? The top rank. And behind top rank, you got the dinosaur Bob still living and breathing and shitting on his last leg. So I would say he's been very well privileged and looked after. Because every single time he's in a flipping camera or he's fighting, oh, Lomachenko, 1-2 piece, That's all I hear. And that's what they done yesterday against Devin Haney.
That's true.
Even the biased commentary was disgusting.
Oh, Devin's hurt. Devin's hurt.
I didn't hear
Devin. Tim, hold on. Let me say this. I gotta say this. Now that I just said that, Tim, I got love for you, bro. I really do. But stop saying motherfuckers hurt when they ain't really hurt, bro.
Yeah, yo, Tim Bradley was calling combinations that I didn't even see I didn't even see Loma land.
No,
man,
I don't even.
Also, this is the part that had me dying.
I never listened.
When it was like, I think it was in
the network commentation.
I think it was in the 7th round, and Tim Bradley said, "Yeah, man, look at him. His mouth is open. Devin Haney right now is exhausted. That's an exhausted man right there."
Yeah.
And I was like, and then Andre Ward had to come out and say, "Listen, man, we only in the 7th round. If you look at how he's still pressing the issue." And right after he said that, Devin Haney went on a 2-piece mission where he 2-piece Lomachenko like 3 times and put him on the back foot. So it was like, bro, what the fuck? And then Andre Ward says, you know, nobody's exhausted at this moment in this fight. I was like, wow, this dude, bro, what kind of narrative are you trying to sell?
No, but then again, AC, because everybody, let me say, it's like Tim, the biscuit man, the tin head, right? It's like everything was planned out 30 seconds before Loma even does anything. Oh, watch this, Loma's got a 2-piece combat, and then and Andre will come in. Yeah, but watch this, you know, Haney will come out with a 2-piece, or he will hit, Lomachenko. But then afterwards, things kind of changed the narrative because he felt the pressure. Andre Ward felt the pressure because he felt like everyone's ganging up on him.
Yeah.
And then his tone changed.
Yeah.
Whereas Andre Ward's been real in there.
Yeah, he was real up until like the 9th round.
Yeah,
and then he just flipped the script. He went with
he felt the peer pressure. That's what it was. But the tin head,
because he kept on
throughout the whole round.
The dudes would say, "Oh, he just caught him with the 2. He just caught him with a 1-2. I told you it was coming." But then Andre Ward would say, "Yeah, but right off that 1-2 that I don't think it touched Devin. Devin came back with a real good pull counter."
So he said, hold on, AC. Hold on, AC. So, okay, stop correcting Tim. Oh, don't correct Tim no more. Okay, I'll stop correct. 10th round to 11th. Okay, I won't correct Tim no more. Is that? Oh, damn. Oh, but he's sounding like. All right. Okay. I'll get on the page.
Exactly.
I gotta get on page for real though. I'm with the. Okay.
Exactly.
So I'm on page with Tim right now. Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
Exactly.
That's how they be sounding, bro. But Tim,
he sounded like he got a phone call in between the rounds.
Mm-hmm. Because prior to that fight, before the fight, was Andre Ward was in the locker room, right?
I don't know nothing about that. I don't listen to it.
No, I listened to it because
I was listening to B-Mac. That's what my commentary was B-Mac and Coach. I never listen to the networks ever. So I don't know.
Hey, the commentary last night was biased too. Shout out B-Mac and Young Africa. They was biased.
That's cap. That's cap. You gonna get the plastic. You finna get some plastic.
Hey, matter of fact, the Don was going for B-Mac was going for Lomachenko because Lomachenko got the complexion to receive protection, and B-Mac is light skinned. That's what I'm
hold on.
Oh, man, the plastic coming out.
Hold on. Time out. As you telling me, hold on. Hold the time out. Are you trying to tell me that B-Mac is went with Loma because of the you bet? We're not doing that on this boxing. Stop the propaganda, Cam.
Propaganda, the privilege. Propaganda privilege.
Now B-Mac went for Loma because B-Mac was going for Loma. We ain't going with no. I ain't going no.
B-Mac
Ray
That's
Punk
all
ain't
right.
going
That
under the bus
plastic.
like that.
B-Mac was going with Loma because B-Mac and Mr. Warren got issues with Devin Haney's daddy.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
Oh man, ain't
Okay,
that
Mr.
something?
Warren, you did slide in. So yeah, okay.
So come in with your capping ass, with your Chicago starting shit ass, Mr. Chi-Town. On you on Mike.
Mr. Warren, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, Mr. Warren. I gotta put the glasses on this one because I can't see shit on this topic here. So, what you think? What you think Bill gonna say this week? We ain't heard Bill yet.
Oh, what they trying to do?
He gonna change his energy every time he hears Shakur Stevenson say. That's what
I know what he's not gonna
James is
say.
gonna be.
I know he's not gonna talk about why Devin walked away from Shakur in that ring.
So what's gonna happen is they gonna try to let some of this smoke die down.
Yeah.
So they're gonna keep their mouth quiet for a little
What's the
bit.
deal with the Mac Mob, man? What's going on, homie? What's going on with you? Man, shit, I'm on the panel right now, and you would not believe what just happened. This nigga Gooch just got on the panel and just told everybody that you went for Lomachenko because you was light skinned and Lomachenko had the complexion and received protection for the connection.
Man.
That's dirty.
Girl, see how you did, dude?
Hey, hold on, y'all. Hold on. Say it again. Hold on, y'all. Say it again, Mac.
When I finish my food, I'm pulling up because I heard that shit you said.
Shout out.
I didn't know he was listening, Mac. I didn't know he was listening.
Plastic, baby, plastic. Get ready to get the plastic out. Get the plastic.
Watch this one. Fistiana, can you get the plastic, ma'am? And I want to throw him with the zipper. We gotta put him away. Mr. Warren.
Yes, sir.
Okay, there you go, AC. Mr. Warren.
Yeah.
We're gonna walk into the back. Make sure he dig his 12 feet.
You got 6 feet. You got 6 feet.
Excuse me. Oh, that's for when we lay the body. That's for when we lay the body. Yeah.
You know,
Mr. Warren, make sure Cam's is not 6 feet. He got to go 12 feet.
Damn.
Yes,
Damn. I got
it's gonna get quicker than hell, ain't it? You gonna make
throw me up under the bus.
Damn.
See, I got Gooch on here. See, called him directly. I got the Don number directly. I calls the Don directly.
Yeah, to get your ass up out of you called him quick to get your ass up out of that one, didn't you?
Can I ask all y'all something on the panel, please?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, if everybody could tell me what fight you want to see next, who do you want Devin Haney to fight next? Just give me a name.
So I'll give you a name, Queen?
Yes, please. Villain.
Nobody yet, because he already faced his toughest task, Lomachenko. Now he's making the box.
That's a cop
it's time
out.
for Shakur Demlo to step up, especially Tank.
Wow.
You feel like he the man at the top of the hill, and everybody else got to fight their way to come see him.
Cam, like I said, earlier on, people saying Tank is the face of boxing.
Okay, but who do you want to see Devin fight next?
She's saying you as a supporter, as a fan,
Well, he just fought Lomachenko. So
I know he just fought that, going it.
We just saying fantasy fights.
In 6 months, who do you want him to fight?
Yeah.
You know who I really want?
Who?
Really want and demolish him forever and
Give it
ever.
to me. Give it to me.
It's not Tank. Not Roly Poly. Not Ryan Garcia. Not Shakur.
Josh Taylor.
TV?
Nope. Yeah.
You want to? You want to see him watch?
Get some plastic for this dude, man.
Get rid of him. Get rid of him.
Oh, you want to see it? You want to see Dev watch Tio?
Wash. It will go whitewash.
And I can see that, Villain. I can see that. I mean, it's been beef with those guys for a long time. So
far
It
too
would-
long.
It would also make a good fight because at the end of the day, they gave Teofimo his legitimate props for beating Lomachenko. People say there's the argument out there that Loma was robbed versus Dev. If them two fight, then fans will try to use that fight as a caliber or a marking tool or a tool to say, did Dev actually beat Lomachenko?
I see
that
where you're
makes
coming from. I agree.
So you want to see him fight, AC?
Who would I want to see him fight?
Yeah, since you like the commentary all the time.
I would like to see him. I would like to see him, if he gets it, activate his WBO super champion status and move up to 140 to challenge the champ at 140.
Who's that?
Rolly?
No, it's Josh Taylor.
It's Taylor. A campaign at 135.
Well, wait, or Teofimo.
Yeah, so either.
Wait, you want him to stay at 135?
No, I want him to move to 140 so he could so his power comes back and it carries through the fight.
So his power come
Yeah,
back.
because he was lacking in that last night. He was
Like he had power
lacking. I don't
early
know.
on, but he didn't have the same snap on his punches later on. And I think a
So his
lot of
power
that
come back.
with the weight cut and trying to squeeze that down into that frame, and then the high pace that Loma made him fight, and some of the roughhousing that Loma did. That shit is draining.
So I'm gonna say Shakur Stevenson.
That's boxing, baby. That's boxing, baby. That's boxing.
Yeah, it's boxing. It's
Find
boxing.
a way
That's
to
why
win,
I think the campaign. I think the campaign at 135 is done.
I know it's done. You know why it's done? You know why it's done? Because Shakur is there. That's why it's done. I don't blame him. It'd be done. I'll be done too if Shakur came up.
He's been busting through the seams almost 2 years. Devin Haney has. He's been struggling for 2 years. He's been starving himself for 2 years. And I know you want it undisputed and all that stuff. It's time to go. You got to roll out, bro. And as much as I want to see him versus Tank and him versus Shakur, it's not gonna happen at 135.
We agree 100% on that, Miss Fistiana, the Queen. We 1,000% on that.
Oh man,
I said 1,000 times. I don't like that fight for Devin Haney at 135.
Yeah, time to move up.
You're muted. Tell him he's muted. Tell him he's muted.
So now I'm saying Shakur.
Okay.
Yeah, that's who I want him to fight.
You're muted, Gooch. Unmute yourself, babes.
Oh damn! That's why y'all can't hear me when it's just over talking to me and shit.
Yeah, we just see you going through.
Okay, check this out. It's time for Goose to put shit in the game.
Let's go, babe.
Wait, I can't start no propaganda, but you can. Ain't this? You know what? I don't have to take this. I'm writing a letter.
It's not propaganda, Kim. She asked, it's a fantasy fight, right? You're spitting. This is my fantasy fight. Okay. Fuck it. Let's throw shit in the game, Gooch. Y'all know where I am. Y'all know where I'm at. Y'all know what I'm about to say. Go up to. Do a Kell Brooks. Go up to. Undisputed. Go up to. Go up to, Devin. How hard are you? Go up to undisputed versus undisputed. Do the super. Do the super. Do the super WBO. Go. Let's go. Team Crawford
Okay.
What? I'm like, hold up. This is the whole.
Hold on. Didn't Amir Khan go up too?
This is the whole of the show, but goddamn,
get the plastic. Yeah, I'm about to say, get the strap. Get the strap.
Hold on. Did Kell
You
Brook go
trying
up
to get that man? You trying to end that man's career quick?
Yo,
why you want to ruin the young champion, bro?
But Bud was a dude he was working with early in his career. You see,
Undisputed versus so was Shakur. Him and Shakur been going at it forever.
Yeah, but you heard what Shakur said about Bud. That was the worst ass whipping he ever took.
Undisputed. I don't care what y'all say. No. Ficiana said it earlier. The best fought the best.
So you just want to feed niggas to Bud.
Let's just call Bud. Let's just call Bud a wood chipper. Let's just call Bud a wood chipper, and all of these other fighters are fallen branches.
I'm about to say it. Yeah,
fighters into the wood chipper.
Dry tree branches at that. Nigga,
for real, bro.
Man, I need some mulch. I need some mulch in my yard.
Y'all moist on this one. Anybody don't agree with the goose on this is moist. Then he the champ.
Well, I would Gucci on this one.
Hell no.
Hey, if Kell Brook, hold on.
We need to get rid of a few weight divisions anyway. So let's do it.
He already gonna go. Hey, see, get the coconut oil. Yeah.
Hey, hold on. Let me say this now. Hold on. Was it Kell Brook? Didn't Kell Brook go up too to fight Canelo?
And got his face broke.
Okay. What did Amir Khan do?
Got his face broke.
But he went up too.
I need some.
Wait. I notice a running theme here. Niggas keep going up 2 weight classes, getting their face broke.
What did Rigondeaux do? What did Rigondeaux do against Lomachenko?
Quit. Got his face broke.
But Devin is hungry, and I'm talking about. I'm not talking about the fight.
You hungry, but leave Bud the fuck alone. You hungry, but leave Bud the fuck alone.
I want the best. I want to prove that I'm pound for pound.
What Bud said last night, Devin might feel some type of way, and he might want.
I know I need.
Hold on,
man, please.
Zone 6, we doing fantasy fights. Zone 6. I'm glad you're here. Hold
on. Wait. Fantasy fight. Yeah, that might be a great fight. Fantasy fight.
Nick, for who?
He could go up too. Devin Haney, fuck that. I'm about to Devin Haney go up 2 weight classes and fight.
Are we talking about?
That's what I'm saying.
Are we talking about the time machine? Hold on. Undisputed, and then moving Haney up? I'm confused.
No, put it in a fight simulation.
No. She asked, who did we want to see Devin fight next? I say Devin move. Y'all say Devin go up. Y'all say Devin go up to 140. I say fuck that. Devin go up to 1. Kim, do the thing. I say Kevin. I say Devin go up to 147 and fight Bud.
You know what? Before I come,
crazy.
Freeze that. Put a pin in that. Hold on. We about to. Yeah, we gonna cook on that. One love to the. Hold on, man, because you fucking up the church. Okay. One love to my guy that just pulled in, slid into the ring. The OG is in the building. One love to Zone 60 Enforcer, man. What's going on with you, my guy? How you feeling, family?
Oh, man, look good, man. I like it. Yes, sir. On deck, live in HD. Hey, listen, what's up, Fist Teamer, man? What's up, Warren G? I see you passed up there. Good shit. Devin,
yes,
I see you, AC, man. I hope y'all had a good weekend. Listen, I'm just pull up and say this. I had it 7-5 for Devin Haney.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, but I can see this right here. I'm gonna tell y'all. I can see how someone would say 8-4 or 7-5 for Lomachenko, but this is where I split it at. I don't believe in my heart that Lomachenko, as the challenger, lifted the undisputed title off of Devin Haney. I can't.
Sorry, baby.
I can't say that. I can say it's close. I can see a draw. I can see.
I'm about to say I had it a draw, Zone.
I can see that. But I can't see a scenario where Loma pulls the undisputed belt off Haney. Not with that performance.
Not decisively.
Exactly.
But are you talking about an overall performance? Or are you talking about judging each individual round? Because I don't give a shit what my overall thought. If I'm judging by each individual round, then
Loma
then
Dev won the fight. Then Dev won the fight 8-4 if I win every round.
Exactly. I had 7-5 for Haney.
7-5 overall for Haney. But if I went round for round, it's 8-4 Haney.
See, there's a difference. That's my point. This is my exact point right here. The overall, for some reason, is different from your actual scoring. How is that possible?
Well, no. Hold on. I was just gonna say 7-5 will be 113-15. 8-4 is that bullshit 116-112.
Because there are 2 rounds that Dev Haney was actually putting in a little bit more work until he got caught.
I agree.
And once he got caught, that changed the tide. So I don't know how the judges scored that changing of the guard during that round.
And you said it was several. You said several rounds.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So several is 2, 3,
it's
or 4.
Two rounds. And to me, that was 8 and 10.
10.
So I have a question for you, Zone.
In the early parts of the 10th round,
in the beginning of the 10th round, Devin started off. He started off setting the pace.
Exactly.
And Loma came on.
He set the pace, but he did nothing effective. Lomachenko.
Exactly. So the point I'm making. So
I agree.
Your point is right. My point for those of us who look at the fight. My point has some validity. So arguably we're making 2 great points. But this is what I'm trying to say here. When Dev came out in the 10th round and when he came out in the 8th round, he was using his jab and he was still on a body attack. He threw a lazy jab and Lomachenko's footwork put that jab on his shoulder, and then he came with the straight left right down the middle and just fucked Dev up. And Dev didn't have an answer for that for pretty much at least a minute and some changing around, to whereas towards the end of the round, he got his faculties back and was able to try to make it look like it wasn't that bad.
Okay.
And that's all I'm saying between those rounds. But to us using a clear eye test, those were Lomachenko's rounds. But I don't know how the judges saw those rounds.
Yeah, because that's what we talking about here. Like, I mean, your eye test, watching the fight without the commentators, watching the fight on mute, you judge the 10th round as seeing Lomachenko win that round. Yes. And here we have an official scorecard with a judge.
The first 45 seconds
that round to Dev.
The first 45 seconds of the 8th and 10th round, I give it to Dev. After that 45 seconds for a minute and a half, that was Lomachenko. Then when it came down to those last 5 seconds before the 10-second bell,
they start going back and forth,
Haney getting his faculties back and doing what he needed to do just to shut down the damage and give himself the appearance that he's fighting back.
Okay, I got you. I respect it.
I don't agree with it. I respect it, but I don't agree with it now.
Damn, I stepped away and came back. I got a full fucking panel. Oh, okay, hold on. Hold on. Yeah, motherfucker. I'm sorry, Zone 6, you gotta see this. Yeah, mother jugger. Yeah, what? Yeah. B-Mac, I heard you got a phone call earlier. I heard you got a phone call and somebody tried to throw me up under the bus, homie. Let's get this shit together right now, B-Mac.
I got you, so money.
First of all, shout out to Pastor Gooch. It's boxing to you. You notice I didn't say Cam. Fuck Cam. Fuck AT. Shout out to Devin the Villain. Green Zone 6. Count Warren,
Salute
So
B-Mac.
Money, the Queen, Miss Fistiana Fights. One love to everybody.
B-Mac
Cam,
the
I
Don
heard you
was
was on
good,
your
baby.
bullshit, Slim. You know, you on some old light skin shit, Slim. I heard that shit you said.
I don't know what
what
you're
I'm
talking
saying?
about, Mac. That was Pastor Gooch.
No. I was listening to the shit. Okay, don't try to bail out now, goddammit. Don't try to bail out. You did not think I was listening. I'm always listening and lurking, goddammit. Y'all know I listen to you, son bitches. You tried to put that conjecture out there, and then AC want to try to say, "Oh man, B-Mac don't like Bill Haney. That's why y'all shit was biased."
Man, I got
last
the
night."
plastic, dude.
That's some bullshit. I called the fight the way I called it, straight down the middle. I had Devin. I predicted Devin to win the fight.
You had Devin winning the fight. You did.
So there was no flip flopping on. And for the record, man, Bill Haney, I know y'all just playing, bro. We all having fun.
For sure.
You know what I'm saying?
No doubt.
For the record, man, I do not like. I do not dislike Bill Haney. You know what I'm
Robbery.
saying? I just call him out on the bullshit when he on the bullshit. So
Robbery.
yeah, at the end of the day, I just feel like Loma won, man. Plain and simple, bro.
Robbery.
Ain't no too much to that, bro. I mean, everybody can
They
agree to
robbed that man,
disagree,
bro.
and I know AC is a big time Devin Haney fan. He's breaking down every punch, every second of body language, all types of shit to give Devin a upper hand on this shit. You know what I'm saying? And you need to go ahead and put it on since you got it, because you the one sitting over there with the coconut moist. You need to go ahead and splash it on. You've been splashing it on since last night, as a matter of fact.
Okay, so y'all see how I'm dressed.
Bro.
I'm here for a funeral today.
What's up,
Ain't this
Pastor?
a bitch? He didn't change clothes.
What's up,
nigga-
Pastor?
How you doing, Zo Money? What's
going on?
good
What's
with
going
you?
on, brother? You teach something good about the Lord today, brother?
Oh yeah, I talk good boxing. I preach on the good boxing news. Y'all know I ain't no
That's
real
why you
pastor.
call yourself pastor.
Yeah, I ain't no real pastor.
Okay.
Don't get it twisted.
Nice to meet you. You put the title up there, bro.
Yes, sir. Oh no. No, because we are the apostles. We spread that good boxing news. Yes,
That's
sir.
real. That's
Yes,
real.
sir.
Apostle
And
boxing.
what
I'll
I do
take that.
is, how I preach my sermons, brother. I get on the Earl Sexuals. I get on the Almanites. We Team Crawford around here. We B&B.
Oh yeah, Crawford,
You know what
stand
I'm
up.
saying.
Crawford, stand up. No
Yes,
doubt.
sir. Yes,
Crawford,
sir.
stand
Yes,
up.
sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. But
Yes,
I had
sir.
to throw my attire on because I don't know if you've been listening, but I got thrown up under the bus earlier. I heard a phone call earlier to my brother B-Mac. B-Mac got a phone call and said, "Gooch said." I'm glad my brother was watching, though. I'm glad my brother, Mr. Warren. Did you know, Mr. I guess Mr. Warren. See, Mr. Warren ain't listening. Mr. Warren supposed to be. I guess it's 6 feet deep and not 12 feet deep. So he had to slide out to make sure it's 12. Since B-Mac slid in.
Yeah, he Cam put you on, man. He threw you out there, Gooch. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that's why he about to go 12 feet under. That's why he about to go 12 feet under.
Yeah, because he said this shit and then called me and said, I was like, Killer Cam. I'm like, ain't this a motherfucker? Hey, Gooch said, man, he on the panel now. Gooch said, man. I'm like, you know what? I heard that shit you said, Cam. I was listening the whole time.
Hey, man, listen. My take on the fight, bro. Listen, fucking Robbery, hands down. I think it was one of the greatest fights I've seen in a long time. You feel what I'm saying? Like, them boys went at it, but Haney looked sluggish and sloppy at the feet. You feel what I'm saying? He was catching them with nice punches, though. He was catching them with nice timing punches, but Lomachenko did the more work, man. I just can't see how they gave that to Haney, but in the same sense, they want to see Tank and Haney. That's obvious. That's just what it is. Like, if that fight got to happen, that got to be the next fight, bro. Now that y'all done gifted the man with the fight, bro, it got to be Haney and Davis. In that case, he shouldn't have beat Lomachenko. You feel what I'm saying? Like, honestly, in that fight, boy, Lomachenko was doing some work. I'm talking about.
So Money, can I ask you a question about the footwork aspect? If you have the opportunity to look at the fight again, look at how many times. I don't know if this was an old school intentional thing to do, to keep Dev off his rhythm of launching that stick out there constantly. But he kept on stepping on his foot. It looked like he stepped on his foot more times than he landed punches.
Oh shit!
Come on, AC with the.
Nah,
Come on,
I
AC.
thought-
Look at the fight, man.
Bro,
That ain't
Loma,
got nothing to
just
do
went-
with-
Devin Haney
matter of
is
fact-
big as shit over Lomachenko.
matter
I
of
ain't gonna
fact,
just come
right.
over there and step on his goddamn foot, bro, and get him off balance. And when Devin Haney was on the
Because if
front
he,
foot in
if
the Benny
the man
anyway.
said
That
the
was
man
very
said he's looking
small.
sluggish on his feet. If somebody
He
keeps
did.
stepping on my feet, my footwork ain't gonna be right.
But what up? What's
Oh
up with you?
my
But like the way he was moving, like I'm used to Devin Haney in and out. Last night, he stayed on his back foot because Lomachenko brought the pressure to him, which I did not expect, but I called Lomachenko to win the fight. You feel what I'm saying? I predicted Lomachenko moving fast, staying quick like he normally do, you know what I mean? But he's a much older fighter now. And you could tell he developed some new tactics because he was really in the pocket with Haney, challenging him, hitting him with multiple shots. And they were solid shots because he hurt Haney. You know what I mean? Last night, everybody saw that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I ain't see
He
Haney
hurt.
get hurt one bit.
Yeah, he hurt Haney. He hurt
I
Haney,
gotta
bro.
disagree
Go back
with
and
you.
watch the highlight. Go back and watch the highlight, bro.
I most definitely
Go
didn't
back
see
and watch
that.
the highlight, bro. I just
Yeah,
got
that's
off the
hey,
highlight.
that's what
I
make this.
didn't see
Woo! I
He
love
shook
this
Haney
shit
up,
right
bro.
here, man. We got all these difference of opinions right here. This
He
is
shook
beautiful.
Haney up, bro. He shook Haney up.
Me personally, I don't think he was hurt, but I think he
on the
stunned him
flip
though.
side, can you
He
say
stunned him
so
one
money
time.
that
Okay, if he stunned him, he still shook him.
I
That's
was going
still
to
a
say,
shake.
but can you say that? Can you
That's
say
still
that?
a shake. If he stunned him, he still shook him up.
Can you
That's
say
what that
that
means.
Dev did the same thing to Loma
why
though?
was Lomachenko circling out
Yeah, Dev did the same. Dev did the
Haney
same. I
hit
seen
him
a
to the
shot.
body?
Yeah, I seen a shot where he caught Lomachenko and he shook him. I did see that. But right after he shook Lomachenko right back on his ass, bro.
And they
5,
both
6
was
punches
doing
in a
that.
row,
They
and
both
they
was
all
doing that,
accurate.
bro.
They
They
talking
both
about
was doing that all night long. That's
bro,
why
he
it was a great fight. You can't deny that, so money. They
Dev-
both was doing it all night.
I ain't gonna say. Haney had moments.
I got a question for Zone 6, if y'all
Go
don't
ahead.
mind.
Go ahead.
Zone 6, are you still there?
Yeah, y'all cook. I'm
Okay,
listening.
Zone 6. My question for you and anybody else that wants to answer this question is, why do you think there's so many
I hear
different
some background noise.
opinions? Why
I
do you
can't
think
hear.
there's so many different opinions on who won, who lost? Why is there such a discrepancy for this fight? What is the problem here? What's going on? I'm asking the OG, an OG, but what do you think it is?
Okay, so I think it's just your observation, right? So we already know what you're looking for is subjective in a round. And then it also got something to do with, let's keep it a buck, some of our pride. We all are hardcore boxing fans. We all make predictions. We all make content, and we mostly make videos for the most part, right? So naturally, we're going to want to be correct about our own opinions. So if there's a scenario from here on out and forever and way it always been, if it's a close scenario and you pick your guy and your guy don't get the outcome, you're going to still say and have room to say your guy got robbed or your guy should have won, rightfully so, because it was a close fight. But for me, what I tend to do is keep the same standard. If someone is the champion, and these guys don't put each other on the pockets. That's why I like to see knockdowns, and that's why I like boxer punchers, so I can get a conclusive situation. Yeah, a lot of you guys like the skill set and the outboxers and the pity pat. That's cool, but when we get into situations like this and it's close, I'm going to go ahead and say it's up to the challenger to show me something and lift the titles off the champion. That's me, and I don't see where Lomachenko did that. I had it 7-5 for Devin Haney.
Okay, and I have one more question. This is for everybody. I don't know which betting platform this was, but going into the 12th round, they had Lomachenko as 5-1, the favorite going into the 12th round. The betting platform did. Do you think that's because they're casuals? Or why do you think that was?
How can I answer that for you?
Loma was winning.
Yeah, see what happens when the odds switch like that. That means more people are putting their money down on Loma because of his momentum going into the 12th round. He had already run those. Yeah. So when the money changed hands, that's when the odds change hands in betting. When people put down that money, they switch the odds because there's more money being delegated to that side. So Lomo's momentum had more people putting money down for Lomo winning because he had the momentum going into the 12th, and that's why odds switch.
I
agree with that.
Can I piggyback on that? Like I said in my opening statement, the one person at the end of the fight who said something that I thought was actually brilliant and on point was Max Kellerman, when he said, the thing with this fight is where he can see where there is an argument, or for those Loma fans, where they would feel that Lomachenko was robbed because they brought into the story. So when you buy into the story, you tend to put money down on that, which is going to change the betting odds. And as you listen, even if you didn't, they were announcing the betting odds every time Loma seemed to hurt Devin Haney.
Explain the story, AC. Explain the story.
What story you talking about, bro?
Hey man, and to be honest with you, man, they got to stop spinning that narrative, man. They did the same thing when Tiafimo beat his ass, man. He lost fair and square. He has a problem with people who punches him in the solar plex. Like, we just got to keep it honest.
And he said that
he circles out when he gets hit to the body.
But he said, Loma also said
Jermaine Ortiz was doing it. Nope. There was no selective outrage when he was gifted the win against Jermaine Ortiz, when the popular opinion said that it was at least a draw.
Right.
Everybody gave Lomachenko his props. The little secondary buck that he won, he even gave it to Jermaine Ortiz himself because he knew that was a less than stellar performance.
Exactly. You felt that Jermaine Ortiz and Loma was a draw?
Yeah, that's what I felt. Not Loma.
I did.
No, not that fight. But with this fight, I think this should have been a draw. That's my real decision.
Look, you know it's bad when the opposition, Gervonta Davis, the second coach, Coach Ellis, he just did an interview and said Devin clearly won the fight. Like, even he agrees. Nobody's understanding what everybody is looking at. Like,
but see
but there's so many other observations.
He coming from a biased
There's so many different observations on that fight.
Because he want that fight with Davis.
Yeah, but
I can say the thing about the same thing about Max Kellerman. Go ahead, Greg.
No, Coach Kenny, they just called Shakur out so we can scratch the Gervonta Davis and Devin Haney fight. They just called Shakur out. He just gave his observation from a boxing standpoint, and I agree with his sentiment. I'm asking what everybody's seen within the 3-minute rounds that Lomachenko was beating Devin Haney up. He had spurts, maybe 40 second, 50 second spurts. That doesn't guarantee you a whole 3-minute round.
Exactly.
So, Devin Haney wasn't having all these kind of spurts that you talking about. All the snapbacks, all the clean punches that you saw against Devin Haney. You didn't see no same clean punches when Devin Haney was hitting Lomo like that. Let's just keep that. Hold up. The amount of clean punches, bro, was definitely by Lomachenko. That left. If you want the numbers in the concu box and all that,
let me give you the numbers though. You can keep going. But why you said
the overall numbers? It was Lomachenko landed more than Devin.
Listen, in 5 rounds. 5 of the rounds, Devin outlanded Lomo. And 5 of the rounds, Lomo outlanded him. In 2 of the rounds, they landed the same exact amount of punches. So I can see a draw.
Exactly. That's fine. I can see a draw too, Zone 6. I can see a draw too. And I said that at the end of the fight. I had Lomo winning. I wasn't mad if they called it a draw. I just didn't see him losing. I
had Dev winning that fight, and I was like, if he didn't win this fight, this motherfucker better be a draw.
I can see that, yeah. I think that's what.
But you know what? The narrative is funny because before this fight, before this fight, everybody said if he go to the scorecards, Devin gonna get robbed.
Yeah, and that's what I said.
Lomo, the Great White Hope, all that stuff that we've heard.
Nah, that started to change. That's not true. That started to kind of change when they picked Harvey Dock as the referee, and they kind of got a little bit more decisive on how they gonna set it up. That's not true. At first, people,
that is true.
No, listen to what I'm saying.
That is true.
No, listen, you gotta listen to what I'm saying. That started to wane and break down when we got closer to the fight, when they started to show us that they picked the referee that wasn't going to interfere in the fight. People started to kind of make their permanent decisions as we got closer to the weigh-ins and to the fight. Not to say that no one thought that it would be a robbery or what you're saying is wrong, but that did start to swing, man. That's just the reality.
Let's be honest. Those people that you talking about starting to swing, those are the people that's probably diehard boxing fans, right? The narrative, they're gonna always stick with a narrative because they pushing the narrative, and that ain't gonna swing whether it's.
I only talk to reasonable, and I'm not speaking to any other. Like if you going out and you're gathering information for niggas who ain't fucking credible within this community, I don't count those niggas. So if you're bringing that shit into this argument, I would advise y'all to stop doing that shit. That's what I would say, because it's gonna fuck you up in your argument talking about what a nigga who love Tank talking about and niggas who bullshit talking about. We talking about us on this line and what we all thought, because everybody can speak for themselves on that.
And I'm talking about us on this line. Zone 6, whether you know, I'm gonna call them out. Guys like AC, he kept that shit. And guys like Mr. I think it was Mr. Warren, if not from
I ain't gonna lie. I seen the robbery coming.
Gooch, I'm talking about motherfuckers right here on this panel.
No, I did. Hold on. See,
I never said a robbery. I said,
hold on. Y'all keep throwing me up. Cam threw me up under the bus. Now goddamn B-Mac throwing me up under the bus.
Yo,
I'm just spitting facts.
My prediction, hold on. My prediction has always been a unanimous decision or a corner stoppage.
Okay.
But look, hey, when y'all say unanimous decision, that means you're betting on the judges, because you can't have an unanimous decision by yourself. So you're betting on the judges. So
I'm betting on the performance to where the judges.
You're betting on the judges.
All the judges agreed that particular fighter won the fight.
How can you alone have a unanimous decision? You alone.
Because your performance.
No, how can you
dominated
alone?
in every category? Other than that, it's a knockout or a technical knockout.
Wait, what happened?
No, what she's saying is right. You can't like really have a unanimous decision as a person. She's saying because it's three judges. So then I get what 15 was saying, AC. You just saying your individual opinion was you had it this way, period. And I'm with you. I had Devin Haney.
I had it that way, period. But this is where I'm going to say a unanimous decision comes from, in my opinion, as probably the only person on here that doesn't have a boxing channel who is just a pure fan.
Yeah,
I would say this. When I think of unanimous decision, it's because all three judges, when you looked at the categories of how they score the fight, all of them agree. Just like it's a unanimous decision if all three agree that the fight was a draw. So at the end of the day, there is no real difference in between the draw and the win. So when it comes down to unanimous decision, that only means all the judges agreed on that one thing. Period. Right. So now that's what I'm saying. That decision comes from the eye test. That decision comes from the eye test that the judges are seeing from the performance of the fighter. If you completely dominated that guy and the corner did not stop it, it's going to be a unanimous decision based on your performance.
But he didn't completely dominate.
One of them judges on them panels was a judge that previously judged one of Lomachenko's fights. So I don't know exactly which one it was, but it's safe to say, me looking from what I've seen, Lomachenko, yes, he did engage, and it was a fight where it was a fan-friendly fight, I should say, because Devin really didn't try to get away from him, because maybe after the round 6 or 7, Loma, he was landing that 2-1 at will because Devin refused to take his head off the line. I don't know if he did it because he wanted to get hit by Lomachenko and then give him something back, or if he didn't want to do the Southpaw Orthodox dance where they just paw over each other's lead hand, because I didn't see him do that at all. He stood right there in front of Lomachenko.
He stayed in the pocket, which means an inside fight.
He shot it back at Lomachenko, and then he changed levels. That's the thing. Lomachenko only changed levels in the 11th round when he hit him with that flurry, and he finished at the body. Lomachenko was not he was not changing levels. He was aiming to take that angle which he usually takes. That's classic Lomachenko fighting.
Hey, Greg, real quick, man. Salute to the whole panel. I'm finna share and like this video. I'm finna listen to you guys. I appreciate you for having me. I might jump back on, but I'm just moving around right now. Appreciate y'all. Shout out to Fistiva. John, I see you. Zomani, Pastor. Ken, thank you. AC and Villain, I see you up there, man. Appreciate y'all. I'm finna share it, like it, and I'm finna do it. All right, have a good day.
One love to the Zone 6. They enforcing. They appreciate you pulling up, big homie.
One love.
Hey, but at the end of the day, I said it was gonna be a robbery, and damn it, it was.
Ooh, hey. One love to my guy.
I agree with you, big dog.
Check it out. One love to one of the YouTube OG. We got a bunch of OGs that's fucking with It's Boxing to You. My guy Haplotype 0, one of the originals with this YouTube boxing shit, man. Y'all make sure y'all go like and subscribe to Big Bro's page. Listen, man, Haplotype, Zone 6, man. Some of these cats been on YouTube. Man, they was some of the originals. You hear me, man? One love to you.
Haplo, what's going on, Haplo?
Hey, Haplo said I had it a draw or Haney winning, depending on who you gave the 12th round. I had it a draw, Haplotype.
I had Haney winning, but I was like, it better if he didn't win, it better be a draw.
I'm trying to figure out how Haney won 12 rounds.
It definitely wasn't a robbery. I don't think it was a robbery.
How do y'all see Haney winning the 12th round?
That body work, shooting the right, shooting the right, and the left.
I'm about to say
he went back to the body
work. Yeah,
the body work. I challenge anybody to go back and watch that fight and see did Lomachenko even try to catch and shoot off of any of them body attacks that Devin Haney shot at him.
Hell no.
He got hit. Lomachenko got hit. He either stepped back or he tried to circle out and reset because he's a rhythm fighter. Devin knocked him off of his rhythm.
Green. You can't reset or hop back off the body attack when each one of those body attacks, like I said, whether it was your defensive move or just the strength of that young man, but you kept on being off your feet.
No, I mean, but see, here's the thing though. You have to change levels though. If you're gonna counter a body attack, you're gonna have to either turn or you're gonna have to drop. You have to
when you
tuck your elbows in, drop and shoot it back up. He had no answer for that body attack.
Yeah, because when you're off your feet, you can't do it, and then by the time you reset and it's looking like Dev is gonna shoot at you with a jab.
It wasn't like that because Dev was shooting it from long range. He was using his length. He doubled up on the jab. He changed levels and he went.
Yeah, he was changing levels when he attacked the body from the outside. But the punches that I'm talking about that kept on taking him off his feet was when he would be in close, and Loma would try those. He would come at him with those flurries. Dev would dip down, spin out, and then he'd come up with the uppercut to the body.
Mm-hmm.
Those were the things that kept on bringing Loma up and out.
Or you catch him in between and throw it to the body.
You feel what I'm saying?
The body between shots, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, because I don't know if that was, I don't know who asked that question earlier about if they seen Devin Haney being a one-dimensional fighter. Like I'm gonna just say this from me watching boxing and the Southpaw Orthodox battles, which it seems like is just it's a generational thing. Like for Lomachenko to be 35 years old and for Devin to be a fresh 24. For both of them to have different stances and nobody get hit or cut with a headbutt just shows you the level of boxing
Of
that Devin Haney
skill,
is
yeah.
on.
Yeah, that's
I
an
agree.
The
Damn,
level of
Jane.
skills, the adaptation in the ring that he's on. You got to get a man his credit for God's sake, man. You feel what I'm saying? He's not
I know.
in there. He's not
That,
in there.
that's why I said. That's why I said that Devin Haney had. He gave a hell of a fight. I just don't think he won it. You know what I mean? Personally,
Devin get loads of respect.
You allowed that. That's what makes you
No.
great.
Everybody's opinion is valid, but it's a narrative running around here like he's not deserving of getting the nod in a tough bout, and that part I don't understand.
Yeah, and that's the part. That's my thing too. That's me. That's Green.
That's all I'm really saying.
Mr. Golden. We all on that same page.
But that's only
I feel like Haney.
from the Fat Boys.
Smothered a lot of his punches, though. I really do.
Well, the first 6 rounds, when Loma tried to close the distance and they was in the middle of the ring, Devin turned him at will. He couldn't take that angle and capitalize off of it. Then, like I said, later on, you could tell Devin got tired and the weight cut started to affect him. And then, Lomachenko has to say he was the stronger guy going later into the fight. You could tell like he was grabbing Devin, clinching him, pushing him off of him. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
Taking him around the ring.
He even hip tossed him one time, which is a wily old vet move. Because anybody that box it take a little bit of energy to hop up off of that mat. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
who that called my name?
Me.
Nobody.
Hey, Mr. Haney.
Hey.
I see we got my number one hater on the panel.
Who is that?
Huh?
Who is that?
The one I love the most that's on that panel.
B-Man.
He about as cryptic as an Errol Spence tweet, man.
What's going on, Mr. Golden?
What's up, little bro? How you feeling today, man?
I'm all right, baby boy. How you feel?
Oh man, I'm blessed, man. Blessed, man. Just walked in the door. Had to go get my sister car again. She done broke down again. Called me crying. Well, I'm tired. I'm sick of them folks. But look at here. Y'all still talk about that magnificent fight from last night.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes,
5 hours going because this is what boxing
Look, man.
is about.
Listen, I'm tired of that. We need to talk about the fight. Listen, we need to talk about the fight for to happen next month.
Yep. And
now, I'm taking all bet next month. I got AB. I got AB next month.
AB, who AB fighting next month?
I don't know. They say some name today. I don't know him.
Man, ain't nobody worried about no damn AB.
Hey, y'all see that Montana Love Richard Hitchison fight get put together?
Well, Mr. Haney, what happened to you? You haven't been on the last 2 Sundays. What happened?
Dang, why is everybody throwing everybody up under the bus today? People's busy.
Good. I'm talking to my little sister. She came on 1 week. She said she'll start coming every Sunday. Every 2 weeks since she's been on now. Huh?
Oh yeah, that just didn't work out. So.
It didn't work out. There you go. Dang.
It's all good though. I'll be back.
Okay. I just want to
this out.
Look, I just want to know everything was okay. I don't feel like I have to get it.
I've been in my feelings about boxing, so I don't, I'm already looked at as the bad guy. I already.
You're not you're not the bad guy. Whoever think you're the bad guy got to answer to me from now on. I ain't having that shit.
No, that's not an answer to me. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I thought sure. You ready for the smoke, baby? All right. I heard you. I heard you popping your shit earlier, but I just couldn't jump on. I had to run off and do some things. But at the end of the day, we all know. I got a question. What would the media would have said? What would the media would have said if they would have had Rob Devin and get a fight that boy? How would they would have reacted? Devin really beat his ass down. Then did a Rob Devin Would there been an uproar about that?
He would have been a war hero. It's a redemption story. Overnight, he's
Boxing
number
is
one on the
racist.
pound for pound boxing list. He's the all-time great. He's the great white hope. He's all of that.
But this is why you got to understand Dev really won that fight, because with all of that narrative behind it, who's better for the company?
That's your opinion, AC. That's your opinion. That's your opinion.
Not only that, they got out now. They're trying to protest the fight. They're trying to get
the first time it happened.
Yeah, Loma and them trying to protest the fight now.
That's not the first time it happened.
Lomachenko, in his mind, he still think he undefeated. He had like he didn't lose to Salido.
Yeah,
had like he didn't lose to Teofimo.
Ain't no
but
fight
listen,
ever in history
Loma
been
also said he was cheated when it came to Teofimo Lopez.
Okay, so let me ask y'all this. Let me ask y'all this. Then.
Hold up. To be honest, bro, like let's be honest. When you look at the fight and you look at the numbers and so on and so forth, right? You got to be honest. Like the officials, like the ref that gave fucking Haney the 10th round.
That was fucked up.
The 10th round, bro. When he got out punched, bro, in the 10th round
by 18.
Come on, bro. And then you want to get look when you look at that fight, and according to the stats, bro, this was a very close fight. In 5 rounds, Lomachenko outpunched Devin Haney. There were 4 rounds that it was swing rounds, but one of the officials came up and said Lomachenko only won 4 rounds with a 16-12 scorecard, bro. Like,
hey, but hold on.
And then you give
that,
him the 10th.
I can't lie. The system is still flawed.
Here's the thing,
because
guys,
even when we try to go by CompuBox numbers, right?
Guys,
you know, we always talk about. Hold on, AC. You know, we always talk about CompuBox numbers, right? Remember that round where they scored it 8-0, where they said Devin Haney landed like 8 punches and Lomachenko didn't.
They ain't landing the one.
Exactly.
Yes.
That was bull crap because
that was bull crap.
Lomachenko had Devin Haney in the corner throwing a flurry, and he caught Dev with 2 of those punches.
It should have been god dang on 8-10 because Loma put the hands on his ass that round. I'm gonna keep it real. But still at the,
I mean,
here's the thing. Let's keep this in perspective.
I'm not saying that the judge is scoring. I'm saying
this is what I'm saying. Everyone's talking about punches thrown.
No, it had him landing 8-0.
I'm talking about landed.
Yeah, it had Lomachenko. It had that Devin landed 8 punches and landed 0.
All right, so it still goes to the point I was actually gonna make. You talking about punches landed? You talking about punches thrown? You talking about punches landed? At the end of the day, it's the most effective punches. So yeah, you could land more punches. But if mine were more effective, then that's the shit that gets scored.
Well, hold on. Effective punching is subjective to the judge at that point.
Exactly.
Right?
Look, an effective punch can be a missed punch.
That's true too.
Can I throw this out there real quick for the panel, real quick? So did everybody here see the Alicia Baumgardner and Katie Taylor fight?
Yes, Lord. Sock it to me. Good job, Alicia Baumgardner. Numbers.
Okay. So look. So we see a fight against somebody that was boxing, somebody that had a decorated amateur career, against somebody that was showing grit and sitting down on their punches and throwing the heavier shots, and they end up giving the fight to Alicia Baumgardner. You feel what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So this fight kind of correlates with that fight to me, so to speak, just on the way it was judged or what the judges were looking for. They were looking for
excellent point.
They were looking for the harder punches, the punches where the punches where the fighter that was throwing the punches was coming downhill and finishing strong on them, rather than the guy that was throwing that was throwing flurries. And then, like I said, and actually seeing that the punches landed, because I watched Blood Boxing. He was breaking down some film, and I'm sitting there looking at it and slowing down. A lot of them flurries that Loma was throwing, only 1 or 2 punches was landing in them. You feel what I'm saying?
And those flurries and green.
But
And Green,
you
tell me the truth.
have commentators and you have a crowd reaction thinking that it's doing more damage than what it actually is
And Green,
because of Devin Haney's
please
body language.
say this as well. Didn't those punches, once you look at them, the one or two that did land it, especially when he was coming in with the fast flurries, those punches were smothered.
Yeah.
I told you earlier.
A lot of them early on. Now the later rounds,
Yeah,
the 10 and 11, the flurry that he caught Dev with, he
found the proper distance. He wasn't smothering his punches by leaping in.
But like I told you earlier, Lobo tried that cigarette shit that he tried on Marvin Hagler.
Now, Loma, my opinion.
You trying to bait me?
My opinion with the game plan that Loma had.
What you say, B Mac?
He ain't trying to bait me, man.
He trying to start with you, B Mac.
Yeah.
Because you know how they were saying Sugar Ray was trying to steal the rounds at the end of the round with a.
That's what Lobo did. Lobo did the Sugar Ray effect, trying to steal a round.
Oh man, come on, bro.
That shit wasn't working.
Cam,
what up?
Cam, what fight were you talking about?
Marvin Hagler and Sugar Ray Leonard.
Hold on. Oh, excuse me, Queen. Queen, excuse me, real 1 second. Cam,
what's up?
Stay out of grown folks' business. You don't need to explain about this. See, sometimes you just need to stay out of grown folks' business. Everybody know B-Mac loves Sugar Ray. You just gonna sit there again and just rub the shit in on B-Mac. Leave that shit alone, man. Dang, I got you, B-Mac.
I know, Cam.
Which fight were you talking? You talking about Baumgartner fight, or you talking about Katie Taylor? Because I don't think they fought each other.
No,
are you talking about the Katie Taylor fight that just happened?
No, I think I did miss. I was talking about the Alicia
Savannah Marshall.
Her Michaela Mayer.
Mayer, yeah.
I thought maybe you talking about Mayer.
Yeah. If I said Katie Taylor earlier, that was my mistake. Sorry. Bro.
Okay, I get what you're saying now.
Hey, shout out to my guy Silence King. Silence. He said it's the Manny Pacquiao effect. A bunch of flurries, but nothing. Oh wait, hold on, damn it! Come on now, show the damn thing. It's the Manny Pacquiao effect. Bunch of flurries, but nothing lands. But the crowd cheers and announcers say that was effective.
That's right. That's why I don't listen to that stuff. But I got another question. Okay, so you know how like everybody puts up these polls, including you, Mr. B-Man. People put up these polls asking who's going to win the fight. Majority of the people said Devin Haney. But after the fight, when he asked who won the fight, majority of the people said Lomachenko. And those aren't people. Those aren't people that were rooting for Lomachenko. Because I definitely wasn't rooting for Lomachenko. But I thought
you know why? I'm finna start some shit. You know why? Because they all traitors, they all turncoats.
Oh man.
They all be switching up. They ain't loyal.
I still like I said, man.
I
can double, triple down on my opinion now after I done watched that fight twice without the sound. Yo, Loma did not win that fight, man.
Well, the first time you watched it with the sound because you were telling me with the commentator.
There were times.
Right.
No,
you know how you got me beat
back. Yeah, you did.
No, listen to me. Listen. No. Listen.
Yes.
He was talking about how the punches sound and all that. You know, last night.
Because you guys gotta let me speak. When I watched the replay that time, right, and I can't on my cable rewind. So when I was rewinding and I had this sound on, that's when But other than that, once I reinitiated watching the fight, I turned the sound off. But when I wanted to go back
you got live, you can rewind live TV. Oh, you got the fancy cable pack.
Oh, so I can do that. Check this out. Now, if you go back to last night and you read the check where B-Mac was going and B-Mac checked with me, I was saying in the thing, Devin getting his ass whooped.
I said, look like Loma gonna stop Devin. Look like Devin gonna stop. But like I said y'all earlier, Devin was shocked. Y'all can say what you want to say. He was shocked he got the decision. He was shocked. They got Devin facial expression at the end when they announced that fight. Devin, he didn't have no emotion. He wasn't thrilled. He wasn't jumping like it. He was confident in himself that he won that fight. He didn't get no reaction. We didn't get no reaction out of Devin until they said, and still the undisputed champion.
Well, hold on. Loma was also shocked about the decision too because he thought he won the fight.
Yes, and Devin, look, I'm gonna tell you what. He reminded me of Charlo when Charlo got that goddamn draw. Charlo thought sure he lost that fucking fight.
Nah.
Hell no.
Let's keep it real. Let's keep it real. Another thing,
he out on that turnbuckle soon.
Yeah, all of them do that. All of them do that shit and know someone know. But when he got his ass out that turnbuckle, he's standing there reading them up for scores. Devil in hell, he didn't know whether he won that fight for sure or not.
I mean, look, Mr. Gold, it's gonna be like that, Mr. Gold, because in his last 3 fights, he ain't got no knockdowns. It's been straight chunk working the whole 12 rounds. So you got to think, man, the brother probably exhausted. He looking like
he went confident. He know he doing that shit. That keep it real. That keep it real.
I don't know. I can't agree with you.
I can't agree with that.
Hey, Queen, listen. Like I told everybody, Devin fought the wrong fight. Devin came in. Devin set the pace of that fight.
Devin has a serious problem with southpaws. Period.
It wasn't. Listen, Devin came out fighting Lemo fighting. Lomachenko style. He should have set his ass down, worked that motherfucker jab. He came out at a fair pace. That was the wrong pace to come out at.
He got a problem with southpaws, and Tank will knock him out cold.
I guarantee you he won't fight Tank like that. And another thing, why everybody mad at Devin? Devin didn't score the fight. A lot of motherfuckers hating on Devin. Devin he not a judge.
Excuse me, panel.
Mad at Devin?
Excuse me, panel. A lot of motherfuckers mad at Devin.
Excuse me, panel.
You about to go?
No. I just want to say something. I got something to say. Shout out to the Playback Gang. Shout out. Hey, check this out. I just seen shout out to our guy Sherman Wells. He is our 250th subscriber. To stand the fuck up. Sherman put me at 250. Man, now so what we doing? Check this out. By the fight, I'm trying to be 500 to 1,000.
Let's go.
By the Terrence Crawford fight. By August. We're trying to go. That fight ain't happening either. Leave that shit alone. That fight ain't happening no motherfucker August.
I love you, Gooch. But good. It came from June to July. Now it's August. It's gonna be September. By November.
Hey, hold on. Okay. I've been spreading the gospel of Cam once Cam went on the athletic commission calendar. I've been spreading that gospel. Like a motherfucker, man, because that's the only shit that makes sense. Because otherwise, if it was gonna happen in any other month, that date would have been set.
It would have been set and locked in with the commission already.
What date would have been set?
So B-Mac missed that show, y'all. Hold on. Time out. I gotta throw you up under the bus. B-Mac missed that show. Oh, okay. So Cam went on the boxing commission, the Nevada boxing commission, and looked at all the dates that's open.
Mr. Gooch, can I interrupt 1 second because this is important to what you say? It's extremely important, and I do apologize, my brother. I do apologize. I see your face. For me, when I Googled it, first thing came up was New York. And it was the same calendar here in New York. When I specifically Googled Nevada, I wanted to compare the two calendars, what they would have in New York and what they would have in Nevada. Okay. And it was the same exact thing. So I do apologize. I just wanted the people to know that one little thing.
So we're looking at, I say August just for good faith, but we're looking at September, honestly, everybody. If the dates go by what the commission has open, for the dates the boxing commission has open, they don't have no open fights up until September.
Hey, Queen.
Fuck that shit. If that fight don't happen in September, me and you get married. Fuck it.
That's crazy.
Okay.
God damn it. Listen, goddamn, they keep lying about that fight. I can lie about me and the queen
Okay,
getting
so I'm
married.
gonna say this. I'm gonna say by Labor Day, I want 500 subscribers by Labor Day. 500 to 1,000 subscribers by Labor Day weekend. We're gonna shoot for that. Also, me and Kim's been working. We got some things in the mix. So, man, shout out to my guy Kim, man. Shout out, man. Oh, Shots TV series on Tubi is coming out soon. Shout out to Kim the Snitch. Shout out to Kim the
I'm like, well, brother, hold on. Damn, Goose, what you talking about? Damn, niggas' paperwork been dropping this shit.
Hell no, nigga.
Hey, yeah, the nigga paperwork came in like a motherfucker. His paperwork came in like a motherfucker. And he was caught like a motherfucker, bro.
He was a wire, bro.
Hey,
Hold on, he on wire.
Oh, man.
Hey, it came in like this. Hey, look, it came in like this. Man, be back on that bullshit, man. That motherfucker was going for Loma, man, on some old light skin shit, bro. I'm trying to tell you. And then he called me. Hey, B-Mac, that nigga Dukes, man, said that no, you was on some bullshit, and he didn't know I was listening to the show. I was like, damn, I heard that shit you said. he got paperwork like a motherfucker.
They said I was wearing a wire. No, man.
Oh, man, y'all niggas crazy, man.
Hey, man. Hey, but on some real shit though, no, man. Y'all everybody that watch Tubi, man. Real shit. Cam's in the show, Shots TV series. Cam's in that shit, man. Cam is doing big things, y'all, man. I'm proud of this young man.
All right. We don't want to talk about it. We're going back to Boston. Fuck Cam.
Hold on, Mr. Golden. Hold on. This ain't the old B-Mac in the show, bro. I'm not trying to go. I was really trying to go to the lake and some real, but we got to really cooking. So we're going on 6:30. I'm just letting you motherfuckers know y'all got like 30 minutes. Because that's I'll wrap it up if y'all don't like it or not.
Listen, after you do like B-Mac do. Haul ass. Cam how to run the show. You tired? Get the fuck on.
Hold on. See, that's what hey, check this one out. Cam, can I rebuttal this one? I'm about to rebuttal this. Motherfucker Cam, the one who drives me around this bitch. So he gotta go.
Cam ain't going nowhere.
Hey, because we got to go get us something to eat, fool. So don't stop my stomach. I'm trying to get big as you.
Hey, Cam. Cam, I got 6 month phone number. You stay there.
Hey, check this out. You can't even. Hey, nope. You talking too much right now. You talking too much right now. I'm just gonna say that much. You just.
Hey, this motherfucker. Hey, hold on. I'm a goddamn chef, and this motherfucker gangster for frying shit up with no shirt on.
With no shirt on.
Hey, if you don't
put your motherfucking house.
Mr. Go, what the hell I tell you about coming on my panel? If you don't put your goddamn chest up when you address me, sir, I keep telling you.
Hey, man, you know he's dealing with hot, man.
He dealing with hot fish grease, frying shit up with no shirt on.
Hey, popping on his taco meat. That's
for real.
Y'all jealous? You jealous?
The grease popping on his taco meat.
Looking like Bernard Hopkins when he did that stretch.
Y'all jealous?
That nigga Mr. Gold, he was on.
You're not even supposed to be eating fried food
like he was in a hole.
Hey, listen here. Hey, B-Mac.
Yes, sir.
Hold on, B-Mac. Hold on. What y'all think about? You ain't even supposed to be eating fried food.
Yeah,
am I right, Mr. B-Mac?
How would you say?
Is he supposed to be eating fried food?
Nah, he ain't supposed to be eating fried food.
Okay.
Who said I should eat fried food?
That part. Much we just see the whole big pan full of fried, something being fried.
That's boiling.
That's boiling?
Yeah, I'm stewing it.
He's boiling it.
Dirty ass water,
grease, bro.
That's
grease.
Hey, that's
Hold on. I'm gonna teach y'all some. Mr. Golden is over there sous videing whatever it is in a light oil. So it's a light simmer.
It's not a boil. It's a sous vide.
Hey yo, fuck no. Hey, if that's the case, you got some Flint, Michigan ass water over there. Dirty ass water. That shit dirty as hell, Jay. Hey, it look like you took a bath motherfucker before you cooked the chicken.
That water needed treatment.
Yeah, that shit. He soaked in that shit.
I got a question to ask y'all. What y'all think about the thing here now about if your boy can't fight Alexander Usyk, Wilder to get the fight? What you think about that?
Wait, huh? What? What the fuck just happened? Huh? What did you just say, Mr. Gold?
If Fury and Usyk fall apart, what we think if Wilder?
No. It's not Fury. It's not Fury. It's not Fury. I think it's Joe Joyce. I think it's Joe Joyce. Joe Joyce. He have until September to make that fight. If not, Wilder get the fight.
With Fury again?
No, not Fury.
Usyk.
With Usyk.
Well, hold on. Didn't Joe Joyce just lose?
I thought it was Daniel Dubois.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying.
Dane Dubois. He injured, but he said he have until September to see whether he gonna make that fight or not. Make the fight in September. If not, Wilder get the fight.
That's more Mauricio Suleiman bullshit because him and Al Haymon is in cahoots in bed together. They play. They
But here's the catch to it though. If Wilder got to make a choice between fighting for them belts or take that fight in December against Joshua overseas.
Fight for the belts. That's easy. That trumps all of that. Because even if you fight for the belts, they gotta come see you.
Man, fuck that shit. $150 million. Fuck them belts.
You niggas is greedy. See?
You damn right. Look, if I'm wild, I don't give a shit about no belts anymore.
They said, take that money. Y'all eyes lit up. You niggas greedy. He already
Wilder will never be undisputed. I'm sorry, Mr. Golden. He just won't. So
listen. Long as Fury there, he won't be undisputed.
Hey, as long as Tyson Fury is active, Deontay Wilder will never be undisputed.
So go for the money.
Oh wow. No, Mr. Golden. Hold on, Mr. Golden did bring up. Hold on, Mr. Golden is right though. It is being said that boy Dan Du Bois is pulling out and Wilder might be fighting Usyk. That's an Al Haymon play with Mauricio.
I would rather
nigga, that's some WBC shit, nigga. I'm telling you.
Listen,
Mauricio and Al is Spade's partners. I keep telling you niggas.
I would rather see
Cam, they been with his partner, Cam. They're not Spade, but they been with.
They been with his partners, yeah.
I would rather see Wilder fight. I would rather see Wilder fight Usyk, right? Because if he gets the belts, it still makes even for a larger payday against AJ. He don't gotta fight Tyson Fury. He could stay unified and get that massive payday for fighting AJ for unification.
Did you just say a smashing payday? Did you just say smashing?
He said massive.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I'm high. Okay.
Yeah. It would be a massive payday for him to fight AJ again for another unification. AJ's third shot at unification or getting those belts back in Dubai.
That'd be a fourth chance. No, third. That's right, third.
Hey, but yo, hold on. AC, yo, you're not gonna be coming on my panel rhyming and shit, son. I'm the only nigga on here that got bars, but you're not just gonna come on here if we can fight AJ for his biggest payday. I ain't even laughing, nigga.
Hey, Cam.
Like,
Cam, gotta take this out though.
You're not finna bar me up, son.
You know, I thought about this the other day. Y'all remember Spence, old girl, they made that video when Spence supposed to have been drunk? When Spence made a video. Right. I catch you. What? Yeah, you remember he made that video, right?
Facts, yeah.
And she asked him where he want to go, right?
The what?
Ooh, shut up, Mr. Goldie. Hold the fuck on. Hold on. Bring the facts here. Now, wait a minute, because I understand exactly what you just said. Now, that speaks to, yes, Lord. Come on, Mr. Gold, sock it to me. Bring it to the forefront.
Okay, so those who is not, because this motherfucker spazzing the fuck out. Let me give y'all what happened. So when she was talking about Dubai, basically, are you saying, Mr. Golden, that everybody was talking about, you know what I'm saying, that
niggas knew about the Saudis?
Well, wasn't Terrence Crawford in the water in Dubai looking for him?
Yes, Lord. Good job,
He was in Dubai when who was that fighting? Because it was him, Josh Taylor.
No. We're talking about
when he called Earl, when he was looking for the big fish, and he was on vacation Earl, in Dubai. He was in Dubai then, bro.
Yeah, that was a meeting he went because one of them dudes had called him up, told him they gonna send him out to Dubai and shit like that to talk to the prince about some boxing shit and some opportunities for him, being that he's a free agent to fight.
We're talking about him and Shakur Steven was over there. Him and Shakur Steven, they was on a ski boat. The thing in the water.
Yeah.
That was the whole time, Mr. Golden.
That's the whole time.
I'm about to say that was all together.
But check this out. Hey, B-Man.
Yes, sir.
Me and Cam and Mr. Goop put the fuck all y'all up now. Mr. Gucci Cam.
What's up?
What did I bring to your attention the other day?
Which one?
What was it?
That everybody missed when Bud and Sean Porter fought.
Oh man, yo. Okay. Oh man. Okay. So I really gotta go look at this shit again, but it fucked me up. Okay, so check this out. So Mr. Golden fucked me and Gooch head up because now, do y'all remember, everybody on the panel and in the chat, when you had a group, the Alphabet Boys, you had all these different pro Spence channels that was spreading the propaganda saying that Terrence Bud Crawford being a free agent, he didn't have any options. Nobody was willing to promote him, so on and so forth, right?
Yeah.
Well, Mr. Golden pointed out to us during
and Bud was still with Ball Aaron at the time.
Yes. Now, Mr. Golden pointed out to us that during the Sean Porter fight, which was Terrence Crawford's last fight with Top Rank under Bob Arum, if you go and look at Terrence Crawford's trunks, he has on white and black trunks. On the right leg, on the back side, on his lower right leg, on the back side, there is a patch. And you remember all of the sponsorships are the ones who have the patches on the fighters' shorts that they fight in, right? Each of them, have their sponsorships on the fighters' shorts or somewhere in the ring, their insignia somewhere, right?
Yeah.
On the back of Terrence Bud Crawford's right lower leg on his shorts, biggest day are the letters BLK.
Okay, what's the problem?
So what Mr. Golden was pointing out was that BLK was already a sponsor of Terrence Bud Crawford while he was signed to Top Rank. Now remember, they were talking about BLK being a new promotional company just getting into the game of boxing. So what we looked at was the potential of BLK Prime being a sponsor for a Terrence Crawford fight while he was signed to Top Rank and getting the idea, this guy's going to be a free agent. We want to get into the boxing game. Let's holler at this guy about, you understand what I'm saying? This was long before he left Top Rank.
Yeah.
All right, I'm still lost about what's the big deal about it.
No, what I'm saying is, B-Mac, everybody's saying when Boyd had that fight with BLK Prime, right?
Mm-hmm.
What I'm saying is BLK Prime was already talking to Boyd. That's what I'm getting because they was always sponsoring him.
Bud said that he was already talking to him.
Because
long
no, I'm just saying. I'm just looking at it. It's a coincidence. I just went back and look. I always go back and look at the fight, and that just caught my attention. But BLK got a patch on his leg.
Yeah, they paid for some sponsor. They paid some sponsorship money.
Right, paid sponsorship money. Then all of a sudden he go fight for BLK Prime. That one time. That's what I'm saying.
Hey, Mr. Golden.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Golden, that day we was on Thriller show. Did you stay to listen to the whole show, or you dipped out?
Which one?
The one where we were talking about Spence and Bud.
I'm all ass. I don't never stay long. I'll be in and out.
Right, but here's the thing. On that particular show, right? I had made the statement of the picture that Bud Crawford took with Jay-Z, and it had the caption on Twitter, "Boss Talk."
Boss Talk. Mm-hmm.
Right? And then I said, yeah, so that lets you know that what's the name? And I was breaking down the relationships and how all of this thing came together. So the dude asked me
with the hedge funds.
Yeah, with the hedge funds and stuff. So the dude asked me, do I have proof and all of this other stuff? And I said, yeah. So I said, look at the photo. He said, so you're going to base it on a photo? I said, yes, 100%, because Boss Talk. And I was trying to get out, but this dude kept on interrupting me by telling them, Rock Nation Sports had Andre Ward signed to them. They had Demetrius Andrade signed to them.
Kevin Durant.
They had Kevin Durant. They had LeBron James. They had Serena Williams. They also were trying to work with Deontay Wilder to secure the AJ fight. So I said, if you knew the history of Jay-Z and Rock Nation, that photo was huge. That's why so many people cooked on that photo. And they was like, well, what date? Because I never heard that. I said, I Googled it, and I said on September 8th, these are the 5 videos. One dude then tells me, well, one of the guys out of the 5 you mentioned said X, Y, and Z. I said, okay. So he said X, Y, and Z about a fighter, but that's one guy out of 5 sources that everyone cooked over a 3-month period, because it started in September and it ended November 22nd. If you Google the timeline of the videos. I said, with that being said, if you know their relationship, right, then that's the first part. Now you have to put common sense together. And I don't know if you dudes know New York music industry, but Jay-Z's business partner, the guy who knew the business side of Rockefeller Records. Jay-Z was an artist at the time, right? It was Jaz-O and Dame Dash who started Rockefeller Records. And Dame Dash is a protege, because the man said it himself while he was getting a haircut. He said, Al Heyman taught me everything I needed to know about the music industry. So if Dame Dash is your business partner, and you've been doing business with Al Heyman forever, right?
In music. As soon as he switches lanes to boxing, where you think the gang is going?
Exactly. And then Jay-Z got his little 10% in on the Barclays Center, where the majority of the money for the Barclays Center was put up by Mr. Warren Buffett himself.
True.
So the dude was like,
when we start saying things like a privately owned hedge fund company that could have consisted of with the likes of Warren Buffett, Jay-Z, etc., right?
Exactly. And if you go back and look at what Shakur said, early Terrence Crawford videos, they all said, I want to be like I want to be like Ward. I'm looking to be like Ward. And at that time, Ward was signed to Rock Nation or Rock Sports. So I was just trying to tell these dudes, just because you don't like the source, you can't dismiss the information as wrong, because a stopped clock is right twice a day. A broken clock ain't never right.
Hey, B-Mac, is Buzz still signed with Belly Sports?
No.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
I was about to say no. Oh, I'm sorry. I was on the phone. To my advantage. To my advantage, no, not at all.
Okay.
Oh, you. This nigga Goose wild. Goose.
And it's time to go.
Yeah. Goose.
Final thoughts. My final thoughts. Excellent fight last night.
This nigga Goose.
I want to give credit. I want to give credit to Lomachenko. He fought his fucking heart out, and like I said, any day of the week, if any of these young dudes would have fought Loma, that Loma that showed up last night, he's stopping y'all. That was an excellent fight, but I believe after watching it twice, the victory went to Devin Haney, rightfully so to Devin Haney. The right man won that fight. I love the debate. Everybody's entitled to their opinion. Even if you have an incident and it's a crowd of 50, you might get at least 20 different views, and the shit just happened right in front of your face. So we saw the fight how we wanted to see the fight based on our expectations, but it was a great fight and love cooking with y'all. 100.
One love, AC.
Hello?
Oh, okay. Damn, I did it again. One love, AC. One love. Cam, did you mute my mic? Fucker.
I had to get your ass that time. I had to.
Hey, fellas. I enjoyed y'all. I know I had came in one time and had to go back out. But I came in again. I was listening in. It was a pretty decent show. I love it. Y'all on point with a lot of stuff. But at the end of the day, like I said, Loma on his way out. B-Man, like I told B-Man, yes, you were right. I did say Devin was gonna get screwed by Ball, but Ball around a fucking Loma.
Yeah, he fucked him.
Ball around a fucking Loma. If you go back and watch the interview after the fight, Ball switching out like a motherfucker. You feel what I'm saying? After the fight, the press full fight time. Go back and watch that shit now. Ball full of shit. But he had to go with the younger man. To me, the fight could have went either way or a draw. You feel me? But Loma can't lose all around in the beginning. You know, Loma want that special treatment like Canelo got when he fought Bivol. He lost the first 4 rounds to get to his ass. That's bullshit. It don't work like that. And Loma tried that Sugar Ray shit, and that shit didn't work. That shit didn't work when he fought Hagler. But I'm gonna leave that alone. That's my final thought for the day. I say I'm done.
Hey, that's what I'm doing from now on, damn it. I ain't blocking you out, muting you, but I'm gonna play.
Fuck you, Gooch. And don't call me neither.
Wait, play it again. Hey, play it again.
Nope, because you want to play. It's
Hey, Queen, I'm getting ready to call. I need to talk to you about something, huh?
Hey,
you heard me?
Yeah.
All right. I'm out, fellas. God bless y'all. Be ready. You come back on, bro.
One love, man.
Hey, bro, when they think you coming on?
I don't know. Probably I might come on tomorrow, man. I'm not sure.
All right, then. All right. But I'm gonna hit you up later too. But one
Okay,
love,
bro.
fellas. Peace
One
out.
love. Peace
One
out.
love, Mr. Gold.
One
Wait, B
love.
Mac, you ain't coming on tomorrow.
I might, bro. I mean, shit, I did a double. I did a Friday, Saturday, long joints.
I know.
I feel you, B Mac, because we doing long joints. Matter
Yeah,
of
man.
fact, hold on, B Mac. We gonna cook in a second. I gotta see something though, because this motherfucker told us earlier, and shout out to him. So I already know he's passed out. Devin the villain. Devin the villain. Bro said he put all night in with his
I'm here. I'm here.
Devin the
Good.
villain definitely got
I'm good. I'm here.
Okay. Final thoughts, man.
Oh, my guy's still rocking with us. Oh shit.
Yeah. Listen. I just want to say thank you for letting me in. It was amazing. It was fire. I'm still high. It's late. It's almost 2 a.m. in the morning. I'm still rocking with you lot. But one thing I want to say is, damn if you do, damn if you don't. Either way, Devin, the Dream Haney, the most hated villain. And the funny thing is, he didn't even have to act as a villain. Or everything came to him naturally. Now everyone is willing to pay just to see him lose. You understand? So now he's gonna be making big money now. That's it. He's the boss now.
Yeah.
Making boss move.
Yeah.
Now everybody needs to come to him now.
Yeah.
I know that cloud chasing from Shakur Stevenson. Dude, back in the line. Back in the line. If you feel you can handle Haney, best thing for you to do is go and face Loma. Let's see how you handle him.
Wow.
The Loma that I saw yesterday, wow, it's been a long time. And I mean, it's been a long time. Boy, he looked amazing yesterday. I give nothing but respect to Lomachenko. I think they're the backstage still crying. He could either retire or carry on and be a new gatekeeper. But Devin all the way for me. And me coming from across the pond from UK, man, I've got loads of respect for him. So much respect for that young kid. Yeah. Over there in America, nothing but critique, criticizing your own fighters. You don't need to go too far. Look at Bud. Look how much hate he's getting.
Yes.
And I'm not even interested anymore. And that's coming from UK. That's my opinion. From this country. I'm in UK. I'm not interested with Bud and Spence anymore. It's watered down now. Because you know why? Because certain groups over there, certain fans over there, the critiques are shitting on the fight.
Damn.
See, the difference is, I won't be too long. I'm going to go soon.
That's because they from the UK, Devin?
No.
I mean, you just talk about regional, I mean, I guess country, and, you know, you shitting on the fight because, it you know, no fighters from the UK?
But BMAC, you see, the difference is, us UK, whether if you're a bum fighter or not, the fans go wild.
They support their fighter.
You've seen the arena. We're a small country.
I mean,
fans go wild.
Different. I don't give. Excuse me. I'm sorry, Dad. I didn't mean to cut you off. I'm just saying, me personally, bro. If you're a bum fighter or not, I don't care where you from.
But that's the thing, B-Man. That's you.
I love boxing, bro. I mean,
yes,
I love boxing.
B-Man,
So I'm a root for a guy if
boxing.
you in the UK, or I'm a root for a guy if you in the USA. I root for a guy if he from Africa. I root for a guy if he from Europe. Whatever. If he's a great fighter, he's a great fighter.
That's the thing.
Don't make no difference.
I wish there was more people like you. I don't care where they're from.
But most people fight. Most people is more by proximity. So they pulling for the guy. They coming from
Yeah,
from
I
there.
don't care. You know, the background, the race, the ethnic, the belief. I don't care because I respect everybody.
Boxing is a tribal sport. Although it's an individual sport, it's tribal as fuck.
It's tribal as fuck, bro. Especially coming from you lot living in America, man. I'm seeing everything, and it's sad.
How are we all Black Americans fighting amongst each other? We all supposed to be supporting every black fighter that I get what you're saying.
That's bullshit.
No, I'm just saying, every American, and I'm not even saying just every black fighter, but I'm saying every American fighter that comes from the soil, that comes from the turf, is basically like he feels like we should be pushing and promoting the same way across the board.
So if a fighter is a fuck motherfucker, they do fuck shit, I gotta promote him because he from the USA or he black.
No, but the thing is,
ain't that why you voted for Obama?
All right, Obama ain't a fuck nigga though.
Let's go. No.
Nah, but you know what?
Go ahead, Boxing. Go ahead. All right, I'm done.
Yeah,
go
man,
ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Like I was saying, man, Bud has, achieved a lot, man. Bud has achieved a lot, man. And I have nothing but respect for that guy. I support him, even though I still, support Spence regardless. But the media over there is BS. The fans over there is BS. How are you going to criticize on one guy, but you don't look at others? This is the biggest fight. Biggest fight ever. Bud is independent now. Bud could go anywhere around the world and get promoted. Bud could come to play Eddie Hearn and he'll show him the Saudi money. But guess what? Bud don't need that because he could do it himself. But Spence don't want it because obviously Spence ain't his own boss, is he? I mean, you got Ghost Heyman behind him, So all praise to Almighty Ghost Heyman.
Ghost Heyman.
Thank you, Ghost Heyman,
that's good,
for everything. Thank you
for
ruining
Ghost
everything.
Heyman. Damn. I feel the Heyman Ghost. That's stupid. Not the Holy Ghost, the Heyman Ghost. Y'all
the Heyman Ghost, exactly. You hardly see him. Where is he?
Boxaluya. Boxaluya.
Hey man, you need to be getting your car. But anyway,
I just want to say salute to everybody on the panel. B-Mac.
One love.
Definitely, see Sue. Green, my brother.
Salute,
Ace.
G. Salute.
Golden. And who else came on the panel?
Everybody.
Everybody, bro. It's almost 2 a.m.
It was heavy today.
In UK.
We was deep.
Definitely come
Zone
again,
6.
Zone 6, yeah, definitely. Haplo, everybody.
We was in here.
Yeah, Haplo's a dinosaur.
Hey, shout out everybody that's been rocking with us the whole time.
I'm surprised I've been rocking this long. I'm surprised.
Over Devin Haney, G.
Anyway, Devin the villain, like I said, the most hated, but you know what? Deserves nothing but respect. And give the guy a prop, man. Once. At least just once. Just respect him for what he had accomplished at a young age. Young kid. Focused, determined. He's hungry. Passion for the sport. It's all about the legacy.
Well, I'm going to say like this.
He scored the straps.
I'm going to say this, Boxing Antics. Until he fights Terrence Crawford, he ain't shit.
Hey, don't kill him off now. Don't kill him off now. Don't kill him off.
I'll just play it, dude. I'll just show you how we don't give a fuck sometimes around here. I'll just play it.
But definitely, I'm out, guys, and I definitely see you soon. And B-Mac, whenever you're on, man, definitely come on your show, man.
Appreciate you.
I've been backstage on a playback, bro. I have been fucking with you. If you don't see me on a comment, it's usually a time difference, so it's very hard to catch the live show. I was surprised that Apostle, and I mean, that Apostle came early. I was like, yo, let me pull up, man.
One love, Devin. One love. Yes, sir.
Hey, we appreciate you pulling up, man. Yeah, you always welcome over here, brother.
Thank you,
man. One love.
And I have nothing but respect for you, though. Keep pushing, guys. Keep grinding. You know, and you trust me, you will reach to 1,000 subscribers.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Trust
sir.
me. So just believe in yourself. If you believe in yourself, you could do anything.
Oh yeah.
That's it. Just like Devin Haney. Believe in yourself.
Dream.
The dream.
Devin gonna keep saying it just like Devin Haney.
The dream. And
I love it.
Hey, the shameless plug.
Right.
Yo.
See you guys. Peace out, guys.
Peace
One
out.
love to you, man.
care,
The
bye-bye.
boxing antics, man.
Green, man. One love to you, man. Hey, man, what you guys test, man? What's up, man? Final thoughts.
Man, great show as usual, man. Like I said, man, I ain't been on YouTube too much, but I'm only letting my eyes bear witness to the real boxing channels, man. I ain't messing with no more than fruitcake channels, man. I can't stand it, man. My tolerance has diminished for it, man. I ain't catch you on your debate, man. I want to tell you too, man. Like I went back and looked at it though, man. I said you was cooking, man. Cam, like how you popped off with how he started all them fights to super middleweight. Super welterweight, and didn't do nothing, man. That was a great attack point, man. Like I said, I'm sitting there watching. I'm like, man, I know they want to turn this motherfucker up.
Bro, did you see how uncomfortable niggas got?
Yeah, man, you know, man, they was over there meat kissing, man. You know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
bro, with the hat on, pull this brim all the way down, nigga. He pull this shit down, nigga. I saw the little button back here at the top, nigga. He pulled this shit down. I said, damn. Oh, I'm cooking. Let me get in there.
Hey, but no, man, y'all held sturdy, man, and you know, and did what y'all had to do, man. So salute, man. Like I said, man, it was a great night of boxing last night, man. From the undercards, man. Like I said, the hometown homie Abdullah, he did his thing. He looking real sharp. The fight with Ali Walsh and Danny Rosenberg, he from Youngstown up this way too. I don't know him personally, but Jim that we go up to and spar up there, they real tight with him. So like I said,
they scored a draw last night on that, didn't he?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. He went in there and got a draw.
Yeah.
I think he got like 9 losses too.
So is Walsh really ready to bear the Ali name?
No, not yet. Especially not in that 154 division. That 154 division so damn stacked. It's gonna be crazy.
Well, let's compare Ali at 8 fight. No, I'm just playing. I ain't finna do no research. I ain't
Cause you're really about to make me bust you out.
Hey man, I appreciate y'all, man.
One love to y'all, man. Shout out to the panel, man. Everybody, man.
Hey, Green, man, I got something to say to you though. You know what I'm saying? You said you wasn't fucking with none of those, you know, wild ass channels. You just gonna fuck with, the ones you fuck with, right? You know what I'm saying? I respect that, but bro, I mean, you ain't been on my channel, bro, on my panel, bro. What's up with that?
B Mac, I was on there last night, B Mac.
Oh, that was different.
I like it. I like how you did that.
One love, Green. I had to throw that bullshit in there.
Shout out to the Don B Mac, man. The Don Daughter, man.
He went nuts. Oh,
hey, since he came in, B Mac to Don. Let me say this one more time. B Mac fucks with me, and I'm glad he does. So next time, motherfucker try to throw me up under the bus. Yes, sir. The Don listens.
Yes, sir. You motherfuckers ain't think I was listening. Didn't that motherfucker tell you, Cam? I listened. Didn't that motherfucker tell you? You think I wasn't listening because I wasn't in the chat? That motherfucker tell you.
I thought you wasn't listening.
He thought I wasn't listening. That motherfucker tell you. I sit over there eating my goddamn food and shit. Oh, Cam, really? Okay. Oh, wait till I pull up. Yeah. Okay, Cam. Oh, some say Killer Cam on the phone. I'm like, oh yeah, now he want to call me. See that Gooch said. I'm like,
clean up game.
I got him, Gooch.
I did that too.
I got a Gucci thing. I don't listen to the motherfucking apostles, baby. Hey, I'm gonna go ahead and get my final thoughts because the queen must go last. You understand?
Yes.
You know what I mean? I want to shout out the apostles, man. Cam the Baptist, Pastor Gooch, Sugar J, the apostles. One love. Y'all please hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel, man. Help the young brothers go ahead and get to that 1,000. That 1,000. We going these milestones. They didn't already hit 250. Let's go ahead and hit another 250, and then another 250, and another 250. Get that 1,000 up in there. You understand? Y'all hit that like button. Shout out to my man Green. Everybody else on the panel. Also, the queen, Miss Fistiana Fights. Blessing to you, queen. As always beautiful queen. Man, I just want to say great show, man. Appreciate y'all having me on, man. As usual, y'all keep doing y'all thing. Gooch, man, I called you, man, like last week, bro. You know, you ain't returned my call. You know, I end up talking to Cam. You know what I mean? He told me, B-Mac, he ain't fucking with you like that. You know what I'm saying? It's all good. It's all good. That's what Cam said. You know what I'm saying? I'm going with Cam. That's what Cam said. You look at him. That's why he look like he look right now. That's why he look like he look right now. But I just want to say, bro.
Hold on. Wait. Watch this one, though. Watch this one, though. Hey, hold on. Hey, watch this one, though. Hold on. Here you go. Watch this one, Gil. B-Mac.
Yes, sir.
All thing I can say is I can't even. I got a broken
computer.
Hold on. I gotta go back from the. Hold on. There you go. There you go. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna highlight you so the people can see your demonstration, sir.
Yeah. He told me your phone broke, bro. He told me your phone broke.
I can't. I had no communication skills, but through.
I feel you. I was just letting you know I hit you up, bro. Give me a call when you get a chance. You know what I'm saying? Or link up, holler at you. You know what I mean?
I got you.
Yeah, man. So shout out to the apostles, man. Everybody on the panel, man. Like and subscribe, man. Hey, look, I'm B-Mac, man. We out, bro. Appreciate you.
Yes, sir. One love. Fistiana, one love, queen. What you gotta tell us? Because you was on it today.
I was acting up, but just thank you for having me. I appreciate you because I wasn't gonna hit the link until you put it out there when I was in the chat. But thank y'all for having me. I had a good time. No hard feelings to anybody, really.
Of course not. You're always welcome, man. Come here and speak your mind.
Shit.
Hey, come talk your shit.
Talk my shit. That's what I do. So Okay. And let's see. Lomachenko. I just want to say Lomachenko won. Y'all know he won. It's all good if you don't feel like that, but he did win.
Y'all know I beat that boy. Y'all know I beat that boy.
I love the outfit. That's right. Mr. Gooch, I love the outfit you had on earlier. That you was looking spicy.
Thank you.
I didn't get to see the pants, so I don't even know if you had pants on.
Matter of fact, we're gonna put that picture up later on. Yeah, I'll be fresh and clean. Also fresh and so
clean. I was out here with no bottoms on.
I ain't the judge.
I with the camera from the waist up.
No, I ain't the judge. I had the little.
Shout out to the best boxer today, and that's Terrence Crawford. And shout out to the guy who act like he strapmatized Earl Spence and all you Earl sexuals and stuff. But I thank y'all for having me, and I'm gonna go to bed because I stayed up so late messing with y'all last night. So I'm gonna go to bed. But I'm so thankful for y'all. I don't know if I'm even gonna be going live. I think I changed my mind about some things. So, but yeah, but be on the lookout because I'm gonna have some things on my channel though. I'm gonna have some other stuff going on.
Oh yeah, matter of fact, let me make I hit the bell on your I ain't missing no more lives from you.
Oh, you had a queen. Yeah. You had a problem messing with us last night. Oh, that's
No, I ain't have a problem, but you know I'm old, so I can't be staying up late with
B
y'all
Mac,
like that.
No, I was playing.
Look, I held it down though. Look, where you come from?
Where my
B-Mac? I
meter
thought you
at,
was
Goop?
young.
I'm about to find me
No,
one
but I
because
did
he's
have
more.
fun. I definitely had fun with y'all. So, but y'all be easy. I'm gonna head to bed, and I love all
Blessings,
y'all.
Queen.
Even you,
One
AC.
love,
I know you
Queen.
listening.
One love, Queen.
I know. You know, we got a little smoke between us. So I still love you, AC. I do.
One
That's all
love.
I got. One
One
love.
love to you,
One love
Queen.
to
One
you,
love to
Queen.
you,
One love to
Queen.
you, Queen.
One
That's
love.
the Queen Fistiana fights. Y'all make
Yes,
sure y'all go
yes.
subscribe, like the channel, get over there, hit the bell, so you don't miss nothing from the Queen.
Okay, so I gotta keep this shit so 1,000.
What's up?
So about what about the 3 hour mark? I also zod out. I hit the camera, and I wasn't trying to fall asleep on camera, right? So I ain't gonna lie, I took a little doze. Next thing you know, I'm hearing Fistiana flights going off. I'm like, hold on, where she come on? I was like, oh, y'all got zod out. Y'all ain't gonna never do that again. I got 2 zod out because I was
That nigga jumped in and said, "Oh, I come back and it's a full panel." Well, where the fuck were you, sir? Where the fuck were you, sir?
I ate. You seen us eating, and you know how you get the itis, and I smoked some. So I was like, yeah, I got it. I'm thinking, man, no.
Stop eating
Okay,
on the panel, nigga.
what I'm saying to that is, I cannot. If I fuck with Cam and I come in at 5 o'clock in the morning, we're not going to do exactly 420. We're no longer doing a 12 o'clock lunch edition, 2 o'clock lunch edition, brunch edition. We're going 420. But then, you know what I'm saying? But then I'm like, okay, I'm half-ass glad that we went at 2. Because, nigga, damn, y'all had us on for 6 hours. And I love y'all for that. But, damn, they rocked with us for 6 hours. So, yeah, man, one love to y'all, man. One love, man. One love. Cam, man, once again, you know, I give everybody their flowers when their flowers are here. I mean, while they here. So, you know, I said once again, man, look out, man. Shots to TV, the Tubi series is coming out here soon. And this dude, and from my understanding, this dude might come back for another season. So one love, bro. One love. Let's just support the guy. We put some comedy shit together. We put some music shit together. Yeah, I am. I've been 100. You know what I'm saying? I am part of the team.
I've been 100.
Hey, we coming home. I came home. We making work done. Oh, I gotta say this. I'm gonna let Kim do his thing, but I gotta say this. So
you forgot to let B-Mac cook and give his last word.
B-Mac did say his last word. He's the one. He was before Fistiana. See, you too high, son. Stop cutting me off. Let grown folks. I see. I don't like nephew. See, this is Uncle Gooch and nephew shit. This is what y'all gonna be seeing pretty soon. Y'all about to start seeing us do this shit live and direct. Y'all gonna see us do. It's Uncle Gooch. That's nephew Cam. Watch us do nephew. I know you see. You check this out, nephew. Hold on, nephew. This is why you gotta stay in grown. You stay in the 2000s when you graduated. This is 1900 business.
He's sick and
He's
tired.
like a 1900 cat. We graduated in 1900s. You graduated in the 2000s. You're a different generation, nephew. I done told you, nephew. Stay in the 2000s lane. Now, B-Mac, like I was telling you. I was trying to tell you, B-Mac. I'm trying to get a younger. You see how they do? We give them flowers, and they just want to cut us off and just get all the attention now.
And then put paperwork on you.
You know what I mean? Back in my day, B-Mac, if you don't know, we put them 12 feet deep. They just do 6 feet, 3 feet. You couldn't. You know about Jimmy Hoffa? Tell me where Jimmy Hoffa at, boy.
Oh man, y'all off the chain. Look at Cam's face.
Tell me where Jimmy Hoffa at. There, boy. You gonna end up like Jimmy Hoffa?
Oh,
you gonna end up like Jimmy Hoffa, nephew. Up there gonna sell me out. We got you on wire. We don't do that, nephew. We 1900s, nephew. Since y'all want to throw that out there, we 1900s. You graduated in the 2000s. You don't know about this shit. Let's see. That's Uncle Gooch, y'all. That's Uncle Gooch. Man, coming soon. Yes, sir. But yeah, man. On some real shit though, I gotta break this out here. Look how this nigga looking. Yeah. So yesterday, and I played this clip last week, so I ain't gonna throw it out there. But I did talk to the ops, which is my family. He is. I can't even call him the ops, but I did get in touch with the ops. So hopefully, and I can't even do it. Let me stop for these motherfuckers. For these motherfuckers subscribe to me and be like, oh, so this you want to interview with me? Oh, you want to interview? See, you on that Terrence Scott blood card type shit too. See, my boy from Omaha, he told me how y'all. You know what I'm saying? One shout out, bro. I just dropped a whole little hint. So yeah, man, I did reach out to my little cousin yesterday, man, and he said he's gonna let the guys know down in Texas that we are about his boxing to you. So if y'all do start watching this, look, man, you know it is. I liked it, you guys, but when you go against the home team, and you know, yeah. And then I'm gonna say this: if you are watching, I'm hoping, you know, I hope my guy did. Let him know. Hey, y'all come fuck with me. Come fuck with me. I'll fuck with some of you Texas guys, but we just gotta talk about it. And I'm gonna let y'all know y'all trainer ain't the best. Y'all might as well come up. You fuck with y'all fuck with my guy. Come up to the best. Y'all need to come. You know, man, let's make it happen. Don't bring him up here, Kim.
I mean, they come to the old shit. I don't. Listen,
we might see him Omaha days.
I would love it if they come to the O and come to do a sit down interview with this boxer to you, and you know what I'm saying.
They might come up here. They might come up here. They might come up here. We might try to get it, but I
told you this is all. I'm about boxing, bro. It's not. You know, I like who I like. I fuck with who I fuck with in the sport. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, this is about the sport of boxing, bro.
Nigga, I'm gonna be like Ellie said back. So no, see if y'all watch that playback, see it's all for it was just all for publicity and trying to get my. You know, I really like you guys. I like both of you brothers. You brothers
you
on the
sack back and nigga. I'm gonna elbow you right on. You catching one right on the fuck.
So, hey, so do you really think that you can knock out Bud Crawford?
Kind of shit.
Just turn.
Man, I ain't even gonna lie for real. Like the kind of interviews that I want to do with boxers and trainers, professional fighters is besides just the regular ass, you know, so tell me how you got started and you know what's next for you. What can we listen? A lot of times we only really get to see some of our favorite fighters in the ring doing shit. You know what I'm saying? We don't really get to see behind the gloves who this individual is as a person. Like, I want to sit down and just chop it up with a motherfucker like a regular individual. You know what I'm saying? Like, so people can really see the real you. You know what I mean? Anytime I see you out here beating niggas up. You feel me? Like, I want to talk to you outside of you whipping a nigga's ass. Like, so I really want to be able to sit down and have personable conversations with people, you know what I mean? And
that's
the
what
shit can go wherever. It can go from boxing to real life situations.
Man, why you just now come? Man, I'm not going a whole nother. For you, I probably would, but not today. I will go a whole nother hour for this young cat, man. Shout out to Young Africa for just coming in, man. We've been on for 6 hours and 30 minutes damn near already. We're closing up, and you slide through. Man, one love to you, my guy. One love.
Young Africans in the building, man.
Yes,
one love,
man.
bro.
We stay global. That's our love. Hey, and I gotta say this too, man, because we are working.
Young Africa, what's good with you,
man? And yeah, man. But we are working, man. B-Mac told me to get to working, so I got to working, man. We got interview. We got some more interviews set up, man. I am going. Oh fuck. Okay, so this week, Sugar J is graduating. I need everybody that's tuned in to come and sit down. Man, we're going to graduate this man into manhood this week.
When?
He graduates on the 23rd, so I'm gonna try to do either 24th or the 25th. I'm gonna try to do a show for him.
Wednesday.
Right, so probably Thursday, Friday, we'll do a show for him. I want to invite all the OGs, B-Mac, OG Blood, Boxing Gyms, Jones 6, everybody that's all the OGs. We're gonna welcome this young. We're gonna do something different. We're gonna welcome this young man. Huh?
Let's do Thursday.
Yeah, okay. So we're gonna work on. I'm gonna hit B-Mac. I'm gonna hit Bomac up. Hit the guys up in BNB. See if they can chime in. Say send a shout out to him and shit. His Cash App will be up. I hope y'all bless the youngin because he's coming into manhood. You know what I'm saying? This is something that we need to start making a trend of every May, graduating these young men into manhood because it's hard out here. You know what I'm saying? So that's something Gooch is gonna start trying to do, man. I got him and my son, so you know what I'm saying. I'm gonna try to do some things for him, man, and try to get to where, man, at least give him something. You know what I'm saying? Look out for him a little bit. Other than that, man, we got that coming up. Dude, all this shit is. I'm trying to end. Man, one love to my guy Kim once again. He sat down with mom and pops yesterday, man. And I'm gonna say this.
I bet Mama Gooch. Yeah.
No, you can't call her that. Don't do that. Call her Weezy. She hates my nickname. So yeah.
Okay, well, Mama Weezy. Nah, Mama Weezy a real one. Fuck that.
Yeah, Weezy as baby.
Hey, please say the baby. Oh God.
That's the Weezy. That's the real Weezy. Hey. But on some real shit, she sat down, man, and Kim really now, I mean, like I let y'all know that Kim my bro, but Kim really got family history yesterday. Like, I'm real life connected with Team Crawford, and I don't put it out here. Y'all really don't know that. Like, it's real life, and Kim got to hear the history and how. So, but we here to work, bro. It's about to, y'all might even see Grandma Crawford on his boxing to you. I'm trying to get her on this boxing to you. Mama, I'm trying to get Mama call. I'm trying to get Miss Deb on here. Y'all know.
I'm gonna call TT and tell TT I want an interview. TT, I need an interview. G, what's up,
bro? We about to try to do. We about to do shit that other cats is not doing.
We be like, no, Cameron, I ain't coming on your fat ass show.
Gooch, real quick. When is that Sugar J drink gonna be, man?
We trying to do it Thursday or Friday.
Ah, damn.
Hey, why? Man, when you trying to go on?
My birthday Thursday, bro. So I'm gonna be celebrating. I probably
let's go Friday.
Pull up, man. You know,
let's go Friday.
We go Friday.
No. Y'all do y'all thing. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm saying is, no, I'm not coming on. I'm gonna probably be celebrating. So I'm gonna try to check in with y'all, man, real quick. You know what I'm saying? While I celebrate. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
Birthday Thursday. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, that's why I asked, bro.
Well, happy birthday to the Don.
I appreciate it, fam. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate it, man. Coming up, one love to you. That's what I wanted to know, man.
Hey, that nigga gonna fuck around and have a surprise motherfucking show. B-Mac on the boat, baby.
Hey, man, I'm definitely gonna have a birthday show on Wednesday, though, bro. Yeah. B-Mac on the boat.
B-Mac on the boat. Hey, boats and holes, baby.
Hey, stupid, man. Nah, I'm gonna do something today for sure, man. I'm gonna come on the day before for sure on Wednesday, man.
Yeah, we in there for that. You already
know. Yes, sir.
Yeah, so dang, well, we might be late because, like I said, Sugar J graduate that day, so we might be a little late. But yeah, we be there.
Nigga, you got internet. I'm on the show in the motherfucking crowd. Fuck what you talking about? I'm all in the chats at the graduation.
See, you keep throwing me up under the bus. You know I ain't got shit right now.
Oh, oops. Well, you sit next to me. Watch it. I don't know. Okay. I give you one earbud. I take the other one. We could tune in. B-Mac, drop the link. We could, you know what I'm saying, show them the shit. Yeah, whatever. Yeah. Pretty man. You're an asshole, Gooch.
Hey, what's your final thoughts, man? We about to go into the chat, man.
Hey, man, we at the end, man. We at the end.
Yeah, man. 6 hours, man. I love everybody that came through, bro.
Everybody that's tuned in, everybody that stayed tuned in. What, bro?
Oh, since my playback gang, let me chop it up with some of my playback gang members.
One love to the playback gang.
And these guys, y'all, and the playback gang that hit me in the chat. I just see some guys that's in the chat. Oh, y'all like to press Gooch buttons in the comment sections, huh? Y'all like to really don't want to come, and y'all just like to watch it. Don't hit the link, huh?
Hit the like and the link. Fuck it.
Hit the like and the link, huh? I'm talking about my guy took too much punishment, huh?
Get these niggas out of here with them
guys in the playback gang, man.
The cold part is I take niggas straight to wherever they need to go, in whatever rule book, whatever section, whatever factual basis, and niggas didn't want to acknowledge none of that. You feel what I'm saying?
We good. You know what? And then, like you said, when we have a professional fighter on, we can talk about it with him. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You know, once we had that professional fighter on, one of them, you know what I'm saying, we're going to ask him about certain rules and regulations because he's a professional fighter, right?
Yeah. So
he would know
the bylaws and sanctioning bylaws.
Right. And then he can also, should we ask him about some of the ins and outs about Bud, or should we just leave that alone?
Depending on who the fighter is. If it's a Team Crawford fighter, I mean, I don't know.
Who we interviewing this week? Oh, never mind. Okay, yeah, that part. Yeah, too much out today. And you know what? Before I go and before I hit the chat up, why are you how come you ain't in the car driving and on
well,
the
fuck you. Start the music.
You're not. That's all I was eating. Where you eating at? Where we eating at?
I don't know what you eating, nigga. I already ordered some food.
Where you order some food?
I'm going to pick up my food. You needed to go to the store. You're lucky I'm coming to take you to the store, nigga. Say something else. Your store run to be tomorrow, motherfucker. I go get my food. Love you. Bye.
I just was hoping I can shit. Never mind. Just take me to the store, sir. I'll give you some.
Don't you got sandwiches? Don't you?
I want a home cooked food, and you
don't you got noodles, nigga?
No, I got Sortino's pizza right now.
Oh yeah, you good? Bust that down. Yeah, you good. I ate. Do you want to know what I ate? Bed bugs, son. Roaches, son. No.
Where was you at? Not at that house.
Hey man, one love to everybody that's tuned in. One love to the playback gang, man.
Man, one love, man. I'm about to go into the chat. Man, but y'all know when we go into the chat, man, we gotta get Cam on. I already played Booty Spank. Man, I'm about to do Sick and Tired right now. I'm about to do Sick and Tired.
You got all the music.
We're gonna do Sick and Tired and Booty Spank.
Shit ain't nobody supposed to hear head ass nigga. This nigga wildin', man. I mean, you can play that one though. The other one, you know what I'm saying? Just don't play that. Yeah, hold up.
I ain't got that yet. I mean, I just got the beat to it, but yeah, man. And hey, see, that's what I'm talking about. You see, yeah. I hope we can do 6 hours in the studio. Huh? Yeah, you see, I got quiet on that one, y'all. What we can do? 6 hours in the studio. Don't use my shit on me.
Hold up. Hell no, I ain't doing 6 hours in the studio with you niggas.
Well, then you can do 6 hours on a panel, but can't do and talk boxing, but you can't do 6 hours in the studio.
I love y'all, but I don't like you niggas that much. What the fuck?
Hold up.
Hold up. I love the fuck out you niggas. I don't like you niggas that much.
Man.
I could do 6 hours because I could go rub on, you know, yeah. That part. I could do 6 hours on the panel because titties is right there. I could reach out and grab titties.
Where at?
Hola.
Man.
Bye. Hey man, one love to everybody tuned in, man.
Yeah, one love to Modern King Boxers. Thank you for coming through, man.
You fucking up the sound, dudes. You out of there. So check it out. One love to my guy, Modern King Boxing.
One love to my guy WCS. Archbishop was in the building. Man. Y'all know Mr. Gold and AC. They came through. Mike Biggs Boxing, one love to you. One love.
Mike Biggs, one love, my guy.
Super Jamal, one love to you, my guy. Man, I got some newbies up in here that was rocking with us, man. One love. My nigga Rocky Brown came through. JH came through. One love. Sugar J was on the panel earlier.
My guy Boxing Antics had us all the way through there. We was global. He stuck it all the way out. One love to you. He said it was too crack over there, bro. D-Ray Promotions, one love to you. Film 402, stand the fuck up now. Bless up, D-Ray. My guy Silent. My guy Rocky Brown, like I said, came through, the owner of Outlaw Omaha Outlaw Semi-Pro football team. One love to you, my guy, and my boss, my foreman, all that good shit. Silence King came through. Shout out to my guy Zone 6, the enforcer, pulling up, hopping on the panel. Man, Breaking TV Live. One love to you, man. Thank you for coming through. One love to the Queen. Queen 50 on the fight. One love to you. Appreciate you pulling up, Queen. Haynes Legacy. One love to you, my guy. Thank you for coming through. What's up, Haynes? Who else, man? Hey, one love to Haplo Type. Oh, one love. The OG, the original on this YouTube boxing shit. Make sure you go like and subscribe to my brother's channel, man. Man, John Callantine, one love to you, man. Thank you for watching, man. One love. Thank you for coming through, bro. Make sure you go like and subscribe to Zone 6. My guy Lance Puma Skills was in the house. One love. One love, man. I was talking about L Boogie was on the panel today. One love to my guy L Boogie. Yeah, L Boogie, man. Al Moolah, baby. Al Moolah, baby. Who else? Of course, Mr. Warren G, the Count himself. I got 1, 2, 3 knockouts. You stupid. One love to my guy Bill's Boot Camp. Man, upper management was in the building. We at the end, church. We at the end. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Who else in this thing, man? Hey, one love to Granite. We had Granite pop off in here, man. Said Loma was robbed. One love to you, Granite, for popping in the building. Who was that? Zoe Money came through today, man. One love, stepping for your first time on the channel, man. Come back through, Zoe Money, man. One love, Zoe Money, man. Appreciate you pulling up, family. Hey. One love to my, this was Zoe Money first time on the panel, wasn't it? Yes, sir. First time on the show, first time on the panel. Hey, appreciate you pulling up, Zoe, man. Make sure you come back, come kick it with us, man. Appreciate you coming through. One love to my guy, John Callantine. This is his first time on his boxing to you with the Apostles. He said, I see your point with the unanimous decision, but I feel like it was a draw. I really can't get an ears to either fighter. One love to you, John Callantine. Appreciate you pulling up, man. Make sure you come back and kick it with us. Who else was in this thing? You said Breaking TV Live. Breaking TV Live. One love to you. Appreciate you coming through, hollering at us, man. Yes, indeed. Who else was in this thing, man? My guy Boxing Antics across the pond, man. He rocked with
Man,
us hard.
Young Africa came through, man. That was a blessing, man. One love to my young
Yeah,
man.
one love, Young
man.
Africa. My guy,
I'm going back through.
My God, Modern King Boxing. You gotta show my guy Modern King some love, man.
Man, JH. Yes, sir. We said him already. Yeah,
Yes,
I'm just going back through Mr. Warren. Like I said, old Boogie came through. My old tag team came through. Old Boogie and Mr. Warren.
Yes,
The real OGs, man. One love.
One love to the Archbishop. The Archbishop. WCS World Combat Sports.
Man, my computer is tripping.
I know we said it, but you make sure you go like and subscribe to the Archbishop.
Like I said, Black Spuma Skills and his son Brandon. One love to y'all, man.
Oh yes, indeed. Hey, one love to young Brandon, man. Good luck down there in Georgia, man.
Yeah, Bill's Boot Camp was in the house. Yes, sir, man. And the Queen.
Hey, one love to my guy, Mark Nash TV. Put a case on it. One love to you, Mark Nash. Make sure you go like and subscribe to my brother's channel. Who else in this thing?
Yeah, Mark Nash is in here too. One love.
True Media Today, USA Boxing. Coach Malachi.
Yeah, Coach Malachi. One love.
One love, OG. Who else in this thing? Hey, Velocity Cuts. One love to you, Velocity Cuts.
Yeah, Velocity Cuts came through. One love.
Who else? Who else in this thing, man? From left to right. My guy, Big Blunts in Boxing. I can't forget Big Blunts in Boxing, man. That's my guy. One love to you. One love.
Green. My guy, Green.
Of course.
Man, we had a panel full,
Mr.
man.
Golden. Can't forget Mr. Golden.
Everybody came through, man. This shit was special today. Like I said, man, damn near 7 hours, man. Cam, come on, man. We gotta go, man. Shit closes in like an hour. So yeah, bro. Yeah, one love. It's the Goose to you, Mr. Goose to you. And I just brought you with my guys, Cam the Baptist, Sugar J the Wise One, and all my guys on the panel. Man, we was blessed today. The Queen came through. Man, it was just a blessing, man. So one love to y'all, man. Shout out to the Playback Gang. Oh, we at 250, y'all. Thank you, guys. 250 subscribers. Sherman Wells, blessing my guy. Thank you for coming on 402. Standing the fuck up. Man, the blasters in the house, man. We at 250, y'all. Man, only 2 of us, man, that represent Terrence Bud Crawford from the city. It's Boxing to you, and we out. Hold on. Y'all know I ain't get going out like that. Hold on. 1 second. Where'd it go? I accidentally put it out. 1 second. So let me top it up with you guys. Yeah, man. Y'all just look out for it, man. Y'all be ready to look out for Cam, man, on the Tubi. Yeah. Yeah, they about to do Tubi. Yeah, shots, 2 sessions. I've been 100. I've been 100. One of our big sponsors, man. Shout out to I've been 100, man. I've been 100 is a lifestyle, man. Hold on. Yes, sir. So I'm about to go, man. We going to do this Sugar J graduation probably Friday. Man, happy birthday to my guy B-Mac. Man, yes, sir. And y'all know what it is. Hold on. Man, the dang computer running slow on me. Hold on. Y'all know who it is. Talk it to me. Numbers, Cam. Numbers. It's the Goose to you, Mr. Goose to you. And I'm with my guys, Sugar J the Wise One and Cam the Baptist. Yes, and we are the apostles of the youth boxing community.
and we're bringing It's Boxing to You.
It's the apostles, and we come to lay of hands. Half step, weave the jab, uppercut, pick up your mans. It's Pastor Gucci Cam, Sugar J the wise man. We bring them to the light, make these haters understand. Northside is where I stand. Nebraska, that's the land. We cancels out the jab from a southpaw stance. We beat the competition, knock it out with either hand. And we drop the link, so come and kick it with your fam. And we drop receipts, so keep your sources on hand. If you can't confirm that this facts, you spread propaganda. Make sure you hit the like when you subscribe to the channel. One love to the playback gang and the panel. It's Boxing to You.
It's Boxing to You. It's Boxing to You. It's Boxing to You. It's Boxing to You. Represent the 402. Being Team Crawford, that's what we do. It's Boxing to You. It's Boxing to You. It's Boxing to You. It's Boxing to You. What it do? Represent the 402. Team Crawford, B&B, yeah, that's what we do. What up? Y'all know who it is. It's the Goose to You. Mr. Goose to You. They said we weren't gonna do it, Cam. They said we weren't gonna last in this bitch, but we here. The apostles of the YouTube boxing community. We lay hands on their ass. Y'all see what it is. We got young Sugar J, the switch hitter from B&B, coming out 2023. One love. Y'all know what it is, but y'all gonna see what it is. Mr. Gucci, you, Cam the Baptist, Sugar J the Wise One, we are the apostles of the YouTube boxing community.